Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thanks everybody for tuning in today. As you guys can see by the title, whoa, this is backed up. Let me hear the voice. The voice is live. Everything is live. Everything is working as it should. I appreciate everybody tuning into the building already. I see you, California. I see you, Aqua Vision. Oh, let me see what he's talking about. Ahmed. Ahmed scooped up by the Green Bay Packers. Selvin Ahmed. I knew he was going to be someone that was going to get picked up soon. And shout out to California. He made this live happen, man. I saw that comment. You guys asked for it. I'm going to try to give you as much as I can. I do got to renew my plan on StreamYard, which is a little weird. I don't know what's going on, so I do got to do that. Hopefully, I get that done sometime today, and I can't forget that because that is important. I'm not going to be able to have as many people as maybe they should be over here. But as everybody's aware already by the state of the title, we know what's going to happen. We see what's going to happen. Week 1 is around the corner. The NFL season has officially got here. Miami Dolphins finally have stability. You get that? Do the Miami Dolphins finally have stability? I'll add some to that. We have some depth chart concerns with a question mark. The injury report that's about to drop. And I got a clip of something Doug Peterson said today of the Miami Dolphins offense in his press conference that actually I've been telling a lot of people for a while that concerns me. So we'll get through those topics. The link is dropped. Appreciate anybody that clicks it, tunes in, and chimes in. We'll go ahead and start talking about the first topic here going on about the stability part. Because if you guys have not been aware, I haven't been live since our head coach has gotten an extension. Since Mike McDaniel got an extension, I've been sitting back, I've been analyzing. I even went to one of my first streams because I remembered us talking about Mike McDaniel and how Mike McDaniel should be extended because I was one of the ones up on my platform telling people here, right, that were up here, all this conversation about Tua being extended, why isn't it mixed in with the same conversations as Mike McDaniel getting extended? Because of the stability that it'll bring. Because at the end of the day, if it's Mike McDaniel that fixed Tua, then Mike McDaniel deserves a long-term extension. And then the three-headed dragon along the way will get the extension afterwards. So I kind of had it on point, but you know what? I messed up when I said Christopher Greer will get an extension just at the same time. And it's shocking to me that it hasn't happened. I didn't even want to predict it. Can you believe that? I could have easily said I predict Chris Greer is going to get but I don't want to put that into fruition in the air, in the oxygen of the Miami Dolphins energy right now. That's the last thing we actually need. The last thing we need right now is for Chris Greer to get an extension so it can really feel like there's a real hold in the stability department when it comes to signing your quarterback, extending your head coach. Right now, it's screaming disaster. It's screaming to me like Stephen Ross is sending out a bonus check before the collapse and the ship actually goes to sink. This is an emergency boat trip packed with hundreds of people, but the captain forgot the food that's gonna feed all the hungry people. This is what's going on right now. This is an early payment for a breakup. This is like the goodbye. This is what I call the goodbye money. You did the best you can. I'm going to help you out with some extra incentives. But right now, regardless of how many years your contract states, regardless of how much money you got, Tua, it is put up or shut up. It really is. And at the end of the day, this season needs to only go one way. It really has. Playoff appearance. As sad as it sounds, we can be one and done. We can be one and done in the wild card under the hot sun at the Hard Rock Miami Gardens and lose. We can lose to the Jacksonville Jaguars wild card. And you know what? I'm starting to think this regime is selling hope just by making it to the dance. Maybe next year they'll have a better dance shoes to TikTok through and make great videos too. Because at the end of the day, when you really pay attention to it, there's no way you keep this head coach, you keep this quarterback, and this general manager if the season ends into fruition the way that I imagine it happening. You got 4 days, guys. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 1 p.m., Doug Peterson and his Jaguars are traveling down to Miami. That's an 0-1 start. It screams 0-1. 0-2 on a short week versus Buffalo. It screams 0-2. We don't have the team and the makeup power for someone in the locker room to rally the troops together in an 0-2 start. I don't see it. I just don't see it. So the stability right now that a lot of the fans are spewing that's going on with the extension of Tua, with the extension of Coach Mike McDaniel. I'm going to be honest with you. As a fan, as a love fan that I am, and I love my team, I still feel like they're in a prove-it one-year deal. These extensions does not make, at least I know for me, and there's other fans out there, I believe, that are not going to make them feel like they're here long-term if they don't win this upcoming year. That's just the way the feeling is right now, at a sense where us as fans, the pressure was set up so high the last 2 years. We were told this and we were told that. No playoff appearance and throats start getting chopped. No playoff appearance and throats start getting chopped. So to all the Tuaneers, to all the fans out there spewing that we finally have an extension I haven't seen. There's a lot of young guys out there that haven't seen an extension in their lifetime. And there's also a lot of fans that, rest in peace to them, they passed away this offseason. There's a lot of fans that didn't make it to the NFL and not going to see what's going on this year. There's fans that die every day, unfortunately, and there's fans that are born every day. And at this point, I'm here to talk to the fans that are here with us today that can actually hear us. I'm here to tell you exactly how it needs to be told. I'm not here to sugarcoat it and sell hope. The team hasn't gotten approved by that message yet. They haven't sold hope. They have not. I'm telling you guys right now, the feeling is Rich Ross, not Rick Ross, Rich Ross is out here spending bonus checks and giving our head coach an invite to dinner, as you guys lately heard on his press conference where he was up on the podium, and he said he had a dinner with Stephen Ross. And Rich Ross fed him a good steak with a little bit of vegetables. You see what's going on with Mike McDaniel? You see, this is the obvious. It's obvious this isn't his first dinner with Rich Ross. It's not his first dinner. You want me to tell you guys how I know it's not his first dinner? Like a child. He's like a child. I already know this kid. When he comes to my house, he's not going to eat all the meat. So I'm going to give him a small portion of meat. He doesn't like vegetables. So I'm going to give him the sweet corn. He might like that and nothing else. You don't get the green beans and the green peas. You're not going to get it. Stephen Ross, and you know what? I should have saved this talk. I'm actually going to I'm going to take this talk and add it to the Jaguars presser with Doug Peterson. You want me to tell you guys why? Stephen Ross handed Mike McDaniel a plate. He knows Mike McDaniel. He knows what he eats. And he basically told him, I served you because I know you. This is what you're going to eat. And in that dinner, you guys don't think, so let me ask, I hope people can click a link and bring this topic up. So they ate in silence. And they didn't talk football, I bet you guys think. I bet you guys think they didn't talk any goals on that table in the dinner when Mike McDaniel and Rich Ross were eating. I bet you guys think there weren't goals and terms and agreements And resolution, and shout out to Fred. I hope he's out there eating a great steak right now, listening in before he clicks that link. You guys don't think they were talking about what needs to be done and no more excuses? I'm telling you right now, Stephen Ross gave that guy a small steak. He gave him a little bit of vegetables with no salt and pepper. It was bland. And Stephen Ross laid it out on the table, and it wasn't even a nice conversation. That dinner, if Mike McDaniel and these guys can re-ask that question, that dinner was forced down Mike McDaniel's throat. He didn't want to eat it. After hearing what the boss was talking about, you guys think this guy was there? This guy probably had spaghetti legs sitting on that chair. He had them off the ground with his brand new off-whites, beautiful looking shoes, but they were off the ground. Stephen Ross had this guy on a high chair. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. Stephen Ross had Mike McDaniel on a high chair, and he laid out everything that needs to happen this year. And while I lead to the discussion to where it leads to the end of the topic of the title, right? Doug Peterson and the Jaguars, what did they say today? What did he say today? You see, this is something I've been sitting here and trying to tell the fans for a very long time. And a lot of the fans know it. The end of the title says Jaguars coach said what? What did the Jaguars coach say today at his presser? I don't anticipate Dolphin fans to be doing their due diligence. I don't anticipate Dolphin fans to be going out behind enemy lines. I get it. I truly get it. But let me tell you something. This fan right here, I look at the forecast. I look at what shoes Mike McDaniel's wearing, and I want to pay attention to what the opposition is feeling that way. So I'm going to play a clip, and I hope you guys can hear it.
Each day. When you look at the Dolphins offense, what comes to mind? Speed, speed, speed. And a lot of misdirection, a lot of motions and shifts.
So let me replay that one more time. Doug Peterson is asked by his Jaguar reporters this morning. He's asked, hopefully you guys can hear it. Let me see if I can hear it actually. Oh, I'm not going to be able to see. I can't even hear it. So somebody, let me go to the chat real quick. Shout out to the chat, man. I appreciate you guys tuning in this morning, California. You guys give shout out to California. He requested a live. I read it. I came through with it. Break it down, Pistol Pete. What's the deal with my dude Paul not starting? We're going to get there. You see the title killer? We're going to get there. And it's a big discussion we're going to get. But I don't want to forget about this Doug Peterson. I just want to make sure you guys can hear it. California goes, I don't take extensions too serious because anyone can be shit cans. Look what happened to Flo. Didn't he have a 5-year contract? Guaranteed, killer. Russell Wilson was shit can. So, and many more. So for those 2-and-ears to go out there, and squeal like a rooster in the morning and sit here and say Tua haters or Tua doubters are morons, they're idiots, they were wrong, they were right because Tua got extended, they don't want to hear our voice anymore. You know what's weird? If I would have really in my heart felt like you guys were right, I would have sat here, knocked on your door, and says, you know what, 2-and-ears, you guys were right. But the feeling isn't there yet, unfortunately. You see, a lot of 2-and-ears, for some weird reason, they think all Tua needs to do is show up at the end of the year. That's not all it, buddy. That's not all it. There's a lot more at hand, and I don't want to get too far down that road. Severance pay? Shout out to Sweet Jumps, man. Shout out to Sweet Jumps. You know exactly what it is. Bonus pay, severance pay, goodbye, get riddance pay, because I see this flip and flopping like a pancake at the Waffle House. Shout out to Lakers all day. Yo, yo, yo. Appreciate you stopping in the building. Scant dollars showing up and showing some love. Appreciate you. He's hoping as well. Poor Ross. Well, he won't ever see a Super Bowl. You see, I'm going to tell you right now, California, there's a slight chance, and I can tell you how privately. Kevin Lee made it to the building. What's going on? Appreciate you stopping by. Pete, champagne was popped during that dinner. Champagne was not popped during that dinner. Laughing my ass out on the booster. On the high chair. On now I know where I'm at in the chat. On the high chair. Pete Clowney. Fancy bottles. Toast to stability like a rooster in the morning. You got it. What the F is up, Pete? Miami Dolphins Super Bowl season loading? You're getting me started. All right, so let's go back to the topic at hand. Doug Peterson. Nobody here told me if they can hear what Doug Peterson said. So that's what I was looking for in the chat. Let me play it.
Swelling, had a meniscus in 21. Progress each day. When you look at the Dolphins offense, what comes to mind? Speed. And a lot of misdirection, a lot of motions and shifts. Obviously they do a great job with that in their run game as well. And it kind of can cause you to just distort your eyes a little bit, right? And get off your cues. And that's where some of the big plays have come, for them. And obviously, we know Tyreek and Waddle, the guys. I mean, just a lot of speed and something that we got to be able to at least try to match. Otherwise, be in the right position. How much trouble can speed like that cause a defense? I mean, they're on you fast, right? When you put the film on, these guys are on you and they're by you. And I think Tua does a great job of anticipating where the windows are and where the holes are going to be, and receivers are in the right spots.
Over the years, when
you see, like how many times have I been telling people, and I'm not the only one. There's so many fans out there. I mean, all you got to do is go search up how to stop the 49ers offense, right? And it's the same plan. The Jimmy Garoppolo thing. Clog the middle, outside man. Don't let them get by you. This is a team coming in here knowing what we do. This is why I'm telling you guys, we're in trouble. I've been telling you guys, we are in trouble if we don't switch it up. And I'm telling you right now, if we lose week one, when we lose week one, we should start Skylar Thompson, bro. We should switch it up, pro-style offense. We should start Skylar Thompson. The Jaguars are not going to come in. I mean, they got some of the best edge setters in the game, fellas. They just drafted Trayvon Walker, #1 last year. Rookie. Came in 10-plus sacks, bro. They got Josh Allen on the other end. I'm telling you guys right now, we're not going to be able to run it outside against the Jags, bro. We're going to have to punch it down their throat, up the gut, and run it up power. And do y'all see us doing that? I'm so tired of Mike McDaniel's gimmick offense. It's figured out, and this is week one. Last year, the Chargers head coach was not coming up with this approach. I could go up and search it up and tell you guys. He didn't go up on his podium and tell us, even though there was film. Because Tua was cooking the year before he had almost passed away on that concussion. They shut him down in Green Bay, too much risk on his head. But guess what? Chargers played it smooth, played too much off coverage, and they didn't do the same style. They almost took Tua out. The Chargers almost took Tua out, and then they played a different style week one and let Tua blow by them for 400 plus. Peterson and the Jaguars are coming into town in a scenario where, you see, a lot of people are starting to think that the Jaguars are not a good team. I keep telling everybody the Jaguars are trash in a sense where they're not a playoff team. We were, so I don't want to hear any excuses when we lose to them. According to the Tuaneers, that's that. But I've already consistently told a lot of people I have the Jaguars winning that AFC South. They're young, they're ready to go, and they have a good team around them. And I think the collapse last year was a lot due to Trevor Lawrence getting injured and being hurt all year. I mean, the guy dealt with several injuries fighting through it. He's a soldier. He's going to come up here, try to sit here, start all over hot again. And the Jaguars are something like the Dolphins. There's something in the Florida water Tampa Bay has a little bit of it too. It just starts dwindling down late in the season. These Florida teams, all three of them got to prove they can win late in the season. Jags, Dolphins, and Buccaneers. That's facts. Without Brady, the Buccaneers ain't winning nothing. They had the cold guy, the cold soldier. Brady was everything. Without Brady, Tampa, Florida, nothing in Florida wins a Super Bowl in Florida. I just heard the boot. Let me go back. Shout out on to you. How you feeling? How you doing? How's everything going on with you today, my man?
What's up, Pete, man? Everything's cool, man. And you know me, man. If I can help it, man, I'm not going to miss a Pete tape, man. You know what I mean?
I appreciate how you feel, man, because you know what? When I'm up here live, I'm hoping guys like you come, Fred. I'm hoping, guys like California pull up on me. I'm hoping, some of these Tua haters that I love out there that are like family to me at this point. I feel like all of those guys should, shout out to Red, White, and Bills. I said, why didn't he mention Tua? What do you mean? See, I be lost sometimes in the chat. That's why I be trying to stay focused. 'Cause I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think ever since I started going live, Fred, I think I realized I learned a little bit about myself. I might have ADD because I can't stay focused if I'm reading the chat. That's why I stay away from it. So I'm sorry, I let my brain just ramble off. I don't look at the chat. I'll be back if I get time. He don't know. What's up, Pete? I thought he was saying a lot of motion and shit. No, he said a lot of motions and shit. Yeah, yeah. Shout out to Fred, man. I appreciate you, Fred. What's going on? Cap for life. Oh, the Jags coach. Yeah, now I caught up. Yep. The Jags coach. You're right, Fred. So far in today's topic, right? I done went
Uh-huh.
through the show, the title of the show today, so we can stick to the script here. Miami Dolphins finally have stability. Depth chart concerns. I had to reread the title. Injury report. I'm waiting for that injury report and what Coach Doug Peterson just finished saying about our offense that I just went through. So I pretty much just went over Mike McDaniel's extension. How you feel about that? How did you see when you went around the community? Because I've been really busy, man. I've
Well,
been really
well,
busy.
first of all, tell me, Pete, man, what did Doug Peterson say about the offense, bro?
Oh, you didn't hear? Everybody
No.
out there tuning in right now, I'll go ahead and play it
Yeah.
again. And I'm sorry if you got to hear it one more time, but I'm glad that somebody's up on a panel and I'm going to make sure he hears it clear.
Each day.
That's right.
When you look at the Dolphins offense, what comes to mind?
Speed. And a lot of misdirection, a lot of motions and shifts. Obviously they do a great job with that in their run game as well. And it kind of can cause you to just distort your eyes a little bit, right? And get off your cues and that's where some of the big plays have come, for them. And obviously, we know Tyreek and Waddle and the guys. I mean, there's just a lot of speed and something that we got to be able to at least try to match. Otherwise, be in the right position.
How much trouble can speed like that cause a defense?
I mean, they're on you fast, right? When you put the film on, these guys are on you and they're by you. And I think Tua does a great job of anticipating where the windows are and where the holes are going to be, and receivers are in the right spots.
Over the years,
That's pretty much it. Did you hear it loud and clear, Fred?
Yeah, Pete, I heard that, bro. I heard that. I heard
Shout out
that.
to Manny and True Talk, two of my favorites pulling up in the building. Love to hear
Hey,
it. How did
I'm just on
how did
break, bro. I'm not gonna be here long, bro. I'm
Hey, you
listening
making
though.
me
I'm
want to go
able.
buy a burrito. What you eating right now, bro?
Nah, bro. You don't want to eat this, bro. It's just Walmart frozen burrito that I just threw in the microwave.
Man, throw that this way. I'll be able to eat something. Hey, but let me get to Fred real quick, and then I'll pass it along to you guys. Fred, that Doug Peterson, the whole
Yeah,
situation where he's calling our offense, the motion, he's calling it out,
yeah.
speed. How do you feel about this, bro?
Well, it's quite obvious, man. Coaches realize what they're going to be going into, man, facing the Dolphins, man. So, you take a simple head coach, simple defensive coordinator is look. first thing you need to do is, man, you need to just slow these guys up. You don't think that Peterson knows that, man? Just slow these guys up. Put your hands on them and just interrupt the rhythm of what they do, man. That's what you start with, and you try to maintain that throughout the game, bro. It's nothing hard to figure out for opposing head coaches or defense coordinators to really figure out. Well, you just disrupt these guys, get them before they get started, and then you have a chance.
I
Of
got
of
you.
slowing down that offense. You know what I mean? It's simple,
I
plain and
got you.
simple.
Manny, how you feel about what Doug Peterson came out today and said?
Shoot, so I didn't really hear none of it, dog. Like I said, I'm here at work. I'm on my break.
He
I
pretty
just
much
wanted.
said, long story short, so you could understand, he said he's not going to fall for all that gimmick emotion crap.
Okay, it's not gimmicky. That's the
And
thing.
all
We're
you
not
guys
running
have is
motions off a
speed,
gimmick,
speed,
though.
speed. That's all you
But
have.
that's the thing. Our motion doesn't have nothing to do with gimmicks. Our motion have everything to do with speed and utilizing that speed for our offense to get separation, so we don't get jammed up so easily. And if they do try to jam, more likely they're gonna miss. And if they miss a jam on someone like Tyreek Hill, that's why do you think we got so many, long passes last year? Because it's not gimmicky. It's literally to help utilize the speed that we have on our offense. So go ahead, think of it as a gimmick. Don't fall for it. You know what I mean?
True talk. You there with your mic? What's going on with you?
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. What's up? What's
What's
up?
up, buddy?
You
Can't
don't
wait,
agree with,
man.
with what I said, then, huh? Y'all think
How
it is
you feel
gimmicky?
about that Doug
I'm
Peterson?
I'm just trying to feel optimistic about this week, Pete. That's what I'm trying to feel.
And you
I'm
should,
going.
bro.
I'm
You
going in
gotta
there
eat the
knowing what's
dub.
gonna happen, but I'm trying to, I'm trying to feel good. But I know what's gonna happen on Sunday at 1 o'clock p.m. So, it's not gonna
Yeah,
be a
kickoff is
surprise to
gonna
me.
happen at 1 o'clock p.m.
What'd you say is gonna
How,
happen?
Kickoff is at 1 o'clock
so,
p.m.
Yeah, kickoff return for a touchdown that the Jaguars are gonna get on the first play of the game.
All right, sure.
That's
I'm
what it's
glad
gonna
that's how
be,
you
Manny.
feel.
And you'll see. And that's the issue that I have right now. I'm trying
Mm,
to feel optimistic
no, I
about
don't think
this
I'm able
week
to see.
that
I don't think I'm able to
that
see
this
your
is
dreams like that,
okay. Well, you haven't heard about our special teams. All I heard about our special teams is we have one guy on the special teams. One
bro.
versus
Anybody
11
that's talking
doesn't
about
work.
special teams right now, bro, doesn't like. There's nothing to talk
One
about.
versus 11
Special
doesn't
teams is
work,
dead,
Manny.
bro. Special teams is dead,
I'm just
bro.
trying to feel optimistic. I'm just trying to hope that this is a different season. But
Doesn't
you know
seem
what they
like it.
say? The definition of crazy is when you do something over and over and over again. And this is what our third year doing this, and it's gotten worse every year.
Doing what?
So
Doing what? Doing
I'm
what? What
expecting
is
it to be
this?
even worse this
Elaborate
year.
on what this is. Elaborate on what
What
this
do
is,
you
because you're just
mean?
talking out your ass. This is the third year of us doing what?
The same exact thing. Having Tua as quarterback, Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle as are their main
Hmm.
receivers with Raheem Mostert in the backfield. It's the same
So
thing.
number one offense.
And
Again, that sounds like a
We
good
need to
plan.
and
yes. We need to switch
you
it
know,
up.
True,
You sound silly.
True
You
Talk,
sound silly. It's
The
True
working.
Talk. I
definition
So
of
why
don't,
would you
crazy
change
is
something
doing
that's
something
working?
over and over and over again, Manny. That doesn't work.
It's
And what
working.
thing
It's
isn't
working. We
working?
was
We've seen
number
it
one.
multiple
We was
years in a row.
number one offense. Number one offense, bro.
Number one
hey, True
offense means
Talk.
nothing when you can't win a playoff game.
You
Hey,
tripping?
True Talk.
You tripping?
You can't
This,
win in the cold. I mean, when
No,
the
we lost.
Manny,
thing,
we
We lost
haven't
to the
won a
Super Bowl
game.
champs. Nobody beat
What we
that
were
team,
what
bro.
1-4 last year in
We lost
November.
to a team. We lost to a team that everybody else lost to. We lost to the
We were
best.
1-4 in November last
It's
year,
okay,
Manny.
yeah, but forget about all that, bro. You're talking about the playoffs.
Forget
We played
about all
Kansas
that. What do
City.
you mean forget about all that? That's what
We lost to the
matters.
play to the Super Bowl champs.
you know
That's
what?
nothing to hang your head over, bro.
I got the depth chart in front of me, right? And I'm bringing up the depth chart because, Manny, you're here now and you wanted to discuss it, right? Because you had those questions earlier in the chat. What did the Johnu Smith hype die down? This guy is
No,
the
bro.
backup
He's a backup
fullback.
fullback
Look at
now.
the starting
Let me-
tight end, Durham Smythe. The backup tight end is Julian Hill.
Same as
He
last year. Nothing changed. Nothing changed. That's my issue. Nothing has changed, Pete.
Almost.
They
Let me
didn't
show you how
change
it's done
This is
real
a
anything.
quick.
disaster. This is why all
Oh,
this is a horrible. And I'm gonna tell you guys right now, another thing that's bothering me about the depth chart. Now that we got the depth chart up here, we can have this discussion, right? You talk. Check this out. Braxton Berrios on kickoff returns and punt returns. You know
Same
why
thing
he
as
picked
last
the
year.
number 0? Because that's how many kick return touchdowns and punt return touchdowns Berrios is going to provide to
And we
us
put him
this
back
year.
there again this year. We drafted Malik Washington for what? It's unbelievable. We're just going to have him sit back there, huh? Malik's just going to sit back there behind Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. He's not going to get any run at all at
Yeah,
kick
but
or
nobody
punt
cares
return.
about that, bro.
We're just
Stop
going
worrying
to have
about
Braxton Berrios
specialties,
out
bro.
there.
Hey, let me
How
ask
about
you guys a
this? How about
question.
this?
Let me ask.
Braxton
How
Let
about
me
this?
Berrios
Hold
out
on.
there.
No, hold on, please,
let
because
me
I'm not going
ask
to
you
be here
guys a
long.
question real
Hold on, I'm not
quick.
going to be here long. How many
That's
kickoffs last year was returned for touchdowns?
Berrios
Look
don't
that
has
don't
up,
zero.
and
It's
worry.
the
you'll be
same number
surprised.
Let
that he
Don't worry about
wears.
Barrios. Look at everybody else.
Manny,
Look at the league. Look at the league
Manny.
averages, bro. Nobody's scoring touchdowns
Manny,
on
it's a
kickoffs no
different type
more.
of kickoff this year. What are you talking about? It's not the
And
same
Man,
type of
man,
kickoff.
okay, look at the preseason. How
man
many
is off
touchdowns
for
were
the
scored?
game, man.
How
There were
many
two or
touchdowns
three
was there in the
scored there were
preseason?
2 or 3 scored this preseason with the new
Okay,
kickoff rules.
perfect. 2 or 3. And how many games was played?
What do you mean? Every team played
Huh.
3 games. What are you talking
17.
about?
Okay, so
And
17
Berrios
games
scored
times
how many
3,
last year? And
right?
17.
That's
And
40. That's what, 49 games and only 3?
Manny, Berrios had 18 tries last year to return one to the house, and he couldn't even do it. He had 18 games to do it. He couldn't. And we're
Okay,
running it
but
back this
how
year with the
many other
same thing.
people? How
You're
many
fine
other
with
people did that
mediocrity.
though?
You're fine with me.
No,
We
it's that I
drafted
don't care
Malik
about the
Washington for
kickoffs no
what?
more, bro. They're trying to
Look,
take
We're
it out of
fine
the
with
game, bro.
what?
It's not an
No,
important
can I
nobody's
factor
come
of
fine
the
in
with
game
here?
no
that.
more.
So you're
Can I
fine with
come in
us
here,
never getting a
man?
good return and Tua having to start at the 20 to 25 yard line every single time? That's what you're fine with? Fair
Can I
catch
get
You don't
in
know the
merchant
there?
rules.
Braxton
You're saying
Berrios? That's what
25
you're
Can I
yard
get
line.
in
You don't
there?
even know the rules no more. You don't even know the
Can I get
rules
in
of
there?
kickoff
Manny,
no
you're
more.
okay with fair catch merchant Braxton Berrios? That's what you're okay with?
Yep,
Can I?
I'm
Can
okay
I?
with that because our offense is number
Of
one in the
course you
league. We're
are.
gonna score touchdowns.
But wouldn't you
You,
want
you
to
see,
make it easier on your
you're
offense?
so worried
Don't
about
you want to make
standings.
but you
But
want
we
to
don't
make
need
it
it, bro,
easy
because
on
he
your
gets the ball
offense,
out
Manny?
fast and we score
Manny, you want to make
touchdowns.
it easy on the offense.
We don't need it easy. We score. Whether it's hard
Hey,
or
this
easy, we
is a
What
score.
do you
weird.
mean? You
Hey,
want to make it
hey.
as
Listen,
The
easy
more
as
I look at
possible.
this depth chart, the weirder it
hey,
gets.
Pete.
Right? Go ahead, Fred.
Hey, Pete. First of all, man, I like when you bring Manny up, man, because you could just make him look
Like an
crazy.
idiot.
And yeah, exactly, true talk. So let me say this, man. Like, no, you're right, true talk. We just keep doing the same thing over and over, and
Exactly.
it's the
It's the same
same
thing
thing.
over and over
And
again, and it never works.
they're not addressing anything, bro. They're not even addressing the offensive line to be different. Offensive line is the same thing. You know what I mean?
You know
So,
what?
Yeah.
so
And
the
Fred, it's
thing,
not only and Fred, we didn't even take it all. We didn't even bring everybody
Hey,
back.
I'm gonna
The
get back,
worst
bro. I'm gonna
part
be
is that
listening to
we
y'all.
got worse, Fred.
All right, man.
yeah,
Look at
Play
our
this.
defense. Worst
exactly.
Christian Wilkins is gone, and what? We replaced him with what? Chop Robinson, a guy who can't stop the run? Bradley Chubb is tore his ACL. Where is he coming back? Nobody knows. Tiger Tart was the big addition for Christian Wilkins, and what? He got cut. So I mean, who did we replace him with?
I'm
Like
gonna say
we
So
got
this.
this is
worse.
so
Go ahead, Fred.
we're going into year 3 with this offense, and is another big reason why I think we may even have a we may not even we won't be as good as we were last year. It's because this is year 3. This offense is figured out. Just
That's what
because
I'm
you
saying.
have
You think Mike
just because
McDaniel's that stupid,
yeah,
Fred, to come out and do it all
you
over
know,
again versus the Jags?
P, I
okay,
think I think with the
Let's
receivers
be
that he has,
honest.
that's the only thing that he can do is do the same exact thing over again. You have a bunch
You
of
know
look,
what? I'm gonna tell
like
you right now, Fred. Do you think Mike McDaniel is stupid enough to be a high motion, same offense as last year and do the same little gimmick motions and all that stuff he was showing and displaying throughout the year? You think he's
yes,
gonna be that same offense week 1?
I think he's forced to, Pete. Like I don't think
yes,
he
he
has a
is.
choice.
Thing is
Nah, I think
real
you know what?
true
I'm
talk.
starting.
That's real good. True talk, man. I like that too, man. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think he has a choice, Pete, because he's very limited with the type of receivers that he has. Like he has
Exactly.
Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle, which are below 6 feet. We just
Exactly.
dropped Eric Ezukanma. I know he's on the practice squad now, but he was the big guy that we had, the tall guy. He is no longer on the team. Then our third string is what? Craycraft is hurt, so he's not there. So our second string is what? Berrios and Malik Washington, 2 more guys that are also under 6 feet.
This is
Like
crazy, True Talk. Check this out. I'll give
like
you the
he's
receivers. They're right in
limited.
front of our face, bro. Look at this. Jalen Waddle, he's about 5'9". Malik Washington, about 5'7". Grant DeBoose, who just took the boost all the way from Wisconsin to Florida, so he don't know nothing right now. And he's playing over Ekuzama. Our wide receiver room is in this shambles. Tyreek Hill, 5'10" with extra long cleats. And Braxton Berrios, bro, 5'7.5".
Exactly. And Barrios can't catch. So I don't know what the point is.
We have no run blocking wide receivers entering week 1. And people think we're going to have a running game. This is what's tricky. You know what's making me feel like we are going to switch up the offense, Fred and True Talk? Just by our damn depth chart. This depth chart, it's crazy, bro. Let me ask you two guys a question. This F position where Alec Ingold is. What position is that under tight end? Do you guys not consider that the fullback position?
It's a fullback, yeah.
He's a
That's what I'm
fullback,
saying.
man.
That's fullback. Why are they trying to make this a different position other than fullback? Well, when I say they, the two ears on the internet, you know what it is? Those two ears are mad. Jonnu Smith is now the backup fullback, and he's not the starting tight end. So that's not looking good, bro. I thought Jonnu Smith was coming in here to change the offense as a starting tight end.
So I got a question real quick. So do you guys think what's it called? We got Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill on the field, right? That's an obvious passing play. The moment we bring out Dubose out, to block, everybody's gonna know that it's a running play. So once again, that's the clear indicator on what we're running before we actually run it. So they need to look at that as well.
This depth chart is so weird.
You're not gonna have Dubose out there to catch a ball. You have him out there to block because nobody else in the wide receiver room can block.
I'm telling you right now, Dubose better not even see the field Sunday.
He will to block. That's it. He won't catch a ball. He'll just be
I want to see that guy on special teams punt coverage, kickoff.
Nah, and True Talk's right. You'll see him in there, and it's going to be a run play, bro. It's going to be it's going to be a stretch run, and he's going to block the cornerback over there, bro. He is. He may even come down, chop down on the defensive end a little bit, bro. He may even do that because I just watched some film.
Indicator once again, just like last year.
I just watched some film on where River Craycraft. They had him coming down, chop down, and try to block on a defensive end. You know, that play got blown up. But, you know, you're asking Craycraft to, chop down on a big 280-pound dude. Man, how's that? Yeah, that's a waste right there. That's a wasted play right there, if you ask me. You're not going to win that. And it didn't happen. We got stuffed in the backfield for 4 yards. Wasted play.
Yeah, this depth chart is actually making me feel like we're going to completely shift gears and we're going to change the offensive scheme. Look at it. We only have 2 wide receivers. Listen to this. We have 2 wide receivers starting, Tyreek and Waddle. We're going to have 2 running backs at the same time, Mostert and A-Chain, with a fullback, tight end, and this offensive line. We're changing it up, fellas. This might be a wishbone offense. What you think?
No, I hope we change it.
A wishbone triple set, eye back, power, run down your throat type offense.
But Pete, it's hard to do that when you have a limited, stupid quarterback like Tua that took 2 years for him to figure out the first playbook.
Exactly, bro.
It's hard for him. You have a dumb quarterback like Tua that couldn't even figure out the playbook with Brian Flores for an entire season. And then he couldn't figure it out with Mike McDaniel the first year either. He's just getting the hang of it now for last year, and now you're gonna flip it up on him again. I don't think that they're gonna do that because that makes Tua, he can't.
Yeah,
I don't do that.
I don't think nothing changes either. I mean, he's just finally.
Yeah, this depth chart doesn't scream nothing about because you would have been honestly. Think about it. Most teams are dropping off their depth chart based on 11-man personnel, 3 wide receiver set, 1 tight end, 1 running back. Go check. Go look at the Rams depth chart right now. Sean McVay, same system. His depth chart don't have the F. They have 3 wide receivers, 1 running back, and a tight end. What is this offensive formation that we're shifting gears to, bro? This doesn't seem high motion, high passing. This is more running, less motion. Think about it. 2 receivers, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle on the field. Fullback, Alec Ingold. 2 running backs. Where are they going to line up at? Mostert and A-Chain. And a tight end in Durham Smythe.
Look, Pete, you could talk. We could talk about the depth chart all we want, bro. But the offense is going to be the same, bro. Yeah, it's going to be the same. It's
Ain't no
just
way
that
with this depth chart.
unfortunate.
There's no way.
It's
Not with
just
this
that
depth chart.
you know, our quarterback is just greatly limited, man, on a lot of things that he can do, on a lot of throws that he can do, bro. Escaping ability that he can do, man. Our quarterback is just greatly limited at that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So
It comes down to
he's
the quarterback.
he's going. McDaniel's just going to keep it simple for what he can do, and that's what he's been doing the last. It'll be what he's been doing the last 2 years. Going to the first read, dude, not even paying attention to the other side of the
But
field. It's just that, bro.
and
We're
not
going to
only
be looking at
that,
the same thing
but
again, bro.
Tua's had this issue his entire career, his entire life. What's it called? It's a known fact that when he was in Alabama, Nick Saban would tell him who to throw the ball to before or during the play was going on in his helmet. So I mean, it's been going on like this for years. Ever since he was in college, he's been told who to throw the ball to. And now you
I
expect him to
mean,
figure
I
out
mean,
three different offenses in what, a span of 5 years? Like, I don't
if
think
you
he's
ask
smart enough
me,
to figure that out.
if you ask me, and I'm not a quarterback, but if you ask, if the coach has to tell you who to throw the ball to, that's wrong, bro. That's wrong. You should be able, as you and your offense, you know your wide receivers, your offense, you should know when you got a mismatch. You know what I'm saying, Pete? You don't just throw to who you think the coaches thinks is going to be open, or this
Yeah,
this throw should go right here. No, man,
exactly.
you as a quarterback, man, you need to know your wide receivers and know your mismatches. Okay, if he's double cover, okay, what you call him should be doing this, man. Let me focus in on him.
Exactly.
You
Not
know. You know what
not
$100.
I'm
going
worried.
not
You know how
going to
bad.
who your coach thinks, not going to who your coach tells you who should be open. This should be open. No, man, you don't do that, man. You got to recognize that shit on your own with your offense, bro. You
Hey
do. You
Fred,
really have to find
I
out.
bet that new defensive coordinator for the Jag, Nielsen, I think his name is. I think
Uh,
that dude, when this depth chart report came out, that guy immediately ran into Doug Peterson's offense and told them, all gas, no brakes. Let's put Tua in a passing situation. What is this offense going to look like in a comeback mode when you have to go 4 wide and you got Tyreek, Braxton, Malik, and Waddle out there, bro?
mm.
It's gonna look
Let
awful.
me, hey, Pete, let me be a defensive coordinator for a second here, bro. And let me tell you my game plan. If you're willing to listen, Pete, if you're willing to listen, Pete, this is my game plan against the Miami Dolphins, bro. You want to hear it, Pete?
Bro, these
Let's
little
hear it.
receivers ain't going to pull it
Let's hear it.
off, bro. You need to
Okay,
make a tough
okay,
contested catch
Let's
here
hear it.
and
okay,
Let's hear
there.
it.
True Talk. Okay, True Talk. This is my game plan for the against the Miami Dolphins and tour, bro. Okay. Um, I'm not gonna. I'm going to tell my. I'm going to tell my defense. My defense. If I'm the defensive corner, I'm going to tell my defensive line. I'm like, look, don't focus in. Don't focus too much this game on getting sacks because it's a high probability that you're really not going to get there because of what this offense does. Now we're just going to focus in on this offensive line, keep them at bay, and stay in our running lanes. You know what I'm saying? Focus on these wide receivers, jam them, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
telling my defensive lineman, look, put your hands up when you're engaged. Don't
Mm-hmm.
run. Don't be so. Don't. We're not going to rush this quarterback hard like that because there's no sense. We're getting sacks isn't a big part of this game right now. Right now, it's focusing on these running backs and these wide receivers, jamming them up and controlling the line of scrimmage. Don't even worry about so much as getting sacks. And that's how you beat Tua, bro. That's how you beat him.
He'll throw
Put him
4
in third.
interceptions.
Put him in third and long. Okay, when you in third and long, now you guys can do what you want. My defensive line is what I'm saying. Now you guys can come. Now you can come. You feel what I'm saying, Pete? But
100%. Basically, all you told me
You
was
know?
with that whole segment you just gave out. That was awesome.
Mhm,
Stop the
mhm.
run. Stop the run and don't
Exactly.
fall for the gimmick emotion.
Exactly, bro. Don't
Stop the
fall
run.
for them. Don't even
Stop the
focus
run.
in. Don't even focus on sacking to him. Don't even
Don't.
focus
It's
on that, bro,
it's as
because that
simple
ball is out.
it's as
That
simple
ball is
as
coming out. Just get your hands up. Get your hands up
Wow. You know what
and deal
else
with
I
that.
noticed
That's
that's
what I'm doing as a
terrible?
defensive coordinator, bro.
Fred. It's as simple as let Tua beat us. That's just as simple as that.
You
Exactly.
know what I
Exactly. True talk. My man.
under Greer,
Oh, you feel me,
we're
True
never
Talk,
gonna
bro? You
be
feel
able
me,
to
bro?
build a
You feel
winner.
where I be going with shit, bro? You feel me where I be going with shit? True
Yeah,
Talk. I see that,
I
bro.
agree 100% with what you're talking about. Most of the stuff that you say, Fred, I agree with. Like
Yeah, man.
99% of the stuff you say,
That's
I
how I'm
agree
I
with.
already
defending
told
Tua,
you,
bro.
Fred, you gotta have talent to be up on these panels, man. You be laying it
Yeah,
out there.
man.
We
100%.
love it.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
We don't just let
You
nobody up here, Fred. That's the thing.
you ready? You ready to hear something?
Let's hear
Great.
it.
Yeah, yeah.
I think we're probably the only team in the NFL that hasn't started a rookie the last 2 years. Bro, last year we didn't have a rookie start. This year we don't have a rookie start. What? Like Chop Robinson is a backup. Patrick Paul is a backup. All the hype on Malik Washington, he's another backup. I get it. We have a lot of receivers, but think about it. Think about that for a second.
Because you
Our
know why?
first rounders are not, bro. We just picked up Emmanuel Ogba off the couch, and our first rounder is not here starting, bro. At least lie to us because we know we're going to see Chop Robinson. You see what I'm saying? We know we're going to see 44 on that field on Sunday. But give us some hope. Put that guy as starter at least, even if he don't start, because this looks bad on paper. On paper, they're telling us Emmanuel Ogba, Chop ain't ready. Chop ain't ready. He can't
Hey,
stop the run.
Pete, where's Mo Kamara on the depth chart? Where's he at?
Yeah, yeah.
He's one spot behind Chop.
So he's third string?
He's third.
Oh my.
Damn.
I thought
Damn.
he
Quentin Bell, undrafted guy, took Mo Kamara's spot.
unbelievable. I thought Mo
He's
Kamara was gonna be
behind.
good.
I thought Mo Kamara is good too. As a matter of fact, man,
I'm
Mo
not gonna
Kamara
lie.
could be.
Look. I'm gonna hold on before y'all get to that conversation because I'm gonna lay it out all like exactly how I feel, and I'm sorry. Jalen Phillips in 4 days is gonna be in a rotation with limited snaps. Do you guys not agree with me on that? Yes or no? Or do
I
you
don't
think
think
Yeah,
he's
he
gonna
gonna.
play
I don't think he
90%
should
plus?
play. I don't think Phillips should play. He tore his Achilles what 9 months ago.
Yeah,
Okay,
man.
so the
I don't
Jaguars
think
are
he
gonna
should
look.
play.
Are gonna play a defense that's gonna be facing Quentin Bell, an undrafted outside linebacker, for 50% of the snaps. And I'm gonna go out of the limb and project the same crap for Chop Robinson. Chop Robinson is gonna be out there for 50% of the snaps. And none of these two outside guys can stop the run or contain the edge. The only one is Emmanuel Ogba, and he's going to get so gassed out. You want to know why? Because just like Pete is on the couch being able to detail this, guess who else? The smarter
The
guys in the
Jaguars.
NFL, the Jaguars, the coaches. They're telling them right now, bro, the only guy that can play the edge right now on that edge team right now is Emmanuel Ogba. Let's chop him at the hip. Let's chop him at the knees. Let's double team him. Let's chip at him. And let's take his ass out. Once you take Ogba out, our run game, bro, we might lose like the 49ers beat the other team in the playoffs with 6 passes. They might run it down our throats the entire
100%.
game
I
and
was
gas
just
us
thinking
out.
that because Pete, if you think about it like this, if it were me, if I saw Chop Robinson out there and I was the Jaguars, I would audible it. I would say running play, run right at Chop, and boom, that's a good 15, 20 yards right there every single time. Just run right at
Okay,
Chop
you know
Robinson. He
what?
can't stop the run to
I
save his life.
you know what? I would do that with Phillips out there too. Hey man, let's go out there and test this guy's Achilles. Let's
Yep,
really
I
work
agree
on
with
this thing.
that.
You
I
know what
agree
I'm
with
saying?
that.
I'll put my tackle on him. Like, look, man, you go ahead and handle him out there, one on one. You know what I'm saying? And let's push this. Let's push this defensive line. You know what I mean? Phillips way. Let's go at him and test that Achilles, man. And that's what I'm
Exactly.
doing, man. That's
And
what I'm doing.
not only does that, like when you do that, not only does that like gain you yards by going right at people that are already injured and people that can't stop the run, but that
Yeah.
also keeps Tyreek Hill off the field.
And you
So-
know
Exactly.
what? All that situation where they were telling us, oh, Anthony Weaver's gonna come in and have a successful game plan with the secondary. We got the best secondary. Who's gonna have
No.
to pass on this secondary if you're gonna run it down our throats? You're gonna get guys
Exactly.
like Jalen Ramsey, one shoulder Poyer.
Ramsey's hurt. Ramsey's out.
And you know what? Ramsey's out.
Yeah, they said that. Mike McDaniel said that he doesn't know if he's going to play yet. He's only practiced a couple of times in 3 weeks.
Oh, him and Odell
Man,
Beckham
look,
just
man,
going out partying.
can I
Let
say
me tell
this?
y'all something. You know, Javon Holland last year was a captain on this team, right?
Yeah.
Javon
Yeah.
Holland was a captain on this team last year under Vic Fangio. Now, under Weaver, he's not even a captain, bro.
Hey, man, hey, let me tell you this, Pete, man. Let me tell you this, man. You know,
Shows.
any coaches, man, any good coach, man, like, and quarterback too. Like, look, man, I'm not
This
going to
might
not
be
go
the
out.
worst defense in the
I'm not gonna,
NFL,
I'm
Fred.
not
I'm
going
sorry.
to, I'm not going to not go at Jalen Ramsey, bro, because of a name. You know what I'm saying,
100%.
man? Man, I'm telling you, man, I'm putting a fast wide receiver. I'm working on Ramsey, bro.
Fred, what did I say like two
I
streams ago
understand.
versus the Jags?
I understand what Ramsey did years ago, but man, I'm going at Ramsey, bro.
And you
Please.
go at him with a youngster, Brian Thomas
Exactly.
Jr.
Yeah,
Line
Exactly,
up in
bro.
a high formation. You look to see if they're stacking the box to stop the run. And in a one-on-one, Brian Thomas Jr. running a 4-3, young, descendant talent, no injuries. Going against a Ramsey at this point, man, that
Come on,
guy's
man.
blowing by Ramsey, bro. He's
I'm
rolling his
going.
ass,
Yeah,
bro.
I could have sworn I
going
heard
at
Ramsey was
Ramsey.
out though. Like I thought that's what McDaniel said today. McDaniel said something like he's only practiced a couple of times in 3 weeks, so he doesn't know. But McDaniel was saying something about how he like is impressed with Jalen Ramsey even so much that he's never been impressed with somebody
Well,
that doesn't practice so much like he is with Jalen Ramsey. Something like
well, we got to look at it like this. True talk, Ramsey, man. Ramsey's long in the tooth now, man, and coaches are going to protect him. I mean, hold his practices down. You know what I'm saying? As much as possible, so they can
Did the
have him on the
injury
field
report
as much
already
as
come out, by
possible,
the
bro.
way,
You
fellas?
know what I mean?
that. No, I don't think so yet, Pete. But
They're
McDaniel was
hiding
talking
it.
about it
We're
today,
like the
though.
last team in the league that drops their injury report. Look how Mike McDaniel, he's shaking right now. Bro, they know, bro. They
I mean, we
know.
got what?
I'm telling you, if I'm the opposing coach, man, offense, I'm going at Duke Riley. I'm getting him
100%.
1-on-1. I'm getting him 1-on-1 with ATN. You know, I'm putting a fast wide receiver.
Did you guys see what OBJ tweeted like the other day or a couple days ago? It sounds
What's
like
up?
OBJ. He said something about how here. Let me try and find it. But he's something about how like just going through the motions or just trying to do what I'm told or something like that.
Exactly, bro.
That was like super vague.
No locker
Exactly,
room.
bro.
There's no
You
lock.
gotta,
And you know what? When Tyreek
you
Hill
gotta
came out
run
and
your
said that
dude.
about Odell the other day, that shows no locker room camaraderie,
What
bro.
did Tyreek say?
He says that him and Odell Beckham, they haven't gotten together. Odell Beckham hasn't been in the building ever since he was put on the pup list. Nobody has seen him. He's invincible. He's the invincible man in the building collecting a check.
That's what Tyreek Hill said.
Tyreek Hill says ever since he got put on that pup, nobody knows where Odell Beckham is. He's probably mad right now.
So he went ghost.
I mean, there are a number of ways, man. Offenses can attack this defense, bro. It really is, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can get tight ends on David Long Jr. and everybody knows David Long Jr. Man is not a coverage linebacker, bro. He's not. He's a run to the hole guy and make the tackle real fast. Run to a hole, make a tackle real fast. And a lot of times, you know, he runs to that hole when the back ain't even going to be in that hole. You know what I'm saying? Ain't even going to be there, bro. So
Trevor
there's
Lawrence
a lot
is
of
gonna have all day in that pocket.
exactly,
Fred.
man. This is going to be you know, it's going, man. It's all this defense, man. Is really going to go through some things, man, during the season, man. It is, man. You got so many ways you can attack players on this team.
Emmanuel Ogba. You think Emmanuel Ogba is gonna come with a different fire week one?
Oh, what's it called? Just to let you. What OBJ tweeted out was just sticking to the script.
Yeah, he's sticking to the script.
You think Odell Beckham is mad right now? He don't have to catch slants and break ribs under Tua right now. There's nothing for him to prove. He's excited over that deal right now. And the coaches want to come out, and Chris Greer wants to come out and make it seem like, no, that was our decision. That's how you know when they come out and just say things that aren't asked. That's how you know they're lying. Oh no, we made the decision to sit Odell Beckham. He wants to play. Why didn't Odell Beckham say that? Now you're leaving speculation and things open in the air. Now I'm starting to believe Odell Beckham just coming here for the money. You guys don't want to get called out on it. See what I'm saying?
And it was really
This is
crazy.
going to be one of the saddest seasons, fellas. I already know it. Week 1, we better change that offense. Because, Fred, if we go in with the same thing like you just finished saying, I'm telling you
Mhm.
right now, we're going to get dog walked in at the Hard Rock Sunday at 1 o'clock.
Of course, bro. Of course, man. You
Who's
don't think a
stopping?
coach like Doug Peterson, man? I think Doug Peterson, man, may be one of the best coaches in the AFC, bro.
I already put a parlay in
Maybe,
for
maybe even in the NFL, man. One of you, okay, if we want to put ranks on coaches, man. I'll call Doug Peterson, man, a top seven head coach, bro.
Hey,
I would.
Fred, I already
Hey,
put in a parlay with multiple other things, but I put Brian Thomas Jr. anytime touchdown. I already put that on my parlay.
that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's an actual really good bet, actually. What's his odds on that?
I forgot what the odds were, but I put him in with a
They
bunch of other
should.
stuff.
Anytime touchdown, Brian Thomas Jr. should be at least plus 800 or
Oh yeah,
more.
Yeah,
man.
he was plus a lot. That's why I did it, because I was like, he's definitely gonna score a touchdown. So let me get him real quick.
He 100%, especially off of play action, one-on-one versus who? Kohu?
Yeah,
Who?
exactly.
Fuller allowed 9. He might allow 3
And they don't have
Sunday.
Ridley no more either. So I mean, it's got to be somebody, and I'm thinking it'll probably be Brian Thomas.
But like I said,
Y'all,
bro.
y'all remember? Hey, y'all remember Marcus Mariota first career start, his rookie year? Mariota, his first career start when he was a Titan and he got drafted. That guy had nearly a perfect game. He only threw 15 passes, and out of 15, he completed 14 of them. You know why? He had a deadly running game that day. And you know what? He threw 4 touchdown passes out of only 15 pass attempts. Trevor Lawrence might do the same. Trevor Lawrence might be 14 for 15, 4 touchdown passes, only 200 yards passing because it was all run game. Run, get in the and goal line, play action, touchdown, pass. That's how it's gonna be. I really feel it. Looking at this defense, think about this. Go ahead, Fred.
I myself, man, I like Mariota, bro. I liked him, bro. I did.
I'm just remembering that because that's the type of game I could see happening. Look, on defense in the trenches, you take out Zach Zeiler, who's stopping the run, bro?
I like Mariota, man. Mariota get out of the pocket. Mariota can throw anywhere on the field. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like Mariota, bro. It seemed like he just can't get with a team, man. That's really to go with him and stick with him, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get 2 years, bro. After a year from that, now Mariota, every year he's going somewhere, bro.
You know how bad it is that we didn't draft no nose tackles? You know how bad it is that we didn't get no nose tackles? We're talking about guys that couldn't hit the field last year, Benito Jones and Brandon Peely. Now, these 2 guys, we're counting on these guys as starters. With guys that couldn't even get in a rotation with Christian Wilkins and Zach Zeiler, now they're being counted on as starters. We also have Calais Campbell, 38. I'm telling you, all they're going to have to do is Zach Zeiler. You know what? I feel so bad for Zach Zeiler, bro. I don't feel that guy's going to play the whole season, bro. They might beat his ass off of them trenches, dog. They might double team him, high-low him. They're going to be hitting him from every freaking ankle. I mean, we better Aaron Donald Zach Zeiler and not leave him in the middle, bro. We got to move Zach Zeiler all over that line to get him in the best positions to make a play, dude. Think about it. Because if it's obvious where we leave him, guards and centers, they're just going to tag his ass. Boom, boom. Running backs are going to chip his ass.
That's the only place he's going to make plays, bro. Is right there where he plays, man. You're not going to get anything else from him nowhere else, bro. That's where he makes his plays at, bro. You know.
Okay, great. But when you're an offensive coordinator like Mike McDaniel and you're looking at this defense, you're telling your guys, listen, Armstead, listen, Patrick Paul, the only stud they got is Zach Zeiler. We're taking him out the game. They don't have good linebackers that can't cover, so when we play action, we're looking to throw it to Evan Ingram against those linebackers. That's
Exactly.
bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
This
That's what I'm
man
saying.
might be 100% accurate if he only throws 15 passes like Marcus Mariota.
You may have more mismatches with the Jaguars offense than you have with the Dolphins right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could
1000%, Fred.
use Anthony Brown against David Long Jr., bro. That's all day if you ask me. That's all. That's a gimme right there. You know what I'm saying? That's a gimme right there.
So how does it make you feel that your general manager right now in 2 years has not been able to draft a starting rookie?
And you know, hey, I said this before. I said this maybe last time on your show. It seems like we do better. We do better picking up undrafted dudes. Our undrafted dudes turn out to be better, man, than the damn actual guys we draft. How the hell does that happen, bro? You know what I'm saying? This go back like the last 2 years. If I'm not mistaken, man, your undrafted players turn out to be better than the players that you actually drafted. You had more undrafted players playing than you had players that were drafted. If you
That's
ask
what I'm
me,
saying.
man, if you ask
100%.
me,
The
the
only
Dolphins,
rookie we have starting on this team from the last 2 years, and you know what? I lied. We have no starters, but the only one that's contributing is Devon Achane. That's it. Nobody else from
and
the
this is
last 2 years.
and this is why you know we're signing guys, man. You know, free agents, giving them big money, man, because we miss on draft picks, bro. Our drafting is lousy, bro. It really is lousy. Whoever's
100%.
drafting these players,
We
man, you know what? Whoever's bringing the attention to the players, to Chris Greer, they're doing the scouts with him, and they doing lousy
let's
jobs,
not
bro.
Fred, let's not
It really
forget
is.
Chop Robinson was a projected third round pick before we drafted him in the first round.
Yeah,
Like let's not
yeah.
act like Chop Robinson was supposed to be a top 10 pick that he just dropped to 22. Nah, he was a
Okay,
projected
okay,
third round pick, and we drafted him in
okay.
the first round.
Wow, okay, okay.
We had
True
Brian
talk.
Thomas Jr. on the board. I mean, we
Yeah,
had playmakers on the board, and we
but
just
but
said, nah,
but
let's
but
go
but
get
true
this guy.
talk. But true talk. You know what happened to Phillips and what happened to Chubb, bro. You know we definitely needed to draft an
But you
outside
don't got
guy.
to reach though. You don't got to reach for somebody. He would have still been there
I
with your
mean,
second round
but
pick.
okay, well, you know the guy that was supposed to be able. Okay, first was the guy that you know was the high pick on everybody's chart. You know what I'm saying? So okay,
You
so
know what?
then who's after?
Oh, go ahead.
Then who's after Verse? It was Chop
No, because
Robinson, man.
they had
It was Chop
Verse. They had
Robinson.
the guy that the Lions drafted from
No,
UCLA.
no, they couldn't get Verse. Verse had went. Verse had
I
to
know,
win.
I
He
know, I
went
know,
right.
I know, I know. Look. So I'm saying that the people that went in front of him was the Latu guy,
Mm,
Layatu Latu. Dallas Turner went in front. Jared Verse went in front. I'm pretty
mm.
sure that they. All I know is Chop Robinson had a third round grade on him.
Okay,
I
man,
could
but
check.
I'm just saying, true talk at that time, bro. You know that position was a must, bro. Did you hear? Can you hear me still?
Oh yeah, it's definitely a must.
Yeah,
But
yeah. You
I
know,
hear
it
you. I
was a
hear you.
must, bro. It was a must, bro. So you know,
I agree,
reaching
but
right there.
I don't think we should
I
have. I don't think we should have. Like I don't think we had to draft Chop Robinson in the first round. I think we should have drafted Brian Thomas Jr. in the first round. And it's very
A
yeah,
funny
hundred
that
man.
we
But
percent.
went in the first
like I
game.
said, okay. Look, okay, bro. They could have possibly been looking for man. The guy we draft may have to come in and play day one, bro. That's how the injury. That's how the injury bug was, bro. You know what I'm saying? We had one guy injured. We knew he was gonna be out half the season. And one guy, we knew we didn't had doubts on he was going to be able to play 4 games into the next season.
Can we
So
can we
that
talk about Can we talk about how bad that Bradley Chubb trade was for us? Can we? Like,
I
can
mean, we
bring
know
that
it
up?
was terrible, but check this out. I'm gonna go over the injury report real quick.
Oh, it came out.
I mean, we have a list here, but the thing that's bothering me about this injury list is Odell Beckham out until October 6th, pup, other undisclosed injury. They don't want to tell us what his injury is. The next guy, Aaron Brewer, center, arm, hand, questionable for week 1. We got Bradley Chubb, leg, knee, ACL, October 6th, closest time he could return. River Craycraft, his torso, upper body, IR. I don't know what happened to Ryan Hayes. Javon Holland is on the questionable report, on the injury report. Same thing as Odell Beckham, other undisclosed. And you know what? Now that I'm looking at this is why this segment actually is pretty perfect with the injury report. I just finished pointing out like 10 minutes ago, Javon Holland was not a captain this year, and he was a captain last year. Y'all don't think that's a big deal? Captains usually want to carry their captain status. That's how you get respect. This guy is questionable, and they don't want to tell us what it is.
I'll tell you like this, Pete, man. I don't care about a guy not being the captain, because as far as I'm concerned, man, the whole goddamn team needs to be a captain, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
Now look at this.
I don't need a guy.
Like, though, real quick, Fred. You'll get back to it. This is what I don't like. Jalen Phillips, his leg and Achilles, he's questionable. Jordan Poyer, his arm and his thumb, he's questionable. But check this out. True Talk, you were right. Jalen Ramsey, other undisclosed injury, but he's questionable.
Yeah.
Why are they hiding it? Oh, look at this one. Wide receiver, Jalen Waddle, other undisclosed and questionable for week 1.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, Pete. Hey, Pete, Waddle's gonna always be questionable, bro. Next year, bro, he's going to be questionable. Year after that, he's going to be questionable, bro. But because these guys have these injuries already, bro, like these injuries just don't go away, bro. They're going to always be questionable in their career, bro. Trust me.
And let me ask you a question. Do you think Jalen Waddle is injury prone, Fred?
Yes, I do. I think he's highly injury prone, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, you're highly wrong for even thinking that. You're highly wrong for even thinking that. You want me to tell you why you're highly wrong for even thinking that? He only missed 3 games in his entire 3-year career.
I don't care. Waddle is highly injury prone, bro. But
well, you want me to tell you that's what a 2-and-ear told me, Fred. But I agree with you. Fred, that's what a 2-and-ear told me. Exactly what I told you. That's what a 2-and-ear told me. But I agree with you. I just wanted to hear what your response would be live.
Yeah.
Guess what I responded with? Guess what I responded with, Fred? I told him that I don't care how many games that guy missed.
Exactly,
he misses more reps and snaps in a game. That's why I consider him injury prone. The man, every time the guy makes a catch, he makes a tackle, he goes and misses 2 possessions. The next 2 possessions, the next 2 drives, he's off the field.
He's highly injury prone, bro. But
he's only missed 3 games, but he don't play that many snaps. He's highly injury prone.
I don't care how many games he missed, bro. He is injury prone, bro. Waddle is playing hurt, bro. He literally played hurt all of last year, bro.
He has a compression sleeve over his calf. That guy's done, bro.
He is hurt. He is hurt all the time.
I'm telling you right now, this is 2K Cheetah. Last year, he said he wanted to do it. This year, he's peeling back off of it, right? Because he knows. Think about why Cheetah's trying to peel back off of it. Nah, it's better to win games and not get 2,000 yards. Because now, we really need 2,000 yards from you, homie. This is the year we need you. We don't got nothing else. Everybody else is broken down. Now you want to peel back and peel off, talking about spread it around. We ain't got nothing to spread it around on anymore. Now we need that 2K, Cheetah, if we're going to do anything. And let's just be real on that. Anthony Walker, starting linebacker, is also questionable, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Other undisclosed. What is this team all about, bro?
The whole goddamn offense is questionable, bro.
And Cap for
questionable.
life. Shout out to Cap
I'm gonna tell you
Report.
like
He's
that.
been
I'm
out
gonna
there
tell you. I'm
telling us
gonna tell you.
he's been telling us for weeks.
Mostert is questionable. A-Chain is questionable, but they're going to play. They're
Look,
going to
Raiders
play.
already dropped their
That's
injury
what
report.
questionable. That's what questionable is, Pete. These guys are hurt, but they can still play. That's questionable, bro. And that's the whole goddamn offense, man. Eichenberg is questionable. Shit. What's his name? Austin Jackson is questionable. Teron Armstead definitely questionable.
They don't want to drop
Shit,
that.
Tua is questionable. Tua is questionable for that matter, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah,
I feel what you're saying. I feel exactly what you're saying.
the whole damn offense is questionable, bro.
So that was Pro Football Focus, I think, that dropped that injury report. I just don't see our actual you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Our actual team drop it. So I'm going off of them.
So I'm going to say, Pete, man, to all those fans out there, man, that are just looking past the Jaguars, I'm just saying, like, let's don't do that. Let's don't do that. Matter of fact, don't look past anybody in the NFL. But you know, me myself, bro, I can't call this a home game for the Dolphins because where they just down the road from Miami, from what I think, you know, this is nowhere near a home game. This is mano a mano football right here, bro. Okay, you may have some more fans cheering a little bit more, but you're going to have some Jaguar fans in that Hard Rock Stadium pulling hard, bro. And you're going to hear noise, man, when they make a play. So, you know, this is going to be what quarterback outdoes who. You know what I'm saying? Who makes the less mistakes? And it's just going. Let's just go play football. What quarterback can come up? That's what it's going to come down to. What quarterback can come up in the time when it get an important time in the game? Which one can rise to the occasion?
I'm telling you, man, if we start off and we lose big time to the Jags, let's say 31-10, bro. What you're gonna be coming up on my panel on the All
Man,
22 talking about, bro?
hey Pete, I'm gonna tell you something like this. When you say 31-10, bro, that looks real bad. Now a loss of 24-21, 31-27, you know what I'm saying? Like 2017. Okay, you know, that ain't too bad. But if you talk about the Jaguars coming here and blow us out 31-10, bro, yo, after these contracts were just motherfucking giving out, bro, Pete, that's insane, bro. That's crazy right there, man. 31-10, the loss. Oh my God. Hey, man, people be looked at finger pointing going on like a motherfucker. Please don't let that
And that's
happen.
exactly what we're gonna be doing here after the game. And we're gonna be because I'm telling you, Tua said he's gonna be finger pointing. Tua said he's going to be finger pointing. I don't want to hear after the loss against the Jaguars at the post-game press conference, Tua talking about, oh, it was bad communication. Bro, that guy should get kicked off stage if he even brings up bad communication at this point. 3 years? Same
3 years?
offense?
3 years, bro. Here, same offense, bro. You just got this contract, bro. Ain't non-communication, bro. That shouldn't even come out. That better not even come out his mouth when he gives interviews, bro. Better not even come out his
100%.
mouth.
And we retained most of the starters. So the only one he really needs to coach up is like 3 guys. Malik Washington, Jonnu Smith, and whatever other rookie guy he's going to be throwing to, a young new guy that he's going to be throwing to. He's only coaching up, trying to keep up with 3 guys. Everybody else knows it. There is absolutely no excuses. So this long list of injury that we're about to get, because they still haven't dropped it. They're scared to drop it. Raiders, other teams already dropped it. Ours is so distinctive and long. I think they know. Check this out. Barry Jackson reported McDaniel declined to say if Jalen Ramsey, who has not been practicing recently, will play Sunday, but said there were no setbacks today. So whatever he was dealing with, whatever injury, at least up to today, there is absolutely no setbacks. How does that make you feel? And I'm not even done. He goes, I've never been more proud of a player not practicing. Body part will be revealed later today during the first injury report.
Who
Mike
they
Daniel's a
talking about?
weirdo, bro. He talking
Hey
about Jalen
man,
Ramsey.
you know what? I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Uh, given Ramsey's career, bro, I don't see any head coach, that's gonna say anything bad about Ramsey, bro. And that's the problem we got with coaches these days, man. They just say they're just not going to push hard or talk hard to these players now, bro. It's just what it is, bro. It's what
Well,
it
that's
is.
that's what it is here with us. That's not what it is in
Yeah.
reality.
Well, yeah, man. Well, now, right here, Pete, this shit right here with Flores, with Tua said with Flores, like, look, man, you got to be soft with the guy. You can't talk to this guy this certain kind of way. You can't talk to players certain kind of. Pete, that's gonna go all over the NFL now, bro. It really is, man. We're not going to have hard coaches no more, man. Like I seen coaches through my years when I was watching football, bro.
Check this out,
This shit is
bro.
going to, it's going to spill across the NFL, bro.
Most
On
of our
coaches.
starters, check this out, Fred. Most of our I can't believe this is one of the worst rosters, and these two Aniers will tell us is the best. Most of our starters are already old. They're good names, but they're old and declining,
Exactly,
right?
exactly.
But check
Yeah,
this out. Joe Tuanier Shad said 26 of the 53 players on the Miami Dolphins current roster were undrafted players or they were
man.
late 6th or 7th round players. That's that's what our
Wow,
backups consist of, dude. Nothing
wow.
but 6th, 7th, and undrafted guys behind the old aging roster.
Yeah,
Because Tua himself is already becoming old. He's entering his 5th year. You're almost old, bro. This is gonna be. I just can't wait. I just can't wait.
man. Like,
Trevor Lawrence
wow,
talking
man.
about Trevor Lawrence. Hey, Trevor Lawrence is talking about the challenges of playing Miami Dolphins defense with a new defensive coordinator, and he's
Uh-huh.
smiling the whole time. He's saying it's challenging. Early games in the season are always a little tough, but especially when it's a new defensive coordinator scheme. But he looks excited. Like there's a big bright light in his eyes. Like he
Yeah,
can't
but
wait to play us.
yeah,
He
I bet
can't
he's
wait to
excited.
play us. You know what I'm
I,
talking? Like you ever seen the light in people's eyes, and like I'm gonna show it to you right now. I'm gonna show everybody. I don't care. I'm gonna show it to y'all. Check it out.
yeah.
If y'all don't see the light in Trevor Lawrence's eyes right here, I don't know what to tell y'all.
So you try to,
That guy's
tease
eyes are glittery right now.
off some bullshit.
It's a sign showing me that he can't wait to play. It's a sign showing me he can't wait. Damn, look at this guy's arms, bro. Look at his arms compared. Look at his forearms compared to Tua, bro.
I said, man, I think.
Hey Fred, let me ask you a question. Do you see confidence oozing off of this guy that's talking on your screen? Look at him. You don't know what he's saying because I can't hear him. I don't think you can hear him. I don't think anybody else can
I
hear him.
can't, I can't hear him, man. But you
I can tell
know,
you what he's saying is quoted up here, but look at him the way he's saying it. It looks like confidence is oozing, like he can't wait. It looks like it's the first day of school. You can't wait to
yeah.
show off those first day shoes. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Look at him, new
man, you know
defensive
what? I'm
coordinator.
telling you, it's gonna be like a home game for Trevor Lawrence down there, bro. So he could be excited about that. You feel me, Pete? He could be excited about that because it's going to feel like a home game to him. He's right there in Florida. Just have to travel a little bit down the road. It's a home game for Trevor Lawrence, bro. It is, and I don't think you could throw any more change up anything on defenses, man. That Trevor Lawrence hasn't at least seen some of man, and like I said, man, he believes in all. I think he believes in all his weapons, bro. Tight ends, wide receivers, bro, his backs. Please, man. They're good. They're a good football team, man. They're a good football team.
Yeah. So they're questioning him. This guy has to stay hot in September. There's no excuses. They came out, they asked him, on the team having two good Septembers under Mike McDaniel's belt, Mike
Yeah.
McDaniel goes, what you get to see in the first month is probably 230 something days from the last time you competed. In that time, from one season to the next, you see what people have put in and where their
Mhm.
game is from last year to this year. So he's
Yeah.
basically telling us we're ready. We're going to go out
Yeah.
there. We're going to be either what we were last year at the end of the season, because this is what I'm taking
Mhm.
it. Think about what he just said. What you get to see in the first month is probably 230 something days from the last time you competed.
Right.
So we're either but basically what he's saying is all that hype you have for us in September, slow your roll. We play the Jaguars right now. Don't expect the
Exactly.
Chargers. Don't expect the Chargers big 45 whatever victory it was. This is the Jaguars. That
Exactly,
was like
man. Exactly.
I just can't wait for
Hey,
Sunday, bro.
P,
4 days
like,
away.
tell me something, man. Like, let me ask you something, P. As from as much as what you know about the Jaguars, right? I know you don't follow them a lot, but where do you see weaknesses in their defense, bro? You know, I know you don't follow them. I'm not. I know you're not probably not a Jaguar fan like that, but bro, tell me a weakness where you see in the defense that the
Oh,
Dolphins
and
can
their
exploit,
defense?
bro. Yeah, in their defense, bro. Like the
Look,
Dolphins can just
check check
consider
check
just
check
take
this
over
out.
there. Uh-huh.
Check this out, right? We're gonna be blocking Trayvon Walker,
Yeah.
6'5", 280 pounds, number one draft pick last year, rookie, right? We're going to be
Hmm.
blocking Josh Allen, the other defensive end, who had
Yeah.
almost 20 sacks. Bro, Trayvon Walker and Josh Allen last year, both of them
Mhm.
combined almost had 30 sacks together. They just
Yeah.
upgraded. They got Eric Armstead. You remember the old 49ers first round draft pick? They picked him
Yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah. Eric Armstead,
Yeah.
defensive tackle. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
that
yeah.
they have
Oh
a
yeah, I
defensive.
just seen that. I just seen that the other day too, man. And then he went to the Jaguars. I was like, whoa, man, what? Eric Armstead? Oh, bro. Okay, I know all about Armstead, bro. But he's with the Jaguars now, Pete.
He's with the
Yeah.
Jaguars. They got that
Oh,
other linebacker that's a stud that is hard to say his name, like Foyoti or whatever his name
yeah,
is,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah,
They
yeah,
got
yeah.
they got run stoppers. And then on their defense, because I don't want to look through every position, I'm looking at their
Right, right.
cornerback. Check this out. Ronald Darby, cornerback Tyson Campbell, who's entering his fourth year coming off the rookie deal. I think he just got paid, matter of fact, Tyson Campbell, their cornerback.
Hmm.
Ronald
Hmm.
Darby. They have Tashawn Gibson, who he's old, but at least he's been more consistent than Jordan Poyer.
Yeah, yeah,
They
yeah.
got
I know the
Darnell
difference.
Savage as backup. I mean, they got good safeties. They got
Yeah,
a
they do,
good
bro.
defense. They got a great offense, right? A good offensive line. They
Right.
upgraded at center. Mitch Morse from the Buffalo Bills.
Oh
They
yeah.
are,
Oh yeah.
that's a Pro Bowl stud for 10 plus years. They got
Yeah, it is.
Urza Cleveland. They get picked up
Ezra
Brandon
Cleveland.
Scherf. Yeah,
Yeah, Ezra
they picked
Cleveland.
up Brandon
Yeah.
Scherf, who the Dolphin fans were begging
Oh,
for like 2 years
what?
ago. Yeah, they've been
Oh,
and
that.
he's only getting better. Their only
Oh.
question mark is at right tackle, which is the pickup that they had picked up in the draft, the first rounder. And
Hmm.
only that one, Walker Little, their right tackle, is the only one that they have question mark because their Cam Robinson, their left tackle, stud.
Hmm.
The
Yeah.
Jaguars are coming in here with a team ready to roll. Ready to roll. Tank Bisbee, their backup running back, power back. Travis
Yeah.
Etienne, dual
Yeah.
threat,
Yeah.
3 down back. Bro, Travis Etienne doesn't even have to get off the field. That's the type of
Right.
running back you want, where you can interchange and confuse the defense. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Remember what True Talk was up here talking about? Oh, when we get that rookie Grant DeBoost at wide receiver, the whole world is going to know we're running because he's the best run blocker on our team.
Right. Right.
When Etienne is on that field, you don't know if they're going to run or pass.
Yeah,
Now,
exactly,
when
bro.
Tank Bisbee is on that field, now it gives you more of a sense where he's a good pass blocker, but chances he's going to run the ball because he's not a good pass catcher. Etienne is
Right.
a good pass catcher, good pass blocker, great outside runner, and he's good enough to run inside the tackles because he's displayed it. The guy's
Yeah,
220-something pounds.
yeah, I know about ATN. I know about him, bro. He's a beast, bro.
So
ATN's
that's
a
what I'm
beast.
saying. That's what I'm
Big
saying.
B's
Like,
a beast.
they have it
Big
all,
B's a beast too,
especially
bro.
when you come with their wide receivers. They have a top, I'm going to say top 5. I don't care what anybody tells me. Evan Ingram, he went to the Jacksonville Jaguars, and he, like Ryan Tannehill, reconstruct his career. Because remember, Evan Ingram was looked as a bust
Evan
under
Ingram.
Daniel Jones.
I'm saying
Daniel
Evan
Jones had
Ingram.
Evan
I'm gonna
Ingram
say
on
top 10.
Daniel Jones was so bad. He had Evan Ingram in the injury room not wanting to play football no more. This guy comes to
Right.
Jacksonville under Trevor Lawrence. He starts breaking records as tight end. Evan Ingram is a stud. Christian Kirk, their little slot receiver. He was banged up, but Christian Kirk, their slot receiver.
Christian Kirk.
He was
Ah,
banged up,
man.
right? Because he was banged up. But guess what? Doug Peterson already came out today. He said he's ready to go and ready to play. Doug
Hey, you know
Peterson
what,
is
bro?
not like our coach, bro. He don't come out and try to hide injuries or play those little games.
Check it out. Check it out, Pete. You know what? That's who I would get against Ramsey, bro. You know what I'm saying? Christian Kirk against Jalen Ramsey. Bro,
How
I'm
much you
going.
want to bet, Fred? How much you want to bet, Fred? Hey,
I'm
Jalen
going with.
Ramsey. You know, you're spot on. I agree with you, but how much you want
I'm
to bet?
telling you, not
Jalen
Ramsey is
Ramsey's
not
gonna
sticking
bang.
Christian Kirk, bro. He's not sticking Christian Kirk. Trust me.
He's not. He ain't gonna be able to cover Christian Kirk, so he's not gonna want that. He's gonna want his name to still be part of the fame, and he's gonna
Right.
beg coach. This is probably why Javon Holland is pissed off, bro. Real talk.
Mhm.
He lost captainship. He's not a captain anymore. And guess what? Jalen Ramsey's going to Coach Weaver telling him, hey, I want to cover Gabe Davis. I know I can take that guy out of the game. I have no concern. He's going to want to cover the easy guy to try to look good on the field, bro. That's what Jalen Ramsey's going to want to do. You know what I'm saying? Instead of us being mismatched, well, let's try to implement some Ethan Bonner on some Gabe Davis, the big, slow possession receiver. Nah, Jalen Ramsey's so selfish. He might want to cover him so he could get some good PFF numbers. Because you already know, Greer ain't watching these games, bro. He's up on his couch on Sundays, PFF.com. Which one of my guys did well? How you think Ethan Bonner made the roster? A lot of these guys make the roster because Greer is looking at PFF stats. Jalen Ramsey, I'm telling you right now, book it. I'm going to call it right now exactly how I see it. He's selfish. I seen it from his play in a Dolphins uniform, which I displayed on film here on our channel, how lazy he is. You know why Ethan Bonner was able to make the roster? Because he looked way better than Jalen Ramsey when it was to read and react on run plays to stop a run and go make a tackle.
Right.
Wasn't I pointing that out, how Jalen Ramsey was running sloppy and scared and slow? He didn't want to stop the run. He acted like he didn't see it. You know what I'm saying?
Now Ramsey don't want nothing to do with anymore if he doesn't have to, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? He doesn't really want to be up at the line of scrimmage. He doesn't want to be up there like that.
Nowhere near that nickel package inside Nick Needham role. He ain't gonna do none of that. Remember, he said, "Oh, Vic Fangio, all this crap." He's gonna go back to being stuck on the outside, trying to cover guys that are easy. Week 1, Gabe Davis.
Gabe Davis.
Wow. We played Buffalo short week. Who is Jalen Ramsey going to try to make his name on? Slow-ass Keon Coleman, their rookie receiver. He ain't going to try to cover Khalil Shakir, their speedster. He's going to cover Keon Coleman, the rookie. He's going to cover the big, slow guys, the possession guys. And that's how he's going to try to make it seem like I'm a threat. While other guys, like you pointed out, Christian Kirk, he's going to be flying past Kohu. He's going to be flying past Fuller. The other guy, what's the other guy? Brian Thomas Jr., the rookie. He ain't going to line up on that rookie. That 4-3 stud who Tyreek Hill said, that guy, if he's there on the board, should be a Miami Dolphin. When Tyreek Hill talks, you should listen, Greer. When Tyreek Hill spoke and said, if Brian Thomas is on the board, throw a Dolphin jersey on Brian Thomas Jr. He's a dog from LSU. You should have listened. Because now, let me ask you a question, friend. If we draft Brian Thomas Jr. in the first round, You think our stupid ass depth chart looks like that? Be real with me. Be real with me.
Um,
Or do I need to show you what an 11 personnel depth chart looks like when you got 3 good receivers on your roster?
yeah, but me personally, I think if we
Our
drafted,
receivers are so bad, we put a new position on the damn depth chart that wasn't even part of the NFL league circle. We just put an F without the B.
bro,
And Mike
Brian
McDaniel's trying to change it into the flex like this is some fantasy league.
Brian Thomas Jr. would have been a waste pick for us, bro.
You out of your
It would have
mind,
been a waste.
Fred.
It would have
You
been.
out
It
of
would
your
have been a
mind,
waste
Fred.
pick because it would have been a
Fred,
waste pick.
if
Pete.
we would have
Because
dropped, remember when we
but
go ahead.
let me tell you why. Let me tell you why it would have been a waste pick. First of all, bro, you're not going to go. You're not going to go away from Waddle and Tyreek, bro. You're just not. You're just not. And if you want to go look at him, man, you're almost going to your third read. We know Tua ain't going to no third read, bro. We know Tua won't even extend the play to look for Thomas Jr., bro. You feel what I'm
But
saying,
if Thomas
Pete?
Jr. is the first read and you're putting him out there, I'm telling you right now, Thomas Jr. makes life easier on Tua than a Jalen Waddle and a Tyreek probably would.
Nah,
In
no, he don't.
situations, in tough contested catches.
And
Think about
contested
that.
catches. Yeah, and contested catches. But how about this, Pete? But how about being in that spot? Throw that ball in that spot and be quick enough, bro, fast and quick enough to get there, bro. You know what I'm
Throw it to
saying?
his
From what
spot.
I
Throw
understand,
it to his outside shoulder.
from what
Throw it to
I
his spot.
understand, hold on, Pete, hold on.
There's different spots you can attack.
For what I understand, Brian Thomas Jr. is a big dude, bro.
That
Fast.
man's like
He's a big
6'5",
dude, bro.
220 pounds, and he ran a 4.3, bro.
Okay.
That's generational.
So can you see him getting? Catching a ball on the spot, just meeting the ball on the spot. Nah, bro, he's easy. He's easier to have hands on than Tyreek and Waddle, bro. Just because, just because. Now, I'm not taking nothing away from Brian
I'm not going
Thomas
to
Jr.,
argue.
bro.
But and it's hard to argue that because I kind of do agree. It might be harder to jam Tyreek, but let me tell you something.
It's not hard to jam Tyreek, bro.
It's not hard to jam. When it goes to jam Tyreek versus Brian Thomas Jr., I think it's way harder to jam a Tyreek Hill because it's hard to get your hands on him. But one thing is, Brian Thomas Jr. is that dude. If you try to jam him and he gets his hand on you,
he's gonna push you off.
Yeah, he's gonna
push you.
He's gonna throw you to the ground. Tyreek can't do that.
Bro. That's you're right. Tyreek can do that. That's why I said. I said Tyreek is easier to jam than Brian Thomas Jr., bro. He is. But it's like I said, given the size of Thomas Jr., bro, defensive backs can stay closer to him than what they would do with Tyreek and Waddle, bro. So in that spot throw, it is the smaller receiver, the quicker he is, Pete, he can get in that spot. But when you jam them little motherfuckers, man, everything is dead. Everything is over with, bro. Everything.
It just looks like we're outmatched at every position
Everything is
except
over,
for one
man.
position.
When you put hands on these wide receivers, man, Waddle and Tyreek, everything is done. It's over with.
Look at shout out to Robert.
It truly is, bro. It's done. And we know Tua ain't gonna hold that ball in the pocket and not be jittery and wait for shit to develop, bro. We ain't gonna get that from him.
This dude Robert might be a Jags fan because he has more insight. Check this out. He says Brian Thomas Jr. smoked. He said smoked everyone in camp and in preseason, and he hit a top speed of 24. There's no stopping that. Look at Diesel 99. He's 6'3", dumbass. 6'3" is the same thing as 6'5". Stop crying.
Okay, what's his 40, man? What's his 40?
4'3". 6'3", 4'3", bro. Unbelievable. Look at this.
This is what I'm saying.
This guy's right. This guy's right. That's why Tyreek Hill spoke on his name. BTJ is a dog who can run the whole route tree. He can run the whole route tree.
I'm gonna tell you like this.
Tyreek spoke on his name. Make up stuff to suit your narrative. This is the show.
Tyreek spoke up for this man. Tyreek spoke up. Tyreek spoke up for this man because, like, he know You can't jam him off the line of scrimmage where you can do me like that. That's what Tyreek know. You can't jam him. Yeah, you could jam me, man. I'm only 5'7".
We might
You ain't
allow.
jamming. You ain't jamming like Brian Thomas Jr. like that, bro. And he fall to the ground, and then you just mugging him in the back of the head. No.
You know what? I hope it rains so bad Sunday, Fred, where it just affects even the offense for the Jaguars, because I feel like the only chance we got to win on Sunday if it just downpours and runs, bro. And it
No. You know
completely
what
shifts their
you know
game
what
plan without having all that accurate passing from Trevor Lawrence.
this is what I hope, Pete. I hope there is no injuries between the quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? There's no injuries between the quarterbacks, and we just have a game where which quarterback shows up and goes above and beyond to bring his team to a victory, bro. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see.
I agree. Coach AJ in the chat says he wants to hear that score prediction. I already told everybody, Coach AJ, my score prediction for Sunday at 4:00. I already said it. I think we're gonna lose 31-10, fellas. That really is my score.
Damn.
I think the
31.
Jaguars are gonna.
Hey,
Yeah,
Pete,
Fred, man,
Pete,
you
I'm
don't
telling you,
understand, bro. We're not gonna be able to pass the
31 to
ball.
10, Pete, when you say 31 to 10, bro, hey, bro, man, hey, man, you gonna that locker room, man, is going to be, oh man, it's going to be up in smoke, bro. We lose 31 to 10, bro.
Skylar Thompson's gonna be walking around with his chin up high. I don't care about none of that. That's their fault. They don't want to evaluate and do what's right for the team. They're gonna take
Hey,
this
coach.
L. They're gonna take it right. Because
Hey,
listen to me,
coach.
Fred. If they have a successful run game, they're chewing clock. When they
I know
have
what
that
you're saying.
successful run game, they're gonna chew clock, move down the field,
Right.
10-play drive, 8 minutes off the clock, touchdown, 7-zip.
Right.
If Tua's little ass does not respond, they're gonna go down again, kick a field goal. They're just gonna continue to chew clock and chew us out that game. That's how you put
Hey,
it. That's how
coach.
you put them out.
Hey, coach. Hey, coach. Let me give you my score prediction, bro. Let me give you my score prediction, coach. And I'm telling you, I think both of these teams. I think this game right here, a home field advantage is not going to matter any. They're both going to be at home if you ask me. So,
Oh, you're gonna be
coach.
hearing. Oh, you're gonna be hearing the Cats roar. Yeah, fans are gonna be roaring in their seats on Sunday.
So my score prediction for this game, because I gave my my prediction on the season. I had us losing this game. I had us losing a close game though. Like, our games have against the Jaguars have been pretty close from the years I remember, bro. You know, I
But
had a
have the
score
games
prediction
ever
of
been this close with this much injury and this much? You see, what you fail to realize is there's a lot of pressure on this Sunday game, Fred. There's a lot of
amen.
pressure in hand versus the Jaguars. You can't lose to a crappy team that's
Yeah,
non-playoff. Tua and McDaniel know that. Tua just got an extension that when Trevor signed it first, Tua Nears and the whole landscape were questioning how the hell did Trevor get a deal before Tua. So there's so
yeah.
much pressure on the line, especially with his head coach coming out now with a new extension. There's absolutely no reason to believe that the Dolphins should sit here and handle business accordingly when you're facing a team that's not a playoff team. So I think that pressure alone is what's going to force Tua to play down. He's not going to amount to the high pressure. It's too much. We've seen this guy it's not just a theory at this point. It's almost facts. History shows. You fold. There's too much stats on that when it comes to late in the season. And I think everybody wants to sit here and leave with only one narrative. Oh, when the weather goes below 42 is winless, and so is McDaniel. They suck. But what people leave out of the table with that only
Shit
narrative
below 70.
is that when the season gets late in the season, there's more demand and more pressure, and there's more eyes in those games. Late in
Oh,
the season,
definitely,
every
bro.
game is a primetime game, Fred. And that's
Bro,
what I'm
bro,
saying. Just
definitely.
like Kirk Cousins
Definitely.
folds in primetime games, Tua is one of those guys that fold. What do you think about Ricky's latest comment?
Ricky, oh, we should be Jacksonville Jaguar fans then, huh? Why are we talking about the Dolphins? Bro, for one thing, Ricky, man, like, look, bro, you know, me myself, bro, I don't sleep past any team.
He's not the
And
only
however,
guy. Look at Dontrell
and,
Wyatt. Are you guys
okay,
Dolphins? Because y'all sound
well,
like
let me
that.
tell you,
Why the Dolphins
well,
ain't
let
making
me
me
say,
feel like
hey,
this?
we say, are you guys there? Yes, I'm a Dolphins fan, bro, but you know, and you know, I'm not blind either, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot of issues with our team, and you know, and I I could be looking at issues for the Jacksonville Jaguars. But however, bro, like when it comes down to that quarterback play, I just think Trevor Lawrence, bro, has more to offer than what Tua Tagovailoa has to do, bro. Especially when in times where he has to do something special for his team that rise to the occasion, bro. And I think he's got the heart to do that where ours don't. Simple as that, bro. Simple as that.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence is taking a hit and going for that first down with his shoulder down
Exactly.
for sure.
Exactly. Trevor
Telling
Lawrence
you
is going
right
to take
now.
off. Trevor Lawrence is going to take off, bro, when there's nothing there. And which I don't give a fuck if it's a 5-yard gain. If it brings a first down, it's a big play. It's a big play. And I just think Trevor Lawrence is more accustomed to doing that than Tua Tagovailoa is, bro. I really do.
And you keep talking about how talented his arm is, and we just saw how stronger Trevor Lawrence got. Because you could go back and look how skinny and little his arms were compared to what we just saw now. So there's a huge muscle improvement, right, in Trevor
Yeah,
Lawrence's arms. And then where's our guys' Tua's at? Our guy
I
Tua's
told
coming
you.
out trying to lose weight. Let's get smaller.
Yeah, yeah,
Let's get
exactly,
smaller.
exactly.
This is starting to look
I'm,
like the team
I tell you, to me,
that
Pete, it
doesn't
looks like
belong.
it looks like to me, man. You know, like you gotta say Tua's man. Tua's out on the grounds and shit. He wants to walk. He walks by the weight room, bro. Peeks in there, man, and like, nah, I ain't feeling that today. You know, and just keep and go ahead about his business, bro. Probably do a couple of push-ups here, do a couple of push-ups there, but when it coming down and getting in there, getting sweaty, man, you know what I'm saying, getting your chest up and all, bro. I don't see to it. I don't see to it participating in that, bro. Maybe
And you
he
know,
is, but
and I'm not gonna
I
lie.
doubt it.
I'm not gonna lie. I do hope we lose 31-10. I gotta be honest with you. Because no, check
Hey,
this
Pete,
out,
hey,
Fred.
Pete, don't
I
say
hope I'm
that, bro.
right.
Hey, Pete,
No,
don't say that,
I'm
man.
not
They gonna
worried
come
about
after
these
you,
dumb
bro.
Tuaneers, Fred. They can do
They gonna
whatever
come
they
after
want.
you.
I
They
know
gonna come
I'm
after
right.
you.
I know this team is gonna crumble, so I feel good saying these things, Fred. I'm trying to warm their
All
hearts up. I'm trying to open them up. You see, the
right. Okay.
thing is, it's bad with what I'm saying, but at the same time, I'm trying to tell you it's good because
Yeah.
the quicker everyone could acknowledge these idiots that are running this organization, the quicker we can get them out the building and restart this whole crap because we completely need a rebuild if Skyler doesn't hold it down. If Skyler doesn't hold it down, it's over, Fred. Everything is done. We're probably going to go through another 10-year run. Not every franchise gets lucky like the Texans with a CJ Stroud overnight, bro. It don't happen. There's teams in the NFL that has never won a Super Bowl. Never. Fred, the last time Dolphins won a Super Bowl was 1973.
Yeah.
It just don't happen. So at the end of the day,
Back to back
I
Super
just
Bowls,
can't wait till it's
back to
finally
back.
all done and over with because week one, this 31-10 collapse is going to close a lot of people's mouths. These Tuaneers, they've been loud. And you know what? On film, what I want to see is Tua making these other guys responsible. Because remember, they keep throwing in our ear that Tua's this new leader, that Tua's this, Tua's that. I want to see it. Because if it's not shown on film, then where can we see it at? Because I see guys
Hey,
like I see all these other names holding people accountable all the time, Fred. Shout out to Anthony
yeah.
Lozano. He's pulling up to the building. What's going on, Anthony?
Yeah, no, and I've said this. I've said this multiple times. Tua is not the
What you
type of
said?
quarter like his personality. I'm saying this personality wise. To me, he's Drew Brees because Drew Brees never Drew Brees, to be honest, was never a vocal type of guy. Like he he his performances on the field were
Spoke
the
for
ones
himself.
that
Spoke for himself. He didn't have to be. He didn't have to be a vocal guy like that, bro. We seen Drew Brees on the
no
field.
that
His
like
play
personality
spoke,
wise
bro.
Tua's
His
like
play
that.
spoke.
No, personality wise, I think a guy like Tua is like Drew Brees. Where I'm not saying his performances are showing that he doesn't
Okay.
have to be vocal. What I'm saying, personality wise, he's a type of guy that, like, in general, Tua's not a vocal type of leader. In general, like at
Yeah.
Alabama, the guys who were vocal on that team were the receivers, Devontae Smith, Jalen
Yeah.
Waddle, Henry
Mhm.
Ruggs, and all those
Jerry
guys.
Judy. Jerry Judy. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So I think the
But
leader.
hold on, Anthony. But now, man,
Man,
the
Tua
rap
ain't
now.
got nothing
But hold
about
on,
his aura
people.
that
Hold
leads
on, Pierre,
nothing.
hold on. But the rap now is Anthony, man. He is vocal now, bro. What do you think about that? He is vocal now, bro.
No.
What do you think about that?
I don't see that. I don't. I see. What's his face? Uh, our receiver, the superstar that wanted 2,000 yards.
Try Tyreek,
Tyreek was like there was points last season that I saw Tyreek just walk away from him when Tua was trying to discipline him. Like Tyreek wasn't listening.
Mm.
Did you see that, Pete? Did you see
Of
what I was talking
course,
about?
you don't remember when all of that drama came out? I wish I was going live more often back then because I would have brought it up. You guys don't remember Tyreek Hill
Yeah.
coming out talking about, oh, me and when Tua, when Tyreek tells something to Tua, oh, you didn't throw it deep enough or whatever the situation is. They get into some drama and they don't
Yeah. How
talk
about
for like a
Tyreek?
long time.
How about Tyreek telling him, look, man, you need to pull that ball down and run, man. You
Yeah,
need to
yep.
you need to make
And
that
then
play.
and Tyreek didn't like that Tua goes into a corner and he doesn't talk to the guys for a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
What type of leader is that, bro? I
Yo,
tell you, go brush your teeth, and now you're mad at me because I told you to go do something for yourself.
Yeah,
Anthony,
yeah. Like,
Baldy.
yeah. I don't think
You brush
Tua's
things.
that's the issue. I think that I've said this. Tua's a type of guy. Like he needs everybody around him has to be a leader. Like the coach, and other players on the team need to be a leader because he's not that type of person. He needs to be like he
And
has to
they're
be in the
tired
background.
of that. That's why I
he
said
needs to
earlier on the
throw
show
this
when you go to
thing
the beginning, Anthony, Mike McDaniel's a baby, and Ross put him on the high chair. And that's how everybody's getting taken care of. They're all babies on high chairs eating, and it's lunchtime. We know not to feed you vegetables because you're not gonna eat it. We'll give you a small portion. They're all no Anthony, who's a leader? All the dogs left. Kristen Wilkins, Robert Hunt. The leaders, the
Jalen
real
Ramsey's a leader.
where he at? Missing, hasn't practiced. Is that good leadership? So you're teaching our young guys how to get away from practice and not play.
But I have a question. Do we know if Jalen? We don't know if Jalen has like lingering injuries, maybe, and
Of
that's
course he
why he
does.
has.
They
Of course he
don't
does.
have nothing.
Of course
They
he
just don't
does.
want to practice. Teron Armstead ain't hurt. He ain't banged up. Why he ain't practicing like a leader,
Hey, I'm
Anthony?
gonna tell you
He
like
took
this,
damn
Anthony.
near the whole
I'm gonna tell
season
you what
off, off season.
I think Ramsey does have lingering injury, little nags, bro. But I also do think he could sit out of practice and not practice if he says he
Yeah,
doesn't feel like it,
no,
bro.
for veterans, to me, these like for veterans who know the system, I really don't think. I don't like guys like Jalen Ramsey or a David Long. I don't think they have to be practicing every day. In my honest opinion, Pete, I understand what you're saying. You're showing, even though you don't need to do it, you're showing the young guys on the team that if even though I don't need to do it, I I do it because I want to mentor the young guys and help them understand the system. I understand what you're saying, but in general, veterans like this is a common thing in the NFL. You don't
Yeah,
see a ton
yeah.
of veterans practicing every practice during the offseason.
Right. I agree, man. And if it's me, man, if I could
That's
get out
not
of
true,
practice,
Anthony.
if I can get out of practice, you know, if I have an opportunity not to practice because this is bothering me, that's bothering me. I'm gonna take that off. I'm gonna take that day off. I'm gonna take that practice off. But hey, man, like
But
I
I
gotta tell
understand where
myself.
Pete's coming from.
Hold on, hold on. I gotta tell myself, man. Like, look, man. I know I'm hurt, but I gotta get out there, man, and stay loose. Keep this injury loose, man. I may have to play with it during the season, man. So I need to be out there. Now I'm not going to go as hard in practice as like I would like to, but I need to show my guys, man. I'm a leader. I need to be out there on that field, willing myself through this practice, even if I'm not giving it my all. I'm just going to
Yeah.
try
Pete,
to
I
do what
hope
I
this
can
is
do.
not a conspiracy theory that I've been thinking of, or have you thought the same thing that I've been thinking, that for some reason I think Greer has dirt on either ownership or some people in that front office. That's why he's
Dude,
lasted so long. Like,
of course he's got
he
dirt.
should have
Of
been
course he's
fired.
got dirt. Of course he's got dirt, man.
He
Of
ain't
course he's
got no
got dirt.
dirt. I've been telling y'all for years he ain't got
Yeah,
no
he
dirt.
do.
He's
Yeah,
just
he
a
do.
good snake in the grass. There's just some snakes you can't find. They know how to hide. He's the best at it.
He's
He's
got
the
dirt.
best
He's
at it.
got dirt on people. That's
It's his
why he
dirt.
still got a job, bro.
He's part of the dirt. That's the problem.
No,
He's
no,
part of
no.
the
He
And
dirt.
for me,
knows.
this is
He
why
knows.
if we
He's got.
fire Greer, if we're not successful this year and we fire Greer, I've been saying for the longest time we promote Reggie McKenzie, the guy who has won multiple playoffs, has success in the playoffs and stuff like that with other teams, and knows how to build. He was on those. He was in the front office with Ted Thompson in Green Bay when they built those championship teams with Brett Favre and stuff like that, and he was still in that front office when they drafted
Hey,
Aaron and stuff like that.
hey, hey, Anthony. Let me ask you this, man. McKenzie, bro. What's his job? Doesn't he have something to do with draft with the scouts and doing the drafting also, bro?
No, he's not the scout. I can't.
He's not the
He's not.
scout. Nah, he's not the scout, but he's someone like who the
No, I
scouts
don't think he's
report
head of
to.
player development. I can't remember what position he has, but it's not head of player. Chris Greer is the head of. He's still the GM. He's the GM, and he's still the head of the scouting and player development department.
Oh, okay, see there you go right there. See there you go right there, bro. Like if he has something to do with the scouting, bro, and possibly
Oh yeah.
the drafting too. He's bringing guys forward to Chris Greer, what he thinks about them, and I don't want that, bro,
No,
because
no, 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 no,
seems things.
no, no, no,
Seems
no.
Chris Greer
Greer.
is failing on the drafts anyway. Is failing on draft picks now, bro. So what
No,
kind of
no, no, no,
part does
no, Greer.
McKenzie
No,
play in that,
let me.
bro?
No, Fred, you
Uh-huh.
misheard me. What I said is Greer is the general manager and the head of the scouting and player development department of the.
Okay.
He has three positions. He's basically controlling everything when it comes to the draft. McKenzie
Damn.
really, I think he's a front office consultant. He's not. He gives Greer advice, but I don't think Greer listens to him. Like,
Okay.
that's why I'm saying if Greer gets fired, if he does, I think McKenzie and the guy from Marvin Allen, the guy that we got from the Chiefs, get
Uh-huh.
promoted. Uh,
Oh, okay.
Marvin Allen gets promoted to GM, and then McKenzie gets put at assistant GM, and then they hire more. What's it called? Better qualified people from successful franchises like the Packers or someone like that,
Okay.
or like other, like bringing people from his Marvin Allen brings people from the Chiefs or something like that to
Mm.
be the head of his player development department and stuff like that. So to be
Oh,
honest, I think that's what happens. If we fail this year and we miss the playoffs, or we get into the playoffs, and what happened with
right.
taking away the weather, our performance was horrendous. Do you guys agree? In that playoff game, taking away how bad
Oh,
the weather was.
It was
Whether
real bad, bro. It was real bad. It was real bad. Even
No,
with the
I
bad
hate
weather,
when
with
they
the bad
say they trying
weather,
to put the
with the bad weather,
nah.
just the effort, bro. Just the effort was real bad, bro.
Hey
Just the
Anthony,
effort.
don't be trying to say we had a bad performance. No, we didn't. It was a
We
bad
did.
performance from the quarterback,
Okay,
Tua.
well, that's what I meant.
Because I
That's
saw
what I
Mike
meant.
McDaniel call plays, and some screen plays looked like they would have worked if Tua would have had enough air under those balls. So whose fault was that?
no. I'm blaming the like. There
Oh,
was
you're trying to
points that
blame
we
the
said.
team for we lost because it was the cold and the team had a bad game. No, stop with
No,
that.
no, no,
We
no,
No,
no.
it was no.
Yeah, it's Tua's fault, but also there was.
Mahomes only put 21 points up on the board in his stadium.
exactly.
Oh,
That's a
Yeah.
win.
but he made critical decision. But the difference between that, Patrick at the end of the game made the decision to win the game and stuff like that.
Yeah, but
When you
Anthony,
won
man,
7.
I saw that game,
When you hold
and
Mahomes in his stadium in the
Tua
playoffs
was
to
just
21 points, that's a win for
Tua,
the
Tua,
defense.
Tua was just throwing duds all over the field, bro. Duds all guys
1,000%.
were
Balls
open.
weren't
Tua
reaching
was
guys.
just throwing
Yeah,
duds
no, and
all
I've
over
said
the
this
field,
with
bro.
Tua, and I get Pete. You've heard me say this multiple times, and people don't attack me, but they say I don't know football. When I say Tua, his arm is the type of he doesn't have that zip or velocity
Don't.
to go outside the numbers. That's why the most of the routes that you see with McDaniel are going they're deep in routes or medium in routes going towards the middle of the field because he knows. I think McDaniel knows Tua doesn't
Anthony.
have the
I agree with you,
arm.
Anthony. I
Yeah,
agree with you,
Anthony.
bro.
Anthony, do you
I agree
watch my
with you.
film breakdown that I be breaking them down recently? Do you
Yeah,
watch
yeah,
them or
no, that
oh, you caught them? Perfect. So let me point out a scenario. You know those easy tight end pop passes that are quick turnaround and hit them? Tua does not do those quick tight end pop passes, bro. Skyler does. And the only reason why Skyler does is because he feels comfortable with his arm strength and zipping it in there quick because there's linebackers right there. You see it. Tua doesn't have that arm power, that zip to throw it there. He needs to find the window. He needs to find the spot. He doesn't want to get the ball to his guy. He wants the ball to be to a spot and let his guy be at that spot. You see what I'm saying? So when you're that type of quarterback, you got no arm strength, bro. You got to throw it into
You don't.
specific spots to get the ball there. It's
and
tricky.
He just doesn't.
I
He
don't.
just
That's why I
doesn't.
said that. This is why I don't like Mike McDaniel anymore. You went to bat for a quarterback that makes your job a lot harder. But you don't go
Yeah.
to bat for Skyler. You don't go to bat for Skyler Thompson to start, right? You can unload the playbook, but yet you go to bat for Tua to get paid, which makes your job harder. The man can't even hit an 8
Well,
yard
well,
tight
Pete,
end pop pass.
Pete, that's why he got the job, bro. Because he said he can make this quarterback work, bro. That's the whole reason he got the job. He said he can
no,
make this quarterback work.
and when I said this recently, what's it called? This was last year. He wasn't targeting his quarterback specifically. He was saying the style of quarterback, like that Purdy and Tua are limit what he can do. They can do in these offenses. Shanahan said this recently. He's not targeting his quarterback, those quarterbacks specifically, but he's saying that style quarterback. There's a limitation on the type of passes you can throw because of the arm, how strong the arm is, and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
So
when your own
Anthony,
coach
did
is
you
saying
see?
that,
Go ahead. Finish
You
what
know
you quote. Go
what?
ahead.
This is why Mike McNerd can't be trusted, bro. David Furones was the one that had asked Mike McDaniel right at the podium. He had asked him, "Oh, Jalen Phillips, and are you going to be like keeping him in a limitation and a snap count?" Basically, what we as just fans from the outside that we're dumb, we don't know that much, but we're anticipating him to be in a rotation of a snap count, right? Mike McDaniel doesn't know if he has that plan nailed down yet.
Mike McDaniel doesn't know if he has the right if he has the right quarterback yet, bro. He says
Mike,
to
and
the
you know what? I thought you were going to say Mike
offense,
McDaniel doesn't know if he has
no.
the right defensive coordinator yet. That's what you should have said.
yeah,
That's
no,
what you should have said.
yeah, no, and I've said this multiple times, and people refuse to hear it. either. I think McDaniel is being forced to keep Tua. All him being behind Tua, I think it's coach speak because he knows if he's not behind Tua, Greer fires
He's
him.
out of there. He's out
Yeah.
of there. Exactly. He's out of there.
So he's being forced to say, I think this is a PR from McDaniel. He's being forced to say all this. He can't say what he truly feels about Tua because if he does, he's going to get fired, Pete. So he's being forced to say all this by the front office and the ownership.
Hey, Anthony, let me ask you a question, bro. What do you think? Do you think Tua does more things that Purdy can't do, or does Purdy
They're the
do
same
more
quarterback.
things?
They're the same quarterback.
No, they're not, Anthony. No, they're not. Don't do that, bro. They are
Purdy?
not the same. They are not the same quarterback, bro. They
I
are
can't
not the
believe
same
you just
quarterback.
said that.
Yeah, Anthony, I can't believe you now. When somebody says,
no.
hold on, Anthony. Now they are not the same quarterback, bro. Now when somebody says you don't know nothing about football, bro, I might have to go with them a little bit, bro. But Tua and Purdy are not the same quarterback, bro. They're
With
not.
physical
They're in the
limitations,
same.
I'm talking about in terms of the physical limitations.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was about to ask you, bro. That's what I'm asking you, bro. Does Purdy does things that Tua can't do, or does Tua do things that Purdy can't do? You feel what I'm saying with Anthony,
Yeah.
man? Like, what's the difference, bro?
I'm gonna answer Purdy first. Purdy, I think he has the ability, like he has this weird ability to where he's an accurate quarterback, but there's a switch that sometimes flips in his head where he can become a gunslinger at points in the game, like critical points in the game, where he trusts his arm enough to make
Right.
the critical throws. I don't see that with Tua. Like,
okay, but because is that because we know Tua knows his arm, doesn't trust his arm to be that gunslinger, man? Like, I think I don't hold that against Purdy, man, because you think he can get this he can get a ball in between something, you know what I'm saying?
Where it's not supposed to.
Okay, but
you want me to tell you why Purdy and Tua are not comparable?
They're not.
Tua in year 5 is still trying to find himself. Like Tua's going under an identity crisis. You see what I'm saying? He don't know who he is. He wants to be something he's not. He wanted to get bigger. Now he wants to lose weight. Purdy didn't go through those transformations.
Yeah.
Purdy doesn't need
with Tua,
he's displayed his same skill set.
Not only that, I think you could put Purdy in it. I think you could put Purdy in another offense, and Purdy may do well. I'm not going to say wins, but I think he would do well in another offense. I think other than this offense, I don't think Tua, can get the job done. I don't think he can get it done at all, man, in another offense, bro.
Yeah, no, with Tua specifically, I think, and to me, I think the reason why Tua has this identity crisis, not sure what weight he's supposed to play at, is I'm thinking he's still like in his head. He's in his head still with his hip and stuff like that, and that's why you don't see him letting loose completely with his arm, because you saw that in Alabama. You saw points in Alabama where he let loose with his arm. I think after the injury, he has this, like, after the injury with
Anthony, you there?
You there, Anthony?
Yeah, no, I'm here. Yeah, no.
All right, let me ask you a question, Anthony. Forget that segment. Let's refresh real quick because you paused on it. Anthony, did you hear what Doug Peterson said about the Dolphins?
No.
He came out and he said that, he's worried about the speed, and pretty much the motion and the running game in between the motion, and how the receivers and Tua have good timing. How does that make you feel?
I can understand why Peterson is worried, because his defense doesn't really have lateral quickness. Like, the linebackers are not laterally very quick, or the defensive line can't can't force the runs inside, like the runs inside. That they can't contain the outside run. I can see why he's worried. The defense has issues with containing the run, the defensive line specifically, and stuff like that. And the linebackers are not very quick laterally.
Wow.
So it's not. I can understand his concern because I have friends who are Jacksonville fans, and they say that's what they're worried about too. Fans are
But you
worried
don't.
about it too.
But Anthony, check me out because I don't think you're on it right now. Let me tell you something. Doug Peterson just came out, right, in his podium, and he came out and told the world the identity of the Miami Dolphins. He's pretty much like a volcano, and the sirens are going off. Because right now, Mike McDaniel, I promise you, Anthony, after him hearing that, Mike McDaniel in at the Hard Rock Stadium, he's sounding the alarm. He's sounding the alarm because he's figured out, Anthony. These are huge red signs, bro. There's nothing good. There's nothing about Doug Peterson. Let me ask you a question, Anthony. Right? You ever went to the community rec growing up and played with the boys?
I played dirt football, like street football.
You played at the park, right? You went to the community rec. Let me ask you. When you beat that one person 3 times in a row in tic-tac-toe, and that idiot did the same exact move all 3 times, and you beat him the same way all 3 times, are you going to be worried about that guy the 4th time?
I don't even understand that question.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, Pete. Yeah.
It's the same offense. If you're playing someone that plays tic-tac-toe and you just beat that guy 3 times in a row and they lose with the same moves every time, and you know their moves. Tic-tac-toe, you're going to put one here, he's going to put one there. You already know it. So you're already putting one where you're putting one because you already know where they're going to put one. So Doug Peterson, basically what I said by that, he has us figured out. And if you think, Anthony, for 1 second, this team is going to score more than 17 points on Sunday in our home turf with the same offense, knowing that they're anticipating you to be spot throws, there's only so many plays you can do, bro. The playbook is only this thick for these type of plays. If the run game ain't working, we're screwed. The run game is not working. Number one, because you were loud and wrong, Anthony. Eric Armstead, I know he's a veteran, but he's probably the better defensive tackle than anybody on our defensive line right now. That's the truth. Number two, Trayvon Walker, who got drafted number 1 overall last year as a rookie or 2 years ago. Guess what? He's a dog, and he's better than anybody on our defensive line. And so is Josh Allen. They got 3 animals. They only have 1 question mark who's glooming and growing. I'm just saying, Anthony. They have edge players.
What I'm
they
saying,
have great run
they're
stoppers,
good pass rushers.
and he's going into the game knowing what type of offense he's going to face.
Pete,
You think we're going to be able to score more than 17 now?
What I'm saying, Pete, is they're good pass rushers, but they have issues containing the run game. They're not good run defenders. They're pass rushers and stuff like that. Josh Allen and Trayvon Walker are great pass rushers, but they had coming out of college, people said they struggled defending the run, and you still see that in the pros and stuff like that. They struggle containing the run.
That was under the bad defensive coordinator they had last year that they completely fell apart. This year they got a new defensive coordinator in Nealman, and bro, that guy is supposedly Nealman is out there holding guys accountable and being mean. Something we don't see in Weaver.
But Anthony, when you say that, bro, that they're not good run defenders, bro. Okay, I would say, man, you know, like with very good offensive lines, man, you know, like any team could struggle with the run defense. But
no, but containing the run.
Hold on. Our offensive line, bro, isn't, you know, the best offensive line in the NFL, bro. So why would the Jaguars struggle against our offensive line, bro? I don't see the Jaguars struggling against our offensive line, bro.
No, Fred, containing the run has nothing to do with the protection of the offensive line. Containing means these guys don't are not consistent on setting the edge. That they allow the the offensive tackles to take in take their take their outside shoulder all the
Oh,
time.
okay, but
You see what I be saying, Fred? Anthony, you see what we be
look
talking
at
about
our offensive.
sometimes, bro?
Hold on, Pete. But look at our offensive tackles, bro. Where you mean to tell me our offensive tackles, bro, are beasts like that, man? Where their guys just can't hold up to our offensive tackles, bro? I don't think
What is he
so, bro.
talking about? I'm back in the chat. Look at Truth and Fan. I will admit, this is fun. Nobody is listening, just laughing at this insanity. You see what I'm saying? Look what you got people in the chat saying, Anthony. This is
No,
your
no,
fault,
no.
bro. Because Robert is I think he's a Jaguars fan, and I hope he could click that link right now and talk to us right now. Because that's the name I was telling you guys. That's a weird name, Oleokon, right? The linebacker, 170 plus tackles. Josh and Walker stuffed the run. Our interior was hurt last year, and they had third string players at defensive tackle. I told you, Anthony,
No,
these
no, I'm
guys are
basing this
defense
off
and they got a
people I
better
hang.
defensive coordinator.
Yeah, no, and also I'm basing off. I I have a ton. I have friends who are Jaguars fans too, and they're worried about that. The linebackers don't have enough. They're saying this to me themselves. These are Jaguars fans that they're worried that the
Anthony, let
linebackers
me
don't
ask you a
have.
question. Anthony, let me ask you a question. Have you ever met Dolphin fans that don't know what they're talking about when it came to Dolphins talk?
Yeah.
That's probably your Jaguar friends, bro. Let's just be honest here. Because it ain't this guy in the chat. He's giving you names and stats.
Hey,
And he's telling you exactly what I was saying, how banged up their defense was. He forgot to mention how bad the defensive coordinator was last year. And they were playing with a banged up defense in the third string. Shout out to Robert. Robert, click
Robert,
the
I have a
link.
question for you.
Jaguars is he's coming up. I just can't allow him up. Robert, I can't let you up because you didn't allow access to the camera. You don't have to show your beautiful face. I don't want to see your beautiful face because you're going to make me look bad. You can hide it and show the screen, but you have to allow camera access. Right now, I can't allow you up because I don't. It's just StreamYard doesn't let me, buddy. I see you backstage, but you have to allow it and then turn off your camera. It's different. I know what you're going through right now, so back out, come back in, and click the link again, and then you'll see what I'm talking about. You can allow access, stay back there, and then afterwards,
and Pete,
turn the camera off so you
and
don't
Pete,
show
you know
yourself,
where,
and then
and
I will allow
also
you
where
up.
I base it off of. For me, where I live in Florida, I get a ton of what is it called? I get more Tampa Bay and Jaguars coverage for football. I don't get a lot of Dolphins games, and I get like post game analysis from Jaguars games most of the time where I live, and they're saying that there were this was like during their practices. They're saying there were these people are saying that they're actually worried about the fact that the linebackers don't have enough. They're good with speed, but they're not fast enough to deal with all reading the field, reading all these motions and lateral quickness. They're not good and they're not good enough and stuff like that to deal with like guys that amount of movement with like understanding where the movement is going to go.
You just got to do what the Chiefs did. That's it. Doug Peterson pretty much told you, Anthony. Just do what the Chiefs did. Jam on the outside when you can, when they don't have opportunity for motion. And guess what? Clog the inside, clog the middle, clog it. Clog it like a clogged toilet that can't be flushed, Anthony. Fred keeps telling everybody, don't worry about trying to sack Tua. They're not going to be. Fred is spot on. Fred is spot on when he was telling y'all, these guys, they're not going to try to get to Tua in less than a second. They know Tua's going to be out there trying to get rid of that ball quick. They already know. They just have to worry about the motion, play their assignment, stick to their script, and once Tua decides to hold on to that ball, all they have to do is one rip move. Josh Allen, he's going to rip Austin Jackson. One little quick rip move. Whoop. Oh, you're holding on to the ball. I'm going to attack the quarterback. He held on to it. Same with Trayvon Walker. Armstead. You think little old Brewer, the smallest center in the entire NFL, Anthony, is going to be able to handle a 10-year vet like Armstead, ex-first rounder, 49er, who knows every – I even forgot to mention this. Armstead knows this offense. He's been a 49er damn near his whole life before he got traded to the Colts 2 years ago. Anthony, he knows their motion. He knows their offensive line movement. He knows it all. He was practicing for damn near 7 years under this scheme. How you feel now after hearing that? Because those two ears won't tell you that. They'll hide those facts. Armstead knows this offense.
I have a question. Do you think we have an advantage on understanding Doug Peterson's offense because there's so much tape?
Anthony, you said you went out and you started hearing the reporters of the Jacksonville Jaguars in your area, right? Yeah. I do the same. I go on YouTube, I search up Jacksonville Jaguars, what are the reporters feeling, what are they saying? And you know what type of energy I get from all Jag shows and all Jag content creators and all Jags, their YouTube channel? You know what type of response I feel like when Doug Peterson is coming out talking? You know what energy they're bringing? It's like they can't wait for the game, bro. They can't wait. You know what feeling I get from our team, Anthony? Hiding these little injuries, trying to hide how everything is going to be, not trying to tell us that the coach is ready and has a plan for Phillips to rotate him. That's all BS, bro. That's all trying to be sneaky. That's all being scared. That's all you being tucked in your corner. That's how I feel we are right now with McDaniel, Tua, and this scheme right now. We're tucked in our corner. We're figured out, and we better execute. That's why Tua, even though he's paid, Anthony, let me ask you a question because I think you were elaborating to that earlier. Yeah. But it was kind of hard because I was reading something as well in my phone text message when I was listening to you. And I think you were elaborating to the point where if Tua is figured out, you think even though he's paid, even though Mike McDaniel's paid, you think they should be on the hot seat, not here next year?
No, honestly, for me, Tua, I don't think McDaniel's as much on the hot seat as people make it out.
Anthony, short and simple. We go 6-11, miss the playoffs, 3rd or 4th in the division. Do we bring back Tua, McDaniel, and Greer?
We bring McDaniel back because he never got to choose his quarterback, and I think Greer and Tua are gone because Tua is attached more to Greer than McDaniel, in my honest opinion.
I actually love that response because I still have some small hope on McDaniel. I really do. I still somehow, some way, I really want to like him so bad. You ever was in life where you wanted to be someone's friend and they don't like you when you were in elementary and you kind of felt bad? That's how I feel about McDaniel. I feel bad that I don't really like that guy because I want to like him. But at the same time, I just can't trust him. He went to bat for Tua. He folds in late pressure situations. And I just want to see if he has it in him. But I really do want to like him. I really do want to like him. Because everything he brought to the table offensively, everything he brought up to the table offensively with Tua, I was screaming that I wanted Flores to do this when we had Jakeem Grant. Anthony, do you remember my takes back then?
Nah, man, I
was saying we should use Jakeem Grant that way.
I don't feel sorry for McDaniel.
Shout out to Robert, Jags fan, and he wants to show face with his Jags gear backstage. What's up, Robert? How you feeling today?
Robert.
How you feeling going into week 1, man? I appreciate you showing up. Sorry,
Good,
Fred.
man.
You'll be back at it.
Good, man, but he is totally wrong about stopping the run.
Tell him.
Yeah,
Tell him.
yeah, I think so too, bro.
Not only that rookie we got, Smith, it's just unstoppable, especially 1-on-1, 2-on-1, it don't matter. Him next to Armstead with Josh and Walker, good luck.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's why up against Lester Cotton, bro.
I know.
Liam Eichenberg, bro. You know,
Robert, I have a question for you.
Hurt
Go
up,
ahead.
hurt up Teron Armstead, bro. Austin Jackson, who hasn't, to me in my eyes, hasn't proved anything that you only that you can block for a second and a half. Come on, man. Where the Jaguars going to be weak up front, bro? I don't see it. I don't see it.
But what I was
And I'm a Dolphins
saying,
fan. I'm a
let me
Dolphins
clarify
fan, by the
what
way.
I was trying to say earlier. What I meant is Trayvon and like coming out of college and certain tape that you see, they struggle setting the edge sometimes. They let. I'm not talking about worrying about the tackle. Sometimes they allow the running back to get to their outside shoulder. Sometimes, do you see that sometimes with them, like on tape?
No, only
No,
last year with our
I don't see
sucky
that. I
coordinator
don't see
playing
it.
a 3-4, dropping Walker in coverage when he needs his
I
hand
don't
in the
see it.
dirt is what our problem was. Nielsen's got all four guys up front, 4-3, hand in the dirt. Everybody's getting a quarterback.
Ooh, I told you I like that.
Hey,
4-3,
Robert.
hands in the
Hey,
dirt. I
Robert.
feel like I've been saying the Dolphins should do that for years. We're lost in the sauce in this hybrid 3-4 crap. It's not gonna
Oh,
work.
man.
We got the edge guys that he probably would have never got hurt last year if the Dolphins were playing in a traditional 4-3. Phillips probably doesn't get hurt with his hands on the dirt because when you pay attention to the play versus the Jets, he's standing up as an outside standing up linebacker, and that push off the Achilles is strong off that right leg because you want that quick get off, and that's why that Achilles blew off. And you know what? Out of position players that are not used to it, you're going to put them at risk. So let's be mad at the Dolphins organization for putting these players in a bad scheme fit. That's what I say. So I
We
like
did.
that you said that, Robert. I like that
We
4-3.
Yeah, we did the same crap last year, and I was cussing the whole time because, well, this year Josh gained another 20 pounds of muscle, so he's up to 285. Trayvon Walker's up to 295. So the whole D line's like around. Well,
How about your
big hit.
linebackers?
Oh, awesome. Chad,
It's
matter
better
of
than
fact,
ours. Better
with
than
the
ours. I
4-3,
say that.
I don't know if you were watching Chad Muma in the preseason. He was our third round pick when we got Devin Lloyd, and Devin Lloyd flies everywhere, but they switched him to Mike and put a Lukin on the outside. So you got Lukin on the strong side, you got Chad Muma at Sam, and you got Devin Lloyd at Mike.
And Devin Lloyd is
I
a
thought they would have
10-year
had
vet.
Muma
That's a real
at the
Mike
mic.
linebacker that's going to
They
have
didn't even play
everybody
Muma
in
last
position.
year. They didn't even play Muma last year.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised because Muma coming out of college was a Mike linebacker. That's his position. Why not have Devin Lloyd at the Sam?
If you saw him in preseason, you'd know why they put him at Sam.
You guys,
he was killing running backs behind the line every snap. So that's why he's at Sam. They want Devin Lloyd with his speed to go right up the gut when, Eric Armstead and Big Hamilton, one-on-one, hurt two of our guards in camp. He's unstoppable along with Josh and Walker. One-on-one, if you guys one-on-one any of them, you're screwed.
It's gonna be Teron Armstead blocking your right side linebacker. That's Trayvon Walker, outside linebacker.
Right, but they've been if you look at our depth chart, Eric Armstead's listed as an end. They've been rushing him and putting Walker against the guards in camp. And we did it against Tampa, and they had nothing for Walker inside.
Robert Jones or Liam Eichenberg.
Is there one weakness that you're scared?
Are you guys playing like an undrafted center right now because your center got hurt?
No,
we're playing a center with a messed up snapping hand, Robert. Even better.
God.
Not only is he has a messed up snapping hand, he's also considered the shortest and smallest center in the entire NFL. And I'm hearing you come in and now tell me that Walker just gained 20 pounds. He's 295. With his skill set and abilities, the way he was
and
able
he
to
lost no speed either. He's still both of them are fast as shit, dude.
I'm telling you
You'll
right
see.
now, Robert, I got the Jaguars winning the AFC South this year. If it
Oh,
wasn't for Trevor Lawrence's injuries, I'm sorry, the Jags win it last year.
well, not only that, Zay Jones was our number 2 receiver. He was hurt all year. At the end of the year, when Kirk went
And when
down,
he did, and Zay Jones, when he did
good,
play, he dropped passes.
bad.
You
But
know what?
Ridley was worse.
Hey man,
Ridley was running the wrong routes and dropping
You know what?
passes and dropped like 8 touchdowns in the red zone.
Do you
Hey, you know
think
what, man?
also?
Hey, to the hell with all that, man. Give me a score prediction for Sunday, Robert, my man.
Well, it depending if it's raining or not. If it's raining and it's a run game, y'all got some running
Don't give me
backs
that,
now.
bro. That weather, come on, man. No excuses, bro. No excuses, man. Just give me
You
a
know what? Then
prediction.
you
I
know what,
honestly
Robert? I
think
like
it's
that question, Fred. Give us 2 scenarios then. Good sunny
yeah.
side weather. Give us rainy weather prediction. Give it to us.
I'd say if it's raining, probably like a 21-17 game. I'll still go Jags just because Tank's been running everybody over.
Tank
And then
lost weight and he looks more decisive.
Oh my God! No, Tank didn't lose. They all him and ETN are both 215, but Tank just runs different. He just drags. You seen the Kansas City game? They had their starters out there, and he was dragging like 3 of them. So,
Yeah, man.
But if it's not raining, I still think it'll be a high scoring shootout.
Hey, Rob.
If Tua can get guys open or get it to Hill in open space, I'd say it'd be like a 31-27 game, 35-27, somewhere around there. It's going to be close.
Okay, hey, Robert, let me ask you this here, man. In this game right here between the Dolphins and Jaguars, bro, do you think home field plays a difference in this game, bro?
The one thing I can't stand about y'all's stadium is the shadow shit on the field. It screws up quarterbacks. The sun, and you guys put us on the damn sun side all the time. Everybody. So our guys will be a little bit hotter.
Hey, Robert, the same thing isn't in Jacksonville, bro. Like, you know, right now I'm in Pennsylvania.
Dude, it's hot everywhere. You die in that stadium.
Florida, bro. Come on, man. I would think all this, unless it's an indoor stadium, I would think the weather is the same in Jacksonville and in Miami, bro. So, you know,
humidity sucks.
Okay, so when the Jaguars come over, man, you would say that they're used to being in that sun bin, right there. Okay,
they've been practicing like 108 heat index. Feels like temperature's 108 up here.
Okay, I'm a Dolphins fan, Robert. Me, myself, right here, man. You know, I go in on my team a lot because simply I like to see us do better things, man.
I grew up in West Palm during the Marino days, dude. My brother's a diehard Dolphins fan.
Okay, man, I've been around for a number of years myself,
so
man.
What the hell made you a Jaguars fan, Robert? What made you a Jags, bro?
I moved up to Jacksonville, and I was a Steelers fan when my brother was a Dolphins fan. And I lived in West Palm. I moved up to Jacksonville before Jags were a team. Still a Steelers fan, but when we got a team, I was done with old Big Ben and all that shit just because they never changed nothing, and they always made it to the playoffs, but never did shit anyway.
So
it
you
was
became
nice.
when Garrard was the quarterback over there?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Or Mark Brunell? Mark Brunell?
Verselli. Yeah, dude. Those were the days. Fred Taylor, Maurice.
Oh, yeah. You weren't a Steelers fan. You weren't a Steelers fan in the Chuck.
I was kind of both in the beginning. Once Jags became a team, I got to go to local games and enjoy a local team. And then
would that be about the time that Mark Brunell got there?
Oh yeah, okay. All of it. Yeah, I've been a Jags fan ever since they were created in 90. Well, they were created in 95, but 96, yeah.
Robert, you think this Jags fan is delusional when he says Lawrence is about to be the league MVP?
He could be. This team is, I mean, you've seen Washington. If Kirk goes down, we're good.
Washington, the receiver, right? What's his number?
Yes, 82? He is.
What number?
He was the one. He's the one. He's number 11. He's the one that had the 75-yard punt return in the Kansas City Chiefs game that basically dodged
Hey,
everybody. He's actually quicker.
Hey,
He's
Robert,
quicker
can I
than
ask you a
Kirk.
question? Can I ask you a
Yeah,
question?
go ahead.
Robert?
Go
So
ahead.
this is a not really a big debate, but there's a lot of delusional Dolphins fans out there, as you probably have seen. But I got a quick question for you. Who do you think is better, Trevor Lawrence or Tua?
Oh,
Hey,
that's
hey, hey,
easy.
you took my question,
He
Hey,
said
Too
that's
Talk.
easy.
you
He
give
said that's
hey,
easy.
Fred, you asked that question, or
you
that's my
you
fault?
give
I didn't hear
us
you
No, I
answer.
time.
didn't
Hey,
ask him. I was going to ask him that, but let Robert go
Oh,
ahead and answer it, man. I was going to answer him, but I
hey,
want to hear
you
his
give
own too.
Trevor Tyreek Hill, and you give him Waddle, and see what the hell happens.
Hey,
You
well,
bring
Robert, hold on,
hey, you
Robert. Let me ask
bring
you, bro.
Trevor to Miami. We're
Hold on.
talking Super Bowl.
Hey, Robert. Let me ask you, bro.
Yeah.
Forget Tyreek, forget Waddle, forget the wide receivers, bro. Who do you think is the better quarterback, bro?
Oh, Trevor.
Just quarterback.
Trevor. Trevor.
Thank you.
I agree. I
Okay.
think it's Trevor.
Trevor
agree
can
too.
put shit in a mailbox 60 yards down the field, and
I
it's
agree
so
too,
fucking
bro.
hard he broke DJ Chark's fingers.
I
So
agree with you, bro.
he's just
You're not
nasty,
gonna.
dude.
I agree
If
with
he
you. I
has
think Trevor's way
protection,
better.
way
That's a
better.
damn. Hey, Rob, you know what? It's a damn shame when you get
That
Dolphins
and the man
fans
can
that
run.
feel. It's
It's
a
a.
damn shame.
Hey,
It's a
Robert.
damn shame.
Robert, are you on
It's
Twitter?
Yeah.
You got to join the Dolphin space that
Yep.
has Batman 2423 in it,
All right.
and you gotta tell him that Trevor Lawrence is better than Tua, and you gotta tell him why. Look up Batman 2423 on
Well,
because he's the biggest souvenir you'll find.
honestly, this year, BTJ, since Trevor's been a Jag, is the fastest receiver we've ever had. Like, Trevor has not had talent. I mean, we didn't have really any talent last year. Everybody was hurt. We had Ridley out there dropping 6 to 8% of his balls, and that was all he had to throw to halfway through the year because all of our starters were hurt.
Yeah.
And, I mean, even on defense,
I
all
mean,
of our
well,
starters
hold on.
were hurt.
He had. Hey, so what'd you think about DJ Chark when he left, bro?
DJ,
Did you think that was Did you think that was a like a letdown, man? I think Chark was a pretty
yeah.
good wide receiver myself.
Nah, DJ, I don't know how to say it. He'd always like give up on plays. He would always bitch. Oh man, I mean, BTJ knew the system. Even blew Trevor's mind the first week of camp. He come in, and I'm talking OTAs. He already knew it. He was working on options the second week into OTAs, not even the real camp. Like
So
that kid. Oh my God,
it sounds like you like the Brian Thomas Jr.
um,
draft pick.
oh yeah, dude. He's just
He's
they
the real
put
deal?
Campbell. They've had Campbell, our best corner, on him all camp, and he's fine. It took about half a camp to start smoking him.
So
But-
what I'm hearing is I should try and trade for Brian Thomas Jr. in fantasy right now.
Nah, I think this year he's going to be one of those receivers that gets the ball 4 times, but it'll be for like 100 yards.
That's good for
You know
me.
what I
That's
mean?
14 points in PPR.
Yeah, I
that's good.
know.
I'll take it.
But
And
I
if you
mean,
got a touchdown on that, that's a 20
oh
point
yeah.
right there.
Honestly, I already got Evan Ingram on my fantasy, but Evan Ingram's going to be the TD king this year. I think he's just.
I actually put in a bet with a couple other players, but I put Brian Thomas Jr. anytime touchdown.
Oh yeah, he'll.
For this week.
Yeah, he might get one.
I think he'll get one just because.
I think he's gonna get one. I already
think he'll
said it,
get one.
Robert. In the beginning of this show, I gave my prediction, and I feel like this is how I feel because with the way that your offense is set up, you guys have an offensive line. I'm only looking at it versus my squad, okay?
Yeah,
Your offensive line, to me, is better than what our defensive line is. Your running
ever
back,
since you got rid of Wilkins.
exactly.
I would have been worried about him.
We lost Raekwon
Everybody's
Davis.
gone,
They don't want to
Robert.
say everybody. We lost Brandon Jones, Raekwon Davis, Christian Wilkins, Melvin Ingram didn't want to come back. Shaq Barrett retired early.
Bradley Chubb is hurt.
Bradley Chubb is hurt. So I feel like your trenches on offense is stronger than our trenches on defense.
Since we've got Morris back, I mean, Fortner was the 42nd best center last year, and that's why Trevor got hurt 5 times. Excuse me.
He's a wall. Mitch Morch is a wall. He's not getting pushed back.
And I'll tell you what, did you watch Anton Harrison healthy? He hurt his right shoulder and had to have surgery in camp last year.
Is that the right
what
guard?
you saw him what you saw him last year was him playing hurt. This year he's throwing a linebacker out of the club and a DB at the same run play. So watch out for the right tackle this year. He's a beast, bro.
But that's the only question mark you guys really have on offense.
Oh no, I would honestly say he's probably going to be our best O-line over Cam too. He's way more athletic.
You guys are probably going to fall in a situation where you got to pay Cam Robinson this upcoming season.
We're gonna. I already see the writing on the wall. We're going to move Anton to left tackle, and we're getting rid of Cam because he ain't worth $16 million a year. He's always hurt every year. So, bye.
You're counting on him being healthy, but I think that interior wall, that push, that's going to help give Tank and Etienne the run game. I just feel like I'm going to see Sunday by 3 p.m. Jaguars
against that defense,
24
maybe.
Yes,
you got to remember last year we couldn't get a yard because of Fortner. Morse helps. Morse helps.
The push up front is deadly. They're just going to run, play action Lawrence. Lawrence is going to have a healthy Kirk.
Well, not only that.
He has Ingram, the tight end, that the linebackers can't cover. The safeties that we have, Javon Holland and Jordan Poyer, they can't cover tight ends either throughout their career. So I just feel like it's going to be a high, effective game. Jaguars are going to come in, just do their game plan, and they're never going to have to get off their game plan because the Dolphins ain't going to put enough on the board on them to switch off of it.
Yeah. Well, not only that, they had Trevor in shotgun like 90% of the games last year, and more than 50% now. Not only that, he's under center, so he has better play action. But not only that, with that happening, I mean, BTJ, man, I'm telling you, him and Gabe are opening up the field for the run game. It's like you have to respect
I could
the
already
speed.
see it. You guys are going to line up 11 personnel, 3 receivers, 1 tight end, and keep Tank Bisbee fresh. So in short yardage situations, go power. Bring in that big tight end that made a good play on the final preseason game that I showed here on film off the little out route, and he turned it upfield. I was shocked how big he was to run like that. You're going to bring in that power on short yardage, that's going to eat the Dolphins all the time. And the moment the Jaguars hit that 2 times in a row, here goes the clock being chewed out the rest of the game. Time of possession goes to the Jags.
Yep, that was Farrell. Whatever chances he gets, he always catches it. They just don't give him enough chances. He's just a big blocking, receiving tight end, but we hardly ever use him. Hopefully this year we do use him more because he does catch everything.
I think you guys are going to utilize him a lot this upcoming game.
Yeah.
It's going to be more run. I think the Jaguars are going to run. And when you guys get into that scoring, you're going to throw a shot or two to BTJ. It's going to happen.
Oh, it's going to happen.
We'll see if it connects or not. But the reality is when you guys get into that scoring range, goal to goal, into the red zone, when you get into the 20 from the 18-yard, I can see a quick shot to like Evan Ingram into the end zone. I can see the play actions effective there where it's just so easy for Lawrence to roll out, either throw it or tuck it and run it. Like, I just feel like it's going to be I don't think people see the way I'm looking at this game. It's an easy bet, almost, in my opinion.
You guys can still have if Hill gets open a couple times, that's all you need.
And it could happen, Robert, but let me ask you, do losers usually lose to offenses that – no. I'm asking you a real question. Like,
I know.
Are you going to lose to someone you know? Like, if you're playing – let's just – like, you play Madden, for example, and you know you've played this guy so many times, you know all he likes to do in Madden. Are you going to eventually just call this guy an easy guy to beat because you know all his moves in Madden? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think the Dolphins offensively have what it takes to switch it up to a pro-style offense. And to be quite honest, Doug Peterson already came out today and said the only thing he's worried about is the little motion the speed and the timing of the throws. He's basically saying that he's worried. That's all we got. And is that impossible to take away in the NFL? Timing throws. Is that impossible?
No. Well, it's not impossible. I mean, last year it was real possible because the eye candy got us last year because our defense, I don't know, man. Our coordinator sucked. He changed the whole defense halfway through the year last year. Nelson's got these guys.
3-4 defense.
No.
You can't play 3-4
No.
defense zone. If you play
No.
zone in a 3-4, that little short game, Tua's going to eat you up. He's going to dump it down.
This 4-3 man that Nielsen brought in, not only did it help Trevor, last year he was like 38% completion against man. He was really good, like 80-something% in zone. But because in the first week of camp, he was getting effed up by our defense and man. But after he got going against the man defense, he's been dominating. So now he's good at man finally. But yeah, the man defense, we're gonna jam you guys. It's what I hated last year. It'd be 4th and 3, and our DBs are like 15 yards back. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like that was our defense.
That was our defense last year as well.
Dude, it killed me, man.
Yeah, it makes no sense. And it's kind of crazy that you know what to do to stop this sort of offense.
Oh, yeah.
You would think
just jam them.
You would.
That's what everybody did to Ridley last year.
Cloud coverage over the top, and that's it.
Well, you'll see a lot of two shell, but they're going to drop in one high. They'll have everybody at the line. You're going to see two guys back, and then you're going to see Cisco back there by himself. We'll be man on the outside, sometimes zone in the middle, but always man on the outside.
It's a high-low safety. You're going to have one high and one go down and creep in the middle as a robber. Your safety, if you interchange them post-snap like that, y'all might even get a pick-6 run back. Man, Tua struggles versus man coverage, bro.
Oh, that's what the
all
Ravens
he
plays.
Did last year, and that short field. Oh, I got a burp, and I'm sorry. Excuse me. That short field versus the Ravens last season, they put up 50-something points on us, bro. High-low clog the middle with a safety and linebacker, pick-6.
Yep. Nielsen played 65% man, so get used to it.
Fred, you hear that? How you feel about that now, Fred? Hopefully, Fred. Hey, True Talk, you heard that, True Talk? These guys don't even believe what they just heard, Robert. You know why? Because up here, like 20 minutes ago, they were just giving score predictions that were going to be close. Now that they know, no, it's not. And I'm here to tell you why. Now that these guys heard exactly what you just said, what Nealman brought on defense, I'm telling you right now, I feel even more confident we're only going to score about 10, 13 points this game at our home field. Y'all going to play 4-3, depend on 4 guys to rush the passer, drop 7 into coverage, and play high-low. Forget about it. That's telling me exactly what Doug Peterson just said is what he knows is going to take out this crappy scheme offensively.
Actually, I think we'll score more. I think we'll score more than 10 to 13, but I do think Jaguars are going to win. But I think it'll be more like 31-28. They'll win. I don't think it'll be,
I don't think if the Jaguars were playing zone, True Talk, how much points does Tua put up versus Buffalo?
But P, it's September.
How much points does Tua usually put up versus Buffalo? Buffalo plays 4-3 man, bro.
But
McDermott shuts his little ass out.
You got to think about it like this, though.
No, I'm thinking about it how I'm going to think about it. McDermott shuts his ass out with the 4-3 man.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I'm saying you got to think about it like this.
McDonald shut his ass out last year with the man.
P, it's September, though. Tua is pretty okay when it's September until late November-ish or mid-November-ish is when Tua becomes,
Listen to me.
September
last year,
okay.
True Talk. No, it's not. I'm going to tell you why it's not. Chargers game last year. Everybody, including myself, so I'm going to let people know I was wrong. We were anticipating the Chargers to play that same defense they played the year prior, like week 11, week 12, where Tua going into halftime versus that Chargers defense only had like 3 completions because they played man the whole game and took everything out in the middle. That week 1 last year where it blew up in points and Tua threw for 400 yards, that was against the Chargers playing zone, big dog. He ate them up. So if Robert is right, like I was telling people earlier, the Jaguars switched defensive coordinators and scheme, and they play 4-3 McDermott Buffalo Bills man defense, high-low robber, where pre-snap, they're clogging that middle.
Yep.
But post-snap, they can back up or even blitz at times. You know it's over, bro. It is over. Tua's not scoring over 15. Guaranteed we lost. Jags beat us with that scheme.
He does a lot of 4-2-5 too.
You know what? I don't think you guys are going to even have to go into a lot of 4-2-5 versus us, because even if when we do go into 3 wide set, check this out. Tyreek, Waddle, Braxton Berrios. You're really gonna take out a linebacker that probably runs the same speed as Berrios. You could probably cover Berrios with one of your linebackers.
Hey, I drafted your running back, Mozart. I got good meds. Mozart? Try to say his name.
Raheem Mostert?
Yeah, Mostert. But
you drafted him in fantasy?
Oh yeah. I got him, Pacheco. I got Tank Bigsby as a backup. I'm telling you, Tank's gonna do a lot this year. ETN's gonna be more of that third down, catching the ball in open space, let him rip. And Tank's going to be we need a yard. Tank's going to be the one getting it.
I can see Tank Bigsby running crazy in the second half of this game, to be quite honest with you.
Dude,
you know what? I'm going to be honest with you.
Too.
I would, if I were you, I'd start Tank Bigsby over Raheem Mostert week 1. I wouldn't start Raheem Mostert. I don't think he's going to – listen to me. Raheem Mostert is going to get the starting nod. They want to implement A-Chain. Now we got Jalen Wright, the rookie. Jeff Wilson is going to have to get some carries. So in reality, we got 4 running backs that have to at least get minimum of 2-3 touches each. Minimum.
All right.
It's not a good system to depend on in fantasy. They rotate them so much. Too much. I would prefer to start Tank Bigsby, because if the game goes the way I'm looking at it and you guys are starting off good, Etienne takes you guys down first quarter, touchdown. Second quarter, you guys are now up 14-3. Now it's coming out of the second half. I can see you guys going with a more power run game. Tank Bigsby to try to chew clock and actually preserve Etienne. Preserve him for a longer run.
Damn, were you guys that bad at stopping the run in preseason? You guys hardly even played your starters, though.
Yeah, we barely played our starters, and there's injury concerns. I mean, look at you know Calais
I remember
Campbell.
Calais Campbell now.
You know Jalen Ramsey when he was at his best.
Yeah.
This is not the same Jalen.
So he pretended to have a hurt back.
He's going to pretend he has a hurt back when it has to come to – once you – I guarantee he's not going to finish that game. That's an excuse. Let me tell you, Robert, I'm glad you brought that up, because these Dolphin fans that listen to me, that hate me because I bring these theories up that actually come to fruition, because this right now it's a theory to them, but it's what I feel inside as well, right?
He's not a team player,
I'm going to tell you right now, Robert. Robert, let me tell you what I'm going to tell you right now. When we're getting dog walked by you guys in 4 days, Ramsey is not going to be on the field when you guys are up multiple scores in a run-heavy offense. You understand what I'm telling you?
Yeah.
When you guys are in that run-heavy offense, no passing because you just want to run it down our throats. Second half, you guys are up multiple scores. Ramsey's going to play like he has a hurt back. It's already set up for that. That's Pete, why he's on the injury report right now.
Pete, what do you think?
So he can have that excuse. If that game is close, he'll probably play.
He's actually good at excuses.
Pete, let me ask you a question.
He'll blame everybody on your team but himself, even when you obviously see him miss the play himself. He'll be pointing at your other players like, "Oh, where were you? Where were you?" That's
Hey,
what he's good
Pete,
at.
let me ask you. Pete, let me ask you a question real quick. Do you think we see Skylar Thompson on Sunday?
I'm gonna tell you right now, true talk. 6 weeks. I think in the first 6 weeks, there's a chance we're gonna see Skylar Thompson because exactly what he just said about Jalen Ramsey. I feel like Tua is not tough enough and man enough to take on the punishment. When they start ripping and hitting him, and this little quick passing game is not working, Tua's not that dog. He's not going to fight through a little bruise, a sprained throwing hand. He's not. He's going to sit out. Tua's not going to play at 80% because
Well,
the
he damn sure
80% Tua sucks.
he damn sure don't like when the coach says he sucks.
100% Tua sucks, Pete. Let's be honest. When Tua's at his 100%, he sucks. So 80% is just even worse.
Exactly. So
I mean,
Tua ain't
shit,
going to
I mean-
never risk it. I'm being honest with you.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I mean, I think we should see Skylar on Sunday. If I'm being real, if it is a blowout and it's like 41-10 going into the fourth quarter in the middle of the fourth and we're losing, I say you just put Skylar in there, see what happens.
Dude,
I wouldn't
that
be
kid
shocked
was
if Skylar
balling,
does
bro.
come in.
That kid was balling last year.
Yeah, no, 2 years ago when he did that
Oh, was it 2
playoff.
years when he was
Yeah.
in it? Yeah, dude.
Yeah, in the playoff and the
He's
Jets,
got
he played a
serious
smart
potential.
game.
Robert, he's got serious potential. That man, Skylar
He
Thompson.
he he
Oh,
looked
yeah.
better than he looked way better. Remember,
He's
3
got a
years ago?
stronger arm for sure. He can
If the
throw a
Dolphins were
bullet.
smart, they would sign Skylar Thompson right now because it'll be on a discount compared to where they might have signed him in a year or 2 years from now.
100% true talk.
You know what I
That's
mean?
why I
Like,
said it. Yeah,
sign him to a
it's better
backup
to extend
quarterback
him right now.
type contract, and if he becomes your starter, you have a starting quarterback on a backup quarterback type contract.
It's like
1,000%.
Trevor. Everybody bitched about his contract, but he also is going to be playing on this year on the rookie contract and on the 5th-year option. So his big contract don't start for another 2 years.
100%.
So that's
And
a
Trevor
7-year
already
contract.
proved with a lesser roster than you guys have right now. Trevor
yeah.
already proved he could win a playoff game when he beat Herbert.
Dude, that was nasty. Me and my buddy who's a Dolphins fan watched that game out. I put my big screen outside. It was a night game, obviously. We had
Does your
30
buddy
people
like
at that
Tua?
party. Oh, yeah. No,
He likes
he hates Tua.
Your buddy hates Tua?
Yes, he does.
Oh wow!
Yes, he
Send that guy
does.
over here, bro. I gotta meet him. That's my guy.
Yeah, he's a
He's a
big
Dolphins
Dolphins
fan?
fan. Oh, yeah.
Big
He's a Dolphin
What
fan that
is
hates
he?
Tua. You see, they're
Is
not
he in
rare,
the?
bro. It's not rare.
And he's
He's
up
on
here
the
in Jacksonville.
internet.
He's from West Palm, too, though.
Robert, is he? Does he have a Twitter? Is he on the Spaces and stuff like that?
Why
Or
you keep
Nah.
asking people for Twitter and stuff?
Yeah.
Well,
Let's be honest.
See if he's logged
No,
in or not on the Twitter stuff, on the YouTube stuff like that. If he ever came up and we didn't know about it.
No, I just hooked him up with YouTube and got him subscribed to Dolphins channels for him and stuff because he's
Which ones?
he's a little older than me. Just a
Which ones?
local.
Which
The
ones you got to
local.
subscribe to?
I just for right now, I just did this like 2 days ago for him. He's like, "Oh shit, you can do that." I'm like, "Yeah, no shit." But no, I just signed him up to the main one. Like, you know how we got the Jags representative.
Like Locked On Jazz type of
yeah,
thing?
yeah, like the Locked On Dolphins or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, and I showed him how he can look up camp videos and all that for the Dolphins. But yeah, his whole room's like my room. I got Jags crap everywhere. He's got a whole man cave of Dolphins crap. So, but he's also kind of a Jags fan. But you know, like he said, when the Dolphins came here, he like everybody in the Jags, because we sit on the Jags side. Everybody was looking at him like, what the hell? He was cheering for the Jags, big plays, and he was also cheering for the Dolphins' big plays. And they're like, what the fuck? Like, you're wearing Jags gear, but yeah. He's big time, though.
Hey, Robert, just to let you know real quick, tell him to stay away from – so you said he doesn't like Tua, right?
No.
We've actually – you know what? It's gotten so
he
bad
loves
down
that
here, Robert.
Thompson kid, though.
He loves Skylar Thompson?
He loves Skylar? You see, that's my dog. What's that little baby song? That's my dog.
So Robert,
That's
you
my
gotta tell him.
You see what I'm saying? You got to tell him to come over here and talk to me about
Yeah,
Skyler.
and
We
not
love
only that,
Skyler over here
but Robert, keep
because
him away.
real quick, True Talk. I want to tell Robert
Go, go,
something.
go,
You know what's
go, go.
sad? That Jacksonville is a little too close to Miami and just like Tampa. But the reality is, lately, a lot of these Tua guys that don't like Tua, that used to be Miami Dolphin fans, they're happily now. They chose because they had like their Florida guys. They had to pick everybody, all the Florida guys. They just keep picking Jacksonville Jaguars. It's something they see in Trevor Lawrence that has them running away from Miami and picking the Jags
Well,
because
it's
I
that.
guess
It's 6'6". He's 6'6", can throw any ball in the field and can run. Tua can't do any of that.
Yeah, he's a little bit of a freak.
Robert. So I'm gonna just tell you real quick. Keep your friend away from what is it? Reason. Keep him away from Reason. That's a big Tuaneer YouTuber right there. So if he doesn't like Tuaneers and stuff like that, then keep
I'll
him
tell
away
you
from that.
what, Tua's little brother looks good. If you've seen him in college, you might want to draft him. He's right-handed too.
Well, not Tua's little brother is already in. He's in the
Oh,
Canadian Football
did
League.
he? Oh man,
Yeah, he's already
sign
in
his
there.
ass to the practice squad.
Tua's in the Canadian League scoring rushing touchdowns in the red zone. It's
Talia,
something about
yeah.
it's something about the Tagovailoas when they get in that red zone. Their arm strength ain't strong enough to pass those balls into the end zone.
Well,
So
I
they
thought
either
he had
hand it
more
off
arm
to the
strength
running
than
back or
Tua.
run. He's a little bit taller, but there's something about Tagovailoas. They don't have that arm strength.
No.
Yeah, the Tagovailoa is, the mom came out and said something about how she has like 12 grandsons that are playing football now or something like that, all around like different age groups and stuff like that. She's got like, I don't know, something like that she said. And so I guess, we'll be seeing another Tagovailoa in the league at some point. But right now it's just Tua.
Yeah, if you get a Samoan, you want him to be a D-line or an O-line.
Like Manti Te'o.
Oh wow!
Hell
You know
yeah.
who was actually looking really good in preseason? Mac Jones. I think you guys are
Oh, I know.
prepared. Yeah, even this year, if Trevor Lawrence goes down,
Is that
he
your
gets
guys'
hurt.
backup?
I
Mac
think you
Jones
guys are
is your
Oh
prepared.
quarterback?
yeah.
I think you guys are prepared for even a good push down row if you guys start Mac Jones. He's a good
Yeah,
quarterback.
because that
If I'm
that
being
was the
real,
problem last year.
if I'm being
Trevor
real
had to
about Mac
play.
Jones, I feel like he's a pretty good quarterback. I think his confidence was just shot in New England because New England didn't know how to handle that type of quarterback and that type of, that type
Yeah,
of stuff.
you should look at
Defense and stuff like
Jag's
that.
camp videos. He was having a ball. He's
Yeah, he
actually
was.
kind of a goofy,
He's a
always
goofball. Yeah,
joking
he was having a
around.
good time. I saw it.
Hey,
Yeah.
Pete, let me ask you a question. You think Tua will ever be playing in the Canadian League with his brother?
It's a good
I think now that
possibility.
if Tua didn't get this extension and this guarantee, it would have been a possibility. Straight up.
Shit, you might end up trading him for Dak, even swap. You might have a little better
Well,
chance.
I want Shador. That's who I want.
Dak next year could be free. And the owner,
Only
Stephen Ross,
Dude, Jones is an idiot.
yeah.
Jerry
I want
Jones.
I want Shador or I want that Cam Ward guy from Miami. Just
Oh yeah,
Cam
dude,
Ward looks
that
amazing. Did you see him on Saturday?
the kid at fucking Miami,
Yeah,
dude,
that kid
Yeah.
looks crazy.
his deep
I like
ball,
his
that one deep ball with like three guys, defenders in the back, he threw it in a
the
mailbox like
The
50
touchdown.
yards downfield.
The
Yeah,
the
touchdown
one
run.
in the middle,
yeah,
to Restrepo. Yeah.
yeah,
Or the one
That
dude,
was a rope.
to
That was a rope.
the touchdown
dude,
of Jacoby George. The touchdown of Jacoby George when he left out the pocket, threw it against his other arm, threw it against his body, threw it, touchdown in the back of the end zone. I'm telling
yep,
you that
You
Cam
know
Ward
what?
looks good.
Cam Ward is playing out there. Even the way he runs out of bounds towards the sideline, the way he
yep.
just slows down and looks at the defender, sizing them up, running out of bounds. Even that was like, wow.
Me and
There's a
my
factor in him. I'm happy Miami finally has a quarterback, and it's not my Dolphins. Damn, Miami has been looking for a
You
quarterback
know
for a
what's
long
crazy,
time, and
Pete?
Hurricanes got one first.
Pete, I wonder if Chris Greer saw that Hurricanes game and was like, "Damn, why did I pay Tua? I could
Chris
get
Greer wasn't.
Cam Ward in the second round next year, and I could have said bye bye to, and I could have had Cam Ward and Skylar Thompson.
I'm telling
guys
you right
could have
now,
had
True Talk.
Herbert.
Exactly, and that goes along. That's on their resume. True talk. When Greer gets fired, don't expect that guy to get another league job. He's gonna have to go through. We're gonna have to see Greer go through the rundown of ESPN and NFL Network. He's gonna go pop up on all these shows in order to get another shot. Because him passing up on Herbert, passing up on Jalen Hurts, passing up on Jordan Love for Tua,
Mm.
all in the same draft. And what makes it even worse, Robert, let me tell you something. How hurt this fan is as a Dolphin fan. Truth. We had 3 first-round draft picks that year, bro.
Hey, I know. Look,
3.
we had 3 from Ramsey, and we had Chase on and that C.J. Henderson kid that was a corner, and neither one of them are on the team, so don't feel
Oh,
that
Clavion
bad.
Chason. Yeah,
Yeah,
Chason
but
just
yeah, the
actually
sack
Chason
guru
yeah,
had 4
yeah, yeah.
sacks in 4 years.
Hey, that guy he just got cut by the Panthers right now.
I know he sucks. So bad, dude.
Panthers fans were hyped
He
up
was
on
a
that guy.
9th,
I'm like,
dude.
oh
That
my
was a
God.
9th overall pick.
He was.
We picked him on the 9th overall pick.
When you got so many selections, it's good to miss out on
Dude.
one. Who were the other 2?
One, C.J. Henderson was from Florida. He looked like a good corner, but he had mental issues, So he's never in the game. We traded. Panthers love Jaguar players. They got C.J. Well, they had sack guru Chase on. They had C.J. Henderson. We traded him. They had freaking what was that wide receiver? The stocky guy that was badass for a little bit out of the slot. Whatever, but yeah, they got like 5 or 6 ex-Jaguar players that couldn't make the team. So that's why the
Good to hear
Panthers
it.
suck.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is probably the best Jags team we've had yet. So, and our defensive
Mic check.
coordinator is
Mic
going
check.
to make a
Can you hear
huge
me?
difference. Yep, I can hear you.
Perfect. I had to disregard that call. Yeah, I just feel like I don't think that he's ever going to be able to overcome that draft and how bad he passed up. And I feel like our organ.
Oh, now you broke up.
I'm back.
Mike's
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you now.
I feel like everything they're doing is just forced upon, like a unnutrition, sad to say, child, and forcing them with vegetables down their throat. They're forcing this on us. We went out and traded 5 draft picks for Tyreek Hill, the #1 player in the NFL, and in 2 years it has gotten us nothing. Not a division title, not a playoff victory. It has not brought in return anything. Now, those same fans, right, Robert? Listen to me. Those same fans, when I was telling them why did we trade the farm? 5 draft picks, first, second, third, fourth, almost everything, right? And you have to pay this guy big money now because you put yourself in that position because Tyreek knows how bad you wanted him. So now he knows you got to pay up for me, right? So now he has the upper hand against management contract wise where he could put you in a bubble. You just invested all those draft picks. And you know what I hear Dolphin fans now complain and all these platforms on Twitter, on YouTube, everywhere? Oh, we don't have no depth. We don't have no depth. We don't have this. We need this offensive line. We need that offensive line. Well, I was warning you guys. This was not a good trade. You
Yeah, you
cannot
already
trade the
had
farm.
Waddle.
Exactly. You don't trade all of those draft picks when you have question marks on multiple positions. Now, if you were someone like the Jets, who were in conversation, who
Yeah.
had a stacked defense under a young roster on defense, they needed a little bit of help on offensive line. They had Zach Wilson at the time. But shoot, they were better suited, in my opinion, for a Tyreek Hill in that situation because of
Oh
the
yeah.
quarterback. Just because of the quarterback. I still think Zach Wilson is better than Tua, Robert, as crazy as it might sound. It might
I
make you
wouldn't go
chuckle.
that far. That kid's
It's the arm
got a
talent.
long way to go.
You see what I'm saying? It's the
He's
arm
got
talent.
arm talent, but he can't read a defense to save his life.
And in Miami, you're not asked to read a defense because Tua's not asking to read a defense to save his life either. He's
Yeah,
only
he's
asking.
definitely a first read quarterback for sure.
Who's a first read quarterback?
Tua.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
What makes you think
Where's
that, bro?
Tyreek Hill? That's who is getting the ball. It's like, shit. Nah, it's just because your O-line, man. If you wouldn't have got to it, I mean, Hill, you could have got an O-line. Same thing with the Jags. We should have built our O-line first. Because Trevor ain't no good when he's on his back. Literally had like 1.8 seconds to throw the ball last year. So it
I
was
can't wait
bad.
for Sunday. I can't wait for Sunday. I know
I
you're gonna
can't
be
wait
excited.
too.
Come around.
Yeah,
Come
my
around
buddy's
for
gonna
the
be here.
bring them, too. And then no, actually, because I'm gonna probably go live again Monday or Tuesday
Monday.
after the game. So when I
All
have the
right.
film up, we'll be talking over the film, seeing what we talk about, talking everything. And I gotta be honest. Hopefully the Dolphins find a way to win and prove me wrong because this is the first game of the season. I would hate to start 0-1,
You
but
guys
I just
always
can't.
start hot though.
Yeah, but I just don't feel it anymore. I didn't feel it
Well,
last year either, to be fair. Last year, I was also saying we weren't going to beat the Chargers because I was worried about that 4-3 defense, outside man, clog the middle, what they did the prior year. And it
yeah.
just shocked me. So hopefully I get shocked again. We get an amazing game. Dolphin finds a way to send you backpacking from Miami to Jacksonville, somehow sad. But I got to be honest, that's just me hoping and praying it happens. I don't
Well, my
see it happening, and I don't see it even being a close game like most anticipate. I actually feel the national media, they're the ones out there pushing this game to be bigger than what it is. And what I say that, they're pushing the Dolphins to be bigger than what it is. And they're actually underrating the Jaguars. After week 1, that's going to be a big transformation where let me turn this off for a second. That's going to be a big transformation in the media where they dog the Dolphins and now they're high praising the Jaguars because the Jaguars went into town, beat a playoff team, and now they're the real deal. And then the media is going to have so many question marks on the Dolphins. How didn't you not beat Trevor
they
Lawrence at home? Shout out to Color, man. Appreciate Color stopping by.
yeah, they will, but the networks hate the Jags. We're a
What's
small
up, Pete?
market, and no matter what we do, they hate us, so it don't matter.
Hey, Pete.
Color, how you feel about this craziness, bro?
It is what it is. Game on. Fun, fun, fun. You know me, Pete. I'm going to tell you this week. I'm only going to tell y'all how we can win. You know me. It's regular season starting, man. That's all I can do. I'm not going to sit here and tell you how we're going to lose. It is what it is. But check this out, man. There's some breaking stuff, bro. Kind of football related, but not necessarily Dolphin related, but kind of. I just saw. I follow this political podcaster, Tim Pool, right? And normally he doesn't really get outside of politics and all that. But since people in the political world weighed in a little bit on the Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift stuff going on in the NFL, I guess he felt the need to follow it. I posted a link in the private chat to an article he posted this morning talking about what he's found out. But so apparently, like, there's speculation that it's all been a sham the whole time. And he
What's
don't
been a
believe
sham?
that they've ever been in a real relationship. You should play
so
it,
they're
bro.
so they're there kissing and
Well,
hugging.
you should play it. You should play at least the opening part of that video. I linked to you in the private chat.
Hold on one second.
It'll at least explain it. It'll at least have Tim Pool explaining what he's talking about. You know what I mean? The video probably goes into deeper detail, but the PR team from Kelce and Swift are saying that the report is bullshit, and that they're supposedly that it came from because the idea is that they're going to stage a breakup coming soon, and it's all going to be done with. But it was never real to begin with.
Travis Kelce's team calling lawyers over leaked contract that claimed to reveal the exact date his relationship with Taylor Swift would end.
Yeah. They already got it contracted. Supposedly.
Yeah. I mean, that how do you feel about that, Robert?
This is hilarious.
I don't know. Kelsey's ex was very nice. I'd say light skinned looking hottie, and he keep her. I'm pretty sure if they did have any relationship, she wouldn't be leaving Kelsey.
Well, I mean, given what they you know how it went with the NFL last year and all that, I wouldn't see why the NFL wouldn't have been in on it too. You know, I mean, I'm just
Definitely
speculating. You know, but
definitely got more people watching the NFL. That's for sure.
Exactly. And what was their reward? Another ring.
Yeah. Oh, don't even get me
one of
started
the
on these
worst
damn
offenses
refs.
with one of the worst offenses statistically last year.
Oh yeah, they were horrible. I mean,
And I
you
mean,
had
I like
Kelsey.
Steve Spagnuolo, and I think he's a great DC, but
No, defense
come
was
on.
nasty.
Right. The defense, it was good enough to make it plausible.
They did have a great defense. And you know what? It really starts up with the guy that begged for money and sat out. It all started from last year.
Jones.
Chris Jones. Last year, he sat out week 1. He demanded the bag. Lions came and beat him. It was a close game, but it just sometimes you got to do that, bro. Sometimes you got to demand it. They lost, and then they paid him, came back week 2, and they won that game.
I mean,
Chris
let's be
Jones,
real.
That's like our Christian Wilkins.
Armstead came in on the cheap for us.
Let's be real. We're we hyped up 4,600 yards for our quarterback last year, which is great.
You know what, Robert? I didn't like that you said that.
But Batman's quarterback only had 4,100 last year.
Color. I didn't like how easy.
That's what I'm calling him now. Batman's quarterback.
That is Batman's quarterback.
Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, the guy that walks on water for him.
Yeah.
And you know, hey, Robert, you just sat here at Armstead signed for cheap.
Were you there?
You know
yesterday?
why that hurts? Mike McDaniel was in San Francisco with Armstead when he was up there. Why couldn't he come over here and help us in those trenches for the cheap?
Did you follow on
because
Twitter
our GM drafted him.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Did you follow the narrative on Twitter yesterday, Pete?
The less Twitter I go on color, the better I am mentally.
You haven't heard? You haven't heard?
What happened?
So apparently, somebody we both know, who we just named, his entire fantasy roster does not have one Miami Dolphin on it. And you know who he picked for quarterback?
Who?
That man we were just talking about that walks on water, Patrick Mahomes. Guess who his backup is? Take a wild guess. Do you think he grabbed Tua to back up Mahomes?
Lamar Jackson.
Nope. Even worse for him.
Deshaun Watson.
Even worse.
Aaron Rodgers.
He had a choice between Skylar Thompson for backup and this other quarterback. So he was compelled to choose the other quarterback. And that other quarterback is Justin Herbert.
Oh, shit. I got him as backup for Trevor.
So Batman don't have a single Dolphin on his roster. And he's got Patrick Mahomes with Justin Herbert backing him up.
Damn.
I remember, Color, what happened to me when I first started doing fantasy. I think I've said it before on your channel, Color, that, to be honest, when I first started doing fantasy, I was the worst fantasy player ever because all I did was pick up Tannehill. All I did was pick up Jay Ajayi. All I did was pick up Hartline and Mike Wallace. And
well, that may be true for that may be true for daily fantasy, but I'm going to tell you, the first and only season long fantasy that I did, I won the chip, dude, and I won with Ryan Tannehill, Drew Brees, and Nick Foles. Were the only 3 quarterbacks I played all year.
At least you didn't have to
I fell in love with daily fantasy so much, Color. I got mad year after year, losing money, picking my guys. And then I started winning money when I wouldn't pick my guys.
Well,
And I was like,
Tannehill. Well,
hold
yeah,
on. I need to have
Tannehill
some
though was
fantasy
like one
guys
of
on
those.
my team.
Tannehill's like one of those well-timed guys. If you play him at the right time, it could really pay off.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
gonna
but
hit
he's
twice
also
out of
that guy that
17.
he's also that guy that never had real weapons to throw to.
Right, but Manny, what I'm saying though is the reason he'll pay off is because Tannehill can have like a 40, 45 point performance. And
Yeah,
whenever he does, nobody else picked him. So you're like sitting there with the only person that picked Tannehill with 45 points, and that's huge in daily fantasy, like to differentiate. You know what I mean?
100%. 100%.
That's
What's
why
up,
people
Manny?
like Tannehill.
no man, just getting out of work now. I've been listening to y'all just ramble on. You know how bad, how hard it is to be sitting there at my desk. Like, yo, I just want to jump in right now. Cause man, y'all was talking like, bro, y'all, especially True
What do you
Talk,
think about
bro.
this
Yo, that.
news that Kelsey and Swift is a complete sham?
What do you mean?
So there's people reporting that Kelsey and Taylor Swift, that a contract got leaked, that they already have their breakup date scheduled and contracted.
Bro, the same thing like I say with Kim Kardashian. Whenever she get like, it's all publicity stuff, bro. None of that shit is real. I don't believe none of that stuff, bro. I don't believe in it. And I said that from day one. The Taylor Swift thing. How crazy is it that that she dropped an album? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
Like
all of a
it's
sudden
all
she's wearing Kansas City Chiefs gear
she
like she's ever
one of the
been a
most
football
popular
fan.
teams, that's right now on the market. You know what I mean?
Right, right.
Where all the bandwagon fans are going straight to them. Like people that don't know sports that just want to pick a team. You got a young child that's getting introduced to football. He plays
I
Madden. He wants to
I
play
think
with the
the
best team
investigation
ever.
has to go deeper into the NFL's part in it. To be honest with you,
I mean, if it's for ratings, I don't care about all that. But now, if like a lot of people like to speculate that the NFL is rigged, which I don't think it's rigged, or I don't think it's.
Shit, them refs got money
no,
It
in
might
that
be
it's
shit.
not
rigged.
rigged.
No, no, okay, okay. No, my,
Up,
my
Kenny.
friend my friend helped me identify the difference. It is rigged, but I don't think it's scripted. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like people think that
It
it's
depends on
scripted.
again. It's one of those things that depends on your definition of rigged.
Yeah,
Like
well, rigged.
do
I mean,
they? Is it professional sports? In other words, is it different from amateur sports? Absolutely, because there's humans involved and there's money involved, and
yeah.
so you could say that that's rigged, but you could also say that that's just taking advantage of loopholes when you can to help facilitate one of maybe five narratives that would make your
But
organization money. You know what I mean?
but it
And
depends
if
what if
those
it's
play
the
out, and if they just need a referee to keep his flag in his pocket once in a while to help that play out, then you could say that's rigged, or you could say that that's
exactly.
just another obstacle in professional sports that a team has
That's
to overcome.
but that's rigging the system. You know what I
I
mean?
don't
That's
know, bro.
rigged
They
because
No,
score enough
if
points,
if,
there ain't
if
nothing the NFL can do to rig it, bro.
y'all
say that
remember
again.
they
If
did
you
get
score enough
they got
points, there ain't nothing the NFL can do to rig it.
they got
No,
caught.
not. But that's the thing. So it's not the NFL rigging it. For the game to be rigged doesn't mean that it's the owner who is rigging it. But any
No, I
one
agree with you.
person
That's what
who
I
could
mean. It
affect the
depends
outcome of
on
the
your
game.
definition of
Because
rig.
you remember there was that one player who's getting sued because he can't control the overs for his numbers, but he could control the unders. So he would have people bet on his unders, and he would purposely go out there and do his unders.
Right.
So
And
the
that's
game
been
is
going on
rigged in
since the
that sense.
beginning of professional sports and betting.
Exactly. That's why you can't. That's why losers need to stop.
You could call it like a soft rigging, but again, I just see it as another obstacle in professional sports that you have to deal with.
You guys
Yeah,
Hey,
don't
but
remember
Robert,
when the refs got
Robert,
in trouble?
Robert, you're talking like the Jaguars are a powerhouse, bro.
No, the defense I think is going to be better than the offense this year.
so I remember Pete earlier. I heard this one thing I wanted to make a comment on. He was talking about the captains. You know how Javon Holland isn't a captain this year, right? What were you trying to like insinuate by just pointing that out? Like what does that matter for anything? Him not being a captain.
Well, the reason why I pointed that out because it leaves me to believe there might be something behind closed doors.
Like,
You
but
know,
what? What
he
is that
might
something?
be he's not happy, maybe with his role. That's one. Two, he might be in trade discussions. Who knows? Or it's a sign, bro. It's something going on because you're talking about a captain that was a captain last year in a scheme he didn't like. He didn't like Vic Fangio. When we fired Vic Fangio, he posted up a Twitter video kicking rocks, telling Vic Fangio to kick rocks. Now, this was supposed to be the best fit for him. And now that it was a perfect fit, he loved everything about it when it happened. He came out verbally, and now he's not a captain. It makes no
Well, I mean,
sense. There's
but
something boiling that I don't trust. What's up,
which
Alex?
I feel
Is
you.
that Alex?
I would take. I
What
mean,
up, Alex?
honestly, Javon Holland right now, he's to me expendable for the right price, bro. Like if we could get
Look,
a great deal
Alex,
for him.
Alex is acting shocked and confused, like in order to make himself look more intelligent than the rest of us.
Doesn't your
Then who?
players
It's
vote
easy
on
to
your
look more
captains?
intelligent than me, bro. Because I look stupid, bro. You know what I mean? But
How's the
so
family,
the
Alex?
whole captain thing, I don't think that points to anything really specific. You know what I mean? I think that just, I mean, I like who our captains are. Like, if you want to get mad that Calais Campbell came in and he's automatically one of our captains, that's on you to feel some kind of way. But I think he deserves it because even I feel like since the second he walked through that door, he took that captain role without needing to, without being named a captain. He took that role on anyways. You know what I mean?
I'm with
Who else?
Kenna. I think he's just a Pacific Northwest whining crybaby, but that's just me.
Who are you talking about? Calais Campbell?
Nah,
No, I'm
Clay
talking about
is a
Devon
good
Holland.
guy.
I'm
He is
just,
a captain, bro. He's got that
I mean,
captain mentality, bro.
I'm just trying to figure out what
Clay
makes
is what made Josh
somebody a
Allen.
crybaby.
Context. Dolphins in 5.
What?
He said Dolphins in 5. Sorry, wrong sport.
Yo, we are gonna have, man. Y'all are in for a surprise. Anyone who's doubting this team right now, yo, y'all are gonna be in for a big surprise, bro. This team right now, bro. I feel like we're gonna be firing on all cylinders. Just like regular, we're gonna start off hot, and we're not gonna cool off this season,
Uh,
bro.
a
It's not.
jalopy
It's
will
not that
fire on
season.
all cylinders too if there's nothing wrong with it.
Well, and that. So what makes it a jalopy? If it's firing a
I
jalopy
just,
to me, it's
I, I
something
just,
that's
I
not
just think
working.
that this team as a whole
Hugo's
right
fire
now,
on all cylinders.
Just because you're old don't makes you a jalopy. You feel me? That you can have
this
a new car that's a
this
jalopy.
team,
Well, who's about to talk shit about this team? What about this team?
Who is about to look? He's
Hey,
about
can
to.
y'all see this?
Yep.
I
Yep,
see
can't really
Josh.
hear it too good.
Can't hear it?
Nah.
I'm all the way up. That's their problem. I can't hear it good either.
We lost, brother.
Man, that's one thing
Anytime
I
we
can't
lose
stand,
any
bro.
of those
Even
What is he
our
talking about?
AB,
Hold on, man,
Yeah,
bro.
let God speak, man. God is talking, bro. You all gotta keep
nobody
This
can
quiet.
hear
guy
him
just
though.
said we lost. Hold on.
We lost. We lost.
We lost what?
Lost the microphone, apparently.
I think it's the way Pete is streaming it right now.
No, it's the Miami Dolphins communications team is terrible. They have no
They
idea
are
how to
terrible,
do an
bro.
audio jam.
They're the only fucking department or the only organization that you can't hear the fucking questions of the fucking reporters, bro. I try to comment on every video, every press conference they do. I try to comment on it because man, that shit is so frustrating, bro, that you can't hear the damn questions. And then I'll go on to those beat writers who have their own little podcast. They reply to all my comments that I make. Whenever I comment on that, they're quiet, bro. They don't say nothing
It's
about
pretty
that.
cool. It's pretty cool. Anytime anyone on our team, and I'm speaking for myself, I'm also speaking for other guys. Anytime anyone on our team gets paid and is able to change their life and their family's life, it's always something big.
What's the process like for you of going up against a defense that has a new coordinator, doesn't have any real tape, you can go up and study?
Yeah. So for me, I study their players that they have, although not the same scheme. Just who's good at covering. Who's someone that we think, okay, maybe we have a little more leverage with this guy in coverage, and that's how I sort of base it off of just watching film on the guys that are on the field. Then you go back, to New Orleans when he was the DC to the Falcons. We had a joint practice with them last year. There were guys.
He sounds way smarter when you speed it up, Pete.
In Atlanta, and then there were also some guys that were on the team with him when he was coaching the Saints when he was the DC. So, got a good amount of information that we can collect from a group of guys in the locker room, and then just watching tape.
For a second, you guys, your paths are kind
Look,
of
he
similar,
looks
both
all sure of himself when it's sped up. He's all like assertive. You should always play. You should always play him in 1.5 speed, Pete.
I've seen him.
I play almost everything. Even when I watch you guys not live, I catch you guys on 1.5, 1.7.
There's just a mutual respect.
He processes the field at 1.7, bro. That's why he lets the ball out in 1.2.
I was gonna say, Manny too is a good quarterback at 1.7x.
And that's how fast he throws the ball out. 1.5, bro.
I don't know why I can't hear. We got bad camera guys. We got bad everything in Miami. I can't hear Tua. He talks so low.
They left the A out of audio video.
Confident. That's how you know he's not confident.
We have bad strength and conditioning.
This is unbelievable right now.
I think the trainers are the ones.
You're gonna see confidence, bro. You're gonna see confidence on Sunday, bro. Those tight windows, those virgin tight windows he be throwing it into, bro. You're gonna see. You're gonna see.
Hey, what's up with the equipment manager? Ain't he responsible for the microphone too?
No, yeah. I mean, are you listening to it on your YouTube? Color to confirm that it's not Pete.
Well, it might be Pete, but it is always them too. I mean, it's I'm more willing to default to it them. I can never hear what they're saying.
So, Color, you're up here. You talking about Travis Kelce? You talking about this? I want to hear your score prediction.
My score prediction?
Hey, Robert,
oh,
this
God.
is the Color I don't like when the season comes here. Because he starts being hyped up. He starts being
because
confident.
Again,
this crap ain't gonna work, Color.
If you want to hear me clearly now, it's because I don't speak in predictions. I speak in expectations.
I know that's what you do. I've heard but I don't like that. I want to know what you feel inside.
I
your
feel
real
like
truth.
expecting a certain score, and that's what I tell you I expect.
Let me tell you how I feel, Pete. I feel like we're going undefeated this year, Pete. I've gone through that schedule 1,000 times, bro.
I mean, without knowing anything about anybody yet this year, because it's the first game of the season for everybody. I can only go by like points per game averages and all that. So we'll probably win like 31-24.
I think this team.
I like that. Sounds so reasonable.
Maybe 27-24, but something like that.
Nah, 31. Go back to that 31. I like it.
Dang, man. Dang, bang. Boom,
I mean, you got Tyreek. He's good for a touchdown. You got Achan's good for a touchdown. You got Mostert's good for a touchdown.
You got Tua. He's good for throwing 5.
And you got Sanders. Then you got Sanders is good for a field goal.
A long field goal too. A long
field goal. He can throw from his back.
Pepper in a late drive for another touchdown.
He ain't gonna be on his back, bro.
You're at like 27 there, 31.
He ain't gonna be on his back.
I'm sorry?
You didn't see that Chiefs O-line against our D-line?
We ain't going against no Chiefs, nothing, bro. We're going against the Jaguars, the sorry ass Jaguars.
Shut down ETN and put pressure on Trevor Lawrence. That's the key to the
Trevor Lawrence is guaranteed to throw at least 2 picks against us.
Hey, can I get your phone number?
Guaranteed.
I ain't worried about no Josh Allen because I don't recall.
You don't got no one to throw to.
I don't recall the single top pass rusher that got in on Tua last year.
We were playing a 3-4 and dropping Josh in coverage,
and we faced like 8 of them.
No, we play 4-3 now. Both Josh and Walker will have their hands in the dirt every snap.
Rushing at the passer. You know what the Dolphins are
Who's
going to be
Walker?
doing?
Who's
There's
Walker?
Their
one.
first round
There's
draft
one.
pick. They're going to, with all the
There is
skills in the
one.
world, they're going to
Yo,
drop
who's
him in
that guy
coverage.
Who's that guy from Cleveland that has the graveyard at Halloween time? There's one quarterback that don't have a tombstone in that graveyard.
That's Tua. You're talking about Myles Garrett.
That's right, and that's because of Liam Eichenberg.
Why? Liam held Myles Garrett?
Well, somebody did because he didn't get in on us. Neither did any other top pass rusher we faced. We had Bosa, and
Right.
Khalil Mack on the same field, and they couldn't get home.
All of our interior D was down from the beginning of camp last year and all year.
Right,
and
but
this
you
year,
know whose wasn't? The Chargers with Bosa and Mack. Neither one of them got home on Tua either.
And it was week 1, so they was fresh, boy.
People like to trash our O-line, but I want somebody to name the top pass rusher that got home on Tua last year because we faced
having Eric Armstead in the middle with big hands going to be a different line than you saw when we beat you in London.
Who are we talking to right now?
Jags
fan, bro.
Robert is a
Who are we
Jags fan.
talking to right
You don't
now?
see that big Jags background?
Nah, I'm driving. I'm driving right now, bro. I'm driving. I don't see nothing.
He's got a big cat behind his head, bro.
I mean, you like to use the word cat. I use other things.
Predator cat.
No.
Yeah, well, to be fair, the reason I'm predicting the Dolphins to score
Pussy cat.
to about
Murderous.
17 points. But that 4-3 man defense that Robert keeps telling us the Jags switch to, I feel like that's exactly the recipe Doug Peterson knows needs to be constructed in week 1 to beat the Dolphins.
I don't know, bro. Seems like something that
It sounds good on
Think about
paper.
it. The only way you're going to beat the Chiefs is if you put pressure with 4.
It
The
seems
Jags
like
are a team
something
that's
we could
probably
take
ready to
advantage
play
of
versus
when
the
it comes
Chiefs.
to
You know
over
that?
pursuit. We get them to over pursue with our speed on offense, man. It's all she wrote.
I'm not going to lie. I think the Jaguars are suited better to make a longer playoff push. Anything closer than what the Dolphins have.
Man,
The Jaguars
Tyreek's
are
gonna be out there
underrated, bro.
breaking ankles, bro.
Tyreek is going to be out there gassed up.
Achan's gonna
He's gonna be
sidestep the
gassed
entire Jags defensive line and take it to the house.
I think Tyreek is going to be gassed out, bro.
Week 1?
Jalen Wright's gonna like literally knock their heads off going through from the 5-yard line for a touchdown.
Yep,
So
I'm excited for Jalen Wright, bro.
Against teams over 500 last year.
You know.
All right, last year was last year, bro. There's a new year. That's cool.
Yeah, I know. Nielsen took Atlanta from a 23rd defense up to the 5th.
Remember, y'all lost
with
7
no
out of the
talent.
last 10 games, bro. You lost 7 out of the last 10 games last year, bro.
Right, because all of our
Fuck outta here,
starters
bro.
were
Because
hurt.
you guys are garbage. Because you guys don't got a good
all
team.
of our starters were hurt.
You guys are garbage, bro. You guys are one of those under 500 teams.
One of
You guys are
those.
garbage. Y'all gonna get spanked.
No, we were
on
actually
Sunday, bro.
over 500.
I hope you're here on Monday. I hope you're here on Monday.
last year,
Randy,
even though we
Whatever.
didn't make the playoffs.
I hope you're here on Monday, bro. I
Manny,
hope you're here on Monday.
It ain't a good
I'll
look.
be here
saying
on
you're gonna
Monday.
beat somebody because they're a trash team.
They're a trash team, bro. But when they're up here trying to act like they're a good team, gonna beat us. Remember, we dominate trash.
Nielsen took Atlanta from the 22nd defense in 1 year.
Y'all ain't gonna
to
be
the
that coach
5th
we're looking for, bro.
with
Y'all
no
is just
talent.
warm up. Y'all the appetite. Y'all chips and salsa to us.
I'll see you on
Chips
Monday.
and salsa to us, bro.
I'll see you on
Chips and
Monday.
salsa. Yeah, I
See
bet
you
you
on
won't.
Monday.
Bet you we won't.
Manny,
Bet you we won't.
they're not the Giants or Panthers,
let's
bro.
go.
They're actually a decent team.
They're not decent, bro.
I want to say,
they're garbage.
God dang, man. God damn it.
We might make them garbage by the end of it all, but
Here's the thing: Tua is better than Sunshine. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now.
we know Tua is better than
We'll
everybody,
see.
bro. You didn't even have to say it.
Tua is a better quarterback than Sunshine.
We know.
We'll
Travis
see.
Etienne, as good as he is,
Sunshine never had BTJ. You put Tyreek Hill and
Travis
Waddle
Etienne
on the
is so
Jacksonville
overrated,
Jaguars. We haven't had a deep threat since Trevor's been here.
It's nobody's. I mean, that's the.
Yeah, that sounds like a sorry team build, bro.
I mean, that's
Well,
that's
you don't
fine,
build
but
a team in 1 year, 2 years.
It's been
the
4
thing
years.
about
This is his fourth
what
year.
Jacksonville has going for
Right,
them
yeah,
is
because Urban Meyer was such a good coach.
Oh, that sounds like bad
what
team building.
He
Is
had
it the same
finger
GM?
What
guns.
Jacksonville
Hey,
has
you know
going
who
for them
was a
That's
right
good
now
finger
is their
guns.
defense.
Hey, wait a
But
minute.
their
You know who
defense
You know who was a good
is
coach?
not as
Hold on, Alex.
good
I
as
got
it
this,
has
bro.
been.
I got this, Alex. You know who was a good coach? Doug Marone, and he coached these
No, he
two
wasn't.
guys. And he coached these two guys named
That's
Calais
why he was
Campbell,
fighting Ramsey on the
and,
sideline.
and he coached these two guys named Calais Campbell and Jalen Ramsey. And
No,
there
Class was a vet when he got
and,
here.
and he got to the AFC Championship game with Blake Bortles at quarterback.
Right, because our defense was the #1 defense in the league.
And that defense
and Bortles threw duck balls.
Right, and two of the biggest key players on that defense are now on our squad, working
Yeah,
for
and they're 38 years old now.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on. Working for
Bortles
a
was
defensive
trash
coordinator.
playoffs?
Working for a defensive coordinator that served under Doug Marone.
Yeah. And Doug Marone was a bad fucking coach. Ask Ramsey.
Maybe
he was
a
fighting
head
with
coach,
him.
maybe a
Ramsey
bad
literally
head coach.
took a swing at him on the sideline.
Maybe he was a bad head
So was
coach. but he
Peterson.
had that
Ask all
defense
the
locked
teams that
down.
let him go.
He
Ask all
may
the
have
teams
been
that
a
cut
bad
him also,
Last
bro.
time, Manny,
Peterson
You
is
mean
trash,
one team?
bro.
Didn't Blake
Manny,
Bortles
hold
throw
on.
for 300
He
yards?
may
You
have
mean the
been a
guy won
bad
the
head
Super
coach.
Bowl with Nick Foles, who
He
sucks?
may have been a bad head
Trash,
coach,
bro.
but so was Steve Spagnuolo.
Trash, bro.
Didn't
Nielsen's different, man. I'm telling you.
that same Jags
Anthony
defense gave up
Weaver's not
30,
our head
30
coach.
points against Pittsburgh in the divisional playoff game. I'm sorry, or was the wild card game. I'm sorry. But Bortles threw for over 250, 260 in that Pittsburgh game with a couple touchdowns.
You didn't watch all of Bortles' games, did you?
Bro, Bortles had games where he threw for 50.
He had
I'm talking
one
about the
good
playoffs.
year. He had one good
I'm
year.
talking about the playoff
Then we
year.
paid him, and then he played like he always did, throwing duck balls and throwing interceptions.
Bortles was garbage, yes.
Alex, Bortles had games where he threw for 56 yards in a win.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
he was
exactly.
terrible. Don't get me
Because
wrong,
the defense
he
and
was-
Fournette bailed him
but
out.
he was very good during that playoff run.
Right.
That playoff run for Jacksonville. He was really good.
Take out that Blake Bortles led offense that year, and you put in our offense and see what you get.
Oh yeah, Super Bowl with that defense, but you guys don't have that defense.
No, but we have guys that are coming up under those two guys' tutelage.
I know.
And them two guys are dogs, and they know how to
Okay.
set the tone to win.
Yeah, you seen how good that Chiefs O-line in preseason did against that defense?
They got robbed by the referees in the AFC
Oh, we got
Championship
robbed
game.
with fucking Brady in that AFC Championship game.
That's
The
what I'm
refs
talking
literally
about.
got
They
caught.
only lost the game 24-20.
Yeah.
And if they would have had
The
any
refs
kind of
screwed us so
quarterback,
bad in that game, dude.
if y'all would have had any kind of quarterback under center, you would have overcome that bad referee.
Oh yeah, big time. But the refs, you remember that whole ordeal?
I do.
The refs literally got caught betting
I'm
on
a
that
Ramsey
game.
fan, bro. I'm a Ramsey
Oh, I know.
fan. I fucking know.
I was until he, fought with our players during camp.
Until he went and won
every
a Super
time-
Bowl with actually a good team.
You know who else?
Right, but
fought with
he
players in
constantly
camp?
listen. If you even watched the Rams,
You know who
when
else
he
fought with
missed the
players in
play,
camp?
he would blame other players, just like
You know
he
who
did in
else- You know
Jacksonville.
who else
That's
blamed
like
everybody
us
else?
not liking Jay Ajayi because he won a
Hey,
championship with the Eagles. But I still
Manny,
love Jay Ajayi, bro.
You know who else blamed everybody else? Neon Deion Sanders. That's who.
Oh yeah, big
Of
time.
course, bro.
That's
Of
right.
course, he's gonna not pan out. That
And
guy Sanders, his son, is not gonna be a good NFL
I'm
quarterback.
not saying Ramsey is as good as Dion. I'm saying he's the next best thing.
Well, he used to be.
There's nobody been even close to Deion Sanders until Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah, but Jalen ain't the Jalen from
It
back
ain't
in
no
the Jacksonville
coincidence that
days.
they went to the
What are
same
you talking
college.
about, bro? When he came back from injury, he was the top-rated fucking corner, bro, in the NFL.
You sure it wasn't their fucking new superstar from the Jets?
It wasn't.
Yeah,
Ooh.
the one rookie
No,
of the
that guy's
year.
trash too. He's trash.
Oh, I
Rookie
know.
of the year, not
Evan Ingram
defensive player
manned
of
the
the
fuck
year.
out of him during the Jets game.
It's all right. It's all talk, bro. We could do all this talking, bro, but you're gonna see on Sunday
We'll
You're gonna be
see.
on Sunday. That smile is not gonna be like that.
Look
We'll
at
You
look
see.
at
enjoy
Red,
the
White, and Bills. Red, White, and
We'll
Bills
see.
talking about he ain't the same as he was 6 years ago. You know how many times they said that about Deion Sanders, man?
Yeah.
about Tom
And
Brady. You know how many times they say
he
that?
would go to team
Yeah, but
after
the
team
fucking
after
refs
team
helped Tom
and be
Brady
Hall of
because that
Fame.
was the NFL sweetheart, just like Kansas is the new sweetheart.
It's okay. That's, I mean, if that makes you feel better, you know, you can believe that, bro. But
Oh no,
you
I've
know,
been to every Jag camp. I've seen the
just know it's
defense.
gonna
I've
take it.
seen the
Just know it's gonna
one-on-ones
be
where
take.
our guards are getting ran over by our D line.
Just by you
Fucking
saying that, if your team
Trayvon
ever wins,
Walker's up to
bro,
295. Josh is up
if
to
your team ever wins,
285. You
you're
got Eric
basically you're
Armstead.
taken away from it, bro. That's why you don't really go with the whole rigging thing, because I know when my team wins, that's what people are gonna say. Oh, they just wanted Tua because he's so, you know, blah blah
No,
blah. That's what Pete's gonna say when we win our Super Bowl.
no,
He's gonna find any way to make it like Tua did a bad thing, bro.
nah. Even when we do good, the networks don't like the Jags. Welcome to a small market. Y'all got
The
a big
Dolphins ain't
market,
no
so you're
small
good.
market,
No, I just said y'all got a big market, so you're good.
but we get
They
hit
Hey, we
don't
on
got
ever get
still
the
we
plenty
Jags
of times.
excuses.
we have the most fans. I think out of every team in the NFL, I think the Dolphins have the most fans in the NFL.
Yeah,
I
like I
believe we
said,
have the most
Our
fans
my
fans
spread
are
brother's a
out.
all over it.
diehard Dolphins fan, and so is my best friend up here.
Yeah, and if we would have drafted Herbert, you probably would have been a Dolphin fan right now.
Eh, I was already a Jags fan.
But yeah, think about it. Herbert, Miami, right before Lawrence
No,
even
when I
became
was
a
a kid,
And
I
Jag.
and
loved the
imagine,
That
bro,
was
Rams.
you're
2020.
in the AFC South, bro.
You guys
Bro,
drafted Lawrence in
how do y'all not win
2021.
the
You
division
don't think Herbert
every
in
year,
Miami
bro?
breaking
We
all
should have
Marino
last
rookie
year, but we
records would have
lost
made you
Yeah,
a
our
but
Dolphin
starting
fan?
no, bro. How
corner,
do
our
y'all ever
starting
lose, bro? It's
safety,
so
our
easy.
two
Y'all
top
are so lucky
receivers,
that they
our
gave y'all
whole
Indy,
O-line
bro.
all year,
If
our
they would have
interior
put us in
D-line
that
all
division,
year.
bro, y'all would never win, bro. We would be the Patriots of the South. Y'all are so lucky that y'all got some way,
You,
somehow got Indy, bro.
we had no depth last year. We got tons. We had to cut good players this year. We cut
Forget about
starters
last year.
because
Every
our
year, bro.
rookies came
Every
up.
year. The
Not
South is
this
so
year.
garbage, bro. The South is so garbage.
All
How do
right.
y'all not win every
I
single year,
can't wait.
bro?
I can't wait for Monday.
Hey, Robert, let me ask you a question. Who's going to cover Tyreek Hill?
It's
Try. You mean
either
who's gonna
going to be
try? Because
Savage
nobody's
if
covering him.
is he playing out of the slot
Hello,
or is he playing in a Y?
Alexa.
We hide that guy behind the right tackle. We move
All
him
right.
everywhere.
All of it.
So he'll be on both slots a lot. So you'll either have Savage,
Manny, please,
All right,
bro.
that's fine.
that kid we got from FSU, Jones, has been shutting down Kirk, and Kirk's good. He was the top 3 slot last year before he got hurt. He was top 3 the year before that. So our slot corner that we got right now is shutting down Kirk. So I wouldn't say they're, close to each other, but for a slot
Who's covering Jalen
receiver,
Waddle?
Jalen, well, I already see the writing on the wall. They're probably going to put Tyson Campbell on Waddle and double team Kirk. Hill.
You guys are going to leave Braxton Berrios open one-on-one? The
Yes,
route king?
because our 2 of our 3 corners are 4-2 guys.
The cover of the tight end.
That will probably be the safety Johnson or Cisco.
The other safety.
Yes. Well, you got Johnson, you got Cisco, and you got we just signed him this year. I can't remember his fucking name, but he ain't been in the starting lineup anyway. But
All right. Well, that just leaves our entire running back crew to cover.
right. Like I said, we got a Luakin that had over 170 snaps or tackles last year, had 198 the year before, had 190 the year before that. So we're good on the interior.
He's the guy that's
I
going to
mean,
stop
of the
the run. But who's going
linebackers.
to cover, like Color said, who's going to
Well,
cover
to
the
be
running
real
back?
though, where you got to be good to cover our running backs is you got to have cornerbacks that can
Right.
tackle in the open field like Cater
Right.
Cody.
And we got them.
Because we're gonna test that flat, bro.
Yeah, you seen
West Coast.
Cisco's hits last year? Nobody gets past the safety. our free safety, Cisco.
And you know what?
Matter of
Even
fact,
on
twice
film,
he had clean tackles last year, but they called a fucking flag on him saying he hit him too fucking hard because he knocked him out.
we just let our safety that was a big hitter, Deshaun Elliott, just walk away. I mean, he's
Yeah,
gone.
that's
We don't
nuts.
have that type of safety anymore. Javon Holland, he's not a hitter. Poyer, he's not a hitter. And I just don't see who's gonna run down on
Yeah, but
Etienne and
where you got to worry is on the edge, Pete. When that running back takes the pass out of in the flat and starts swinging around to that corner, you got to be able to have a real gifted open field tackler like Cater
Right.
who can shut that down, man.
Which Chad Muma in the 4-3 has been going nuts at Sam, so I'm happy with him. If you watched him during the preseason, he got tackles for loss on running backs just knocking their fucking heads
Hey,
off.
do you guys know if that linebacker we picked up in the offseason, is he still injured or what's going on with him? Is he playing?
he's here to collect the check, man. He hasn't practiced. He
Is
hasn't
he?
done anything.
But is
Nothing.
he ready for week 1 or not? Is he on the
He's
PUP or
not
something like
ready.
that?
He's not bought in. He's not bought in. He's probably a player backstage saying, "Start Skyler and I'll play." Who knows?
So is anybody else? There's no official word, right?
There's no official word. Nobody knows what's going on with Anthony Walker. It's undisclosed. Nobody knows.
Did he make that depth? Is he on that depth chart you posted?
He's injured. He's not on the depth chart.
Okay, he's injured. He's on the PUP.
That's we still got to find out. Did the latest injury report come out, guys? Because it's like our team is hiding the injury report.
Perfect.
Yeah, we ain't got no injuries.
I don't know, but Ramsey didn't practice today.
Ramsey,
Perfect.
Calais
Let 'em.
Campbell
They
didn't
good.
practice.
They're 39, like they said. They don't need to practice. They got
Campbell
the Teron
don't practice.
Armstead.
He's more of that third down guy, and he's older, and he tries to stay healthy.
Going to
Oh
be
yeah,
healthy,
here
bro.
it is. Look, the Jags, they only have Daniel Thomas.
Yep.
That's the only injury they have.
He's
Daniel
a
Who do we
special
got?
teams player.
Who do we got?
Hey, Daniel Thomas is coming off of an Achilles as well, and he was limited in practice today.
Yeah, he's a special teams player. He's a gunner.
It's crazy. You go on the Miami Dolphins website, and they actually have the Jaguars injury list, but ours are not up yet. How is the Jaguars injuries on our website, but our injuries are not even on our own website? Like that's how you know we lost this game, bro. That's how you know we lost.
I think it could be a shootout because we both got speed on our team. So
I'm telling you right now, I do not see a shootout.
nah,
There's
it'll be like
what
a
you just
31.
Robert,
28.
you don't understand. You don't understand. There was some Tua ears, like there was some Tua guys out there that might have clicked the link just to talk to you, right? But after you laid out your football knowledge, and this is the most important thing, after you sat up here and said we switched our defense to 4-3, hands on the dirt, Walker and Allen, they didn't want to click the link anymore. They know that man outside, high-low safety, they know it's over. You just gave it everything they needed to hear. They're out here secretly now. They're putting their hard-earned money that the Jaguars are going to win the game on Sunday.
Shit, your coach is listening to this shit, getting insight. That's all he's doing.
They are winning, bro.
Pete, are you gonna be on live?
What did Tua do versus the Chiefs? And don't blame the coach. What did Tua do versus
the
Ravens?
But why are you comparing the Chiefs? Why are you comparing? It doesn't matter. It's different personnel.
It's the scheme. It's
better
the scheme.
coaching.
What does Tua do
better
versus
coaching.
Buffalo?
It's good coaching. Better coaching. Peterson is trash. He was gifted a Super Bowl with a fantastic roster. He was gifted a fantastic roster, bro.
The Jaguars upgraded their roster. Our roster's downgraded.
But it's not
Their
good enough.
coach knows our
No, we
philosophy.
upgraded.
Do you understand that Doug Peterson knows our philosophy? Do you understand that one of their new defensive stars on that defensive line played for the 49ers mostly his career? He knows all the gimmick stuff. and a Super Bowl. He knows all the gimmick tricks. He's there
There's
in
no
that
gimmick
defensive
stuff.
line
That's the
room,
thing.
teaching Walker,
What gimmicks do
teaching
we do?
Trayvon, teaching Josh Allen, teaching
What
these
gimmick?
little pointers.
There's
The
the third time I
motion,
heard gimmicks. What gimmicks?
the
What
little,
gimmick?
the little
That's not a gimmick.
motions.
Pete. I said it earlier. That's not gimmick. That's utilization of our speed, Pete. That's
Nah,
not
man.
gimmick. By you
At,
saying gimmick,
at the
you don't
rate,
know what you're talking about.
at a 90% motion rate and being the highest in the
It's because we're
NFL, and it's not even
we're
close.
utilizing
Yeah,
Tyreek's
that's
speed.
too
Because if
much.
you notice,
That's
it's
too
always
tricky.
Tyreek in the motion.
So why do y'all complain when it doesn't work out and says we need to just run it
Who's
and stop
complaining?
being tricky?
It worked.
Ranieri.
It worked too much. It works too much. That's why we were the number one offense. Who's complaining? You guys are the only ones complaining. Pete. You and your squad.
Pete,
Robert, a lot
I'm
of us are
looking at the
complaining
injury
because
report right
our
now,
scores
and it says
versus
Anthony
playoff
Walker's.
teams, we don't pull
Pete,
up.
I'm looking at the injury report right now on ESPN. It says Anthony Walker is questionable and his estimated date of return September 8th. That's
Perfect.
Sunday.
Perfect. That means he's gonna start. He's gonna come out there and be ready, bro. He's gonna be ready week one.
Oh, he's gonna be ready. I'm telling you right now, that guy's
If
not gonna
not, they
play
would have
week
put him
one,
in the
bro.
pup.
He hasn't
They would have
practiced
put him in the
all
pup.
off season.
It's
He
okay.
hasn't done anything all off season, and you think he's gonna just come in week one and play over like Duke
I
Riley
think
and
so.
shit?
I don't think so. I believe so. I
That
believe
guy
it.
needs to
Yeah,
have
Duke
a
Riley's
full week of
trash, bro. I
practice.
hope
He has to have a full week
if
of
Duke Riley's
practice.
out there, we're in a tough spot, bro. I'd rather Channing Tindall than Duke Riley, bro. Duke
Here's
Riley
another
is not
thing.
good, bro.
You know what
He's a
concerns
special
me as
teams
well,
guy.
Robert? I don't even think
All I
we're
know
gonna
is these
harass and
public
put pressure
hamburger
on
buns
Trevor
are
Lawrence.
freaking awesome.
But what concerns me the most is I don't think we're gonna get any turnovers on you guys. We didn't get no
Probably not.
turnovers in preseason. None.
Okay.
And our lucky interception came off a bad deflection. It's not like we pulled up in front of an interception
What's a
and
bad
snagged it.
deflection? What's a bad deflection?
No,
These
our
deflections are
only
good.
It bounced
turnovers were
away.
from our safeties thumping people.
What's
From
a bad?
fumbles.
What's
At
a
least
bad?
y'all
Hold
got
on,
that.
Pete.
We
What's a
didn't even
bad
get that.
deflection?
It was a low pass, and it got tipped in
Okay,
the
but how
end.
is that bad? That's good. That means our guys are paying attention.
It was just a
Remember,
lucky deflection.
Ogba
It hit like three
started
players,
because
and then somebody
remember when
caught
he
it.
was
Then
the
nobody.
last
That's a
time he was a
lucky
starter
catch.
for us. Remember, last time he was a starter for us, he led the league in batted down passes. I don't know when he fell off, who didn't like him, but Ogba's a great fucking defensive lineman, bro. Ogba's gonna eat, bro. You're gonna see, man. You're gonna see,
I'm
bro.
telling.
One of those. Remember,
Man,
I said Lawrence is good for 2 picks. One of them is going to be a straight up pick from one of our DBs, and then another one is going to be a deflected pass from
Who's
Ogba to
covering?
somebody else.
Who's covering BTJ?
Who?
Brian Thomas Jr.
Who?
Who? No, nobody's worried about him, bro. Our defense is going to get him. Trevor Lawrence doesn't know how to throw football. That's why he was one of the top.
Tampa's
That's why he led.
corners
He was
couldn't
top
even
5
keep
in
up with him.
interceptions. That's
I
why he was
will
top 5 in interceptions, bro.
I will evoke the words of the great Lewis, and I'll say, who?
That, bro, he led Trevor Lawrence was top 5 in interceptions, bro. Trevor Lawrence
Right.
is
You
a
know
polished
why?
Jameis Winston.
Because
He's
none
a
of our
polished Jameis
receivers could
Winston,
catch the
bro.
ball. We had a
Exactly. And what makes
26%
you think this
drop
guy's gonna
rate.
catch? What
We
makes you
had a
think this guy's gonna
26%.
catch?
We had a 26% drop rate, and most of those bounced off their hands because how hard
Okay.
Trevor throws it, and it went to
Exactly.
the
That's not
defense
a good
behind
thing.
him.
That's not a good thing. You're saying that he's throwing it
Right.
hard like that's
And
a
none
good
of
thing.
them
You gotta
guys
throw
are on the team
catchable.
anymore. We got
Catchable.
rid of
You gotta throw
Ridley. He was the
catchable.
number one guy that dropped 8
That's
touchdown
why
plays
Tyreek said Tua
and
throws the
ran the
most
wrong
catchable
routes.
football, bro. And a lot of people don't
Right.
understand that that's a thing, bro. You got to throw the
Right.
ball so it's catchable. You
And
can't
if
just
you would have watched
beam
all of
it.
our preseason and all of our camps, you would see that all the receivers we got ain't dropped shit.
It's okay. We'll see, but
We'll see.
We'll see.
You should watch camp before you.
And we'll
Tampa
see
Bay
that I'm
had
going to
no
be right, bro.
answers
We'll
for
see
us.
that you're going to be wrong, bro.
We went full on with
watch
their
the football
starters,
games on Sunday, bro.
and Tampa had nothing for us. Full pads, full contact.
Preseason.
They couldn't do
Trust me, I
in
come from a
camp.
team. I come from a team that leads
They had
the
90
league
snaps
every
in
year
2
in
days.
preseason, bro.
They played a
We
game
went.
and a
I forgot
half
with
in camp.
Tannehill. When we had
They
Tannehill,
played
we
a
went
game
4
and a half
seasons
in
straight
camp.
undefeated in the preseason, bro. And it
Mhm.
didn't leave nothing for us.
Right.
Preseason is nothing, bro. I hope
No
you
shit.
hang
When
your
we
head on
went to the
how good
playoffs
you are
and
in
had a
preseason.
27-point comeback, we lost All of our preseason games.
Yeah,
Manny
that's
don't
the
ever
last time
watch
that's
the
ever gonna
regular
happen.
football games, bro.
We'll see.
Yeah, bro.
I'll see you.
Just when
I'll
we're
see you on
winning.
Monday. I'll see
I
you on
bet you
Monday.
won't. Bet you won't. Bet you won't be here Monday.
You're right, because you won't be calling in after you lose.
Monday is when
I'll
Manny
be here.
finds out what happened during the game.
Nah, so Caller, I got Sundays off this year, bro. I'm gonna be there every Sunday, baby.
Oh, cool. You gonna come by the tailgate, man, and say hi or what?
Nah, bro. I live Central
No, I'm
Florida,
talking
man.
about I'm talking about Cap's tailgate, the Fins tailgate.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, bro. If y'all are live, you know. So
Cap will be
I
calling
watch
the
the
game.
games off my phone, so I gotta find a way. I got my laptop, not my laptop, but my tablet. I'll stream the game off my
Right on.
tablet, see if I can join in on my phone.
Right on.
I'm so excited, bro. I got finally my Sundays off, man.
Hey, I still think you'll have the Bills, though. That's all that matters.
I'm not confident in anything anymore with these freaking stinking tablets.
Nah, the Bills suck.
Oh, we got Batman in the building. Batman, what's going on, boss?
Wait, Batman or Batman's pop?
I'm thinking we may just be better off going to Best Buy or Walmart and seeing what, a good middle grade price range would cost.
Bat
Because
made an appearance, fellas.
ultimately, what's that?
You guys should win your division, though.
Well,
No, we will win the division, bro. And you guys should win your division because you're in the South,
We
bro.
will.
That shit's so easy. That
We
shit is
will.
so easy, bro. I can't believe you guys don't
Look
go
at our
over it.
injury list last year, and you'll know why we lost.
It's okay, but we could use
Our
that same
starting
excuse.
O-line
That's just an
played
excuse
one
that means you
game
wasn't
together.
ready.
I look at
Our
I don't
starting
even think we
O-line
had one
played
game.
one game
We
together.
didn't even have one game with our starting O-line together, bro.
You know what I mean?
Right. We had one.
Not even one game. Not even one.
We were
But that
signing
shouldn't
guys
matter, bro.
off
You're
the
just making
street
an
for
excuse.
3 of our starting O-line.
It's okay. That just sounds like an excuse.
Samsung model.
Ain't an excuse.
Decent price, but it's like
You never know. You could lose everybody this year, too.
Samsung World, which I
Again,
don't want.
we did last year, bro.
That's why you don't make predictions.
You know what I mean?
That's why you got to be ready.
I'm just looking for
Oh, we
Fred.
got the
Anybody
depth
know where
this
he
year.
is?
We'll see. It's easy to say that on paper and for preseason because you're going based off preseason. It seems like.
No, I'm going off of camp and seeing what I've seen for the last 30 years from the Jags.
Yeah.
Y'all got good practice players. You got great players when they're in shorts. Wait until these pads come on and you feel the thump, bro. We got thumpers now, bro. Last year we didn't have the thumpers. We got thumpers.
Ask Tampa when Evans couldn't get a yard.
I'm not asking nobody, bro. I'm just seeing what we got ahead of us. We don't gotta ask nobody for nothing.
Last year when you started off hot, Hill and Water were healthy all camp.
We good.
That was good.
Watch, we're gonna start off hot again, and it's gonna start through you guys.
Well, yeah, we'll see. I'll see you on Monday.
We're gonna start off the first 17 games undefeated. You'll see.
You know what I mean?
We'll see.
I trust implicitly.
I can't wait.
I know. I bet you can't wait, bro.
I got a question for Robert. Because you're talking about who's going to stop your rookie. Well, how are you going to stop 2 established wide receivers, top 5 in the league? Your top safety is out for the game. He ain't playing. And you got no corners to stop him. So how are you going to stop then?
Kind of odd.
Our top safety is not out of the game. That's a special teams player. It's hurt. He's not even a starting safety.
It's like I don't trust them anymore.
He's a special teams player. He's not a starting
so wait,
safety.
that guy that you're talking about, the rookie? That guy you're talking about was a rookie?
Yeah, the rookie that averaged 17 yards a catch, had 17 touchdowns in college.
That doesn't mean nothing, bro.
He caught.
And that's all you got? Yo, Trevor Lawrence is like
That ain't
sending
all
you
I got.
minimum
I got
3
Gabe
picks.
Davis, who obviously could whoop your ass.
Who?
I know. It's 6 or 1/2 dozen of the
Gabe
other.
Davis is on the opposite side. Christian Kirk, the 3rd best
The
slot
only
corner
thing you
in the
have on
league.
offense that's legitimate is your tight end. We got
Davis.
3 monsters at running back, and you got 2 top 5 receivers.
2.
How are you going to stop that?
We got 2 running backs that are monsters.
Not like us. We got the best running back room in the league, and the best receiving core in the league.
Right, and the
You got 2
O-line.
top 5 running backs, 2
The
top 5
O-line
wide
it ain't
receivers,
that good, but hey, we can still manage. We're playing Jacksonville at the end of the day. We can manage.
Okay, you manage against that Nielsen man 4-3. Go for it.
Tell him, Robert.
Hey, if only that one game.
They know what's
If that
coming
one
with that
game, everybody will
4-3
be
man.
doing it.
All I know is the Chiefs have won the Super Bowl. We're going to play Mahomes for a whole quarter until he kept getting hit every freaking play with the starting O-line that couldn't do shit against our defense.
You know what I mean?
But they're gonna say it's just preseason, Robert. Well,
It's
how do you
just
feel about that?
preseason, just the Super Bowl champs. No problem. Just preseason.
Unbelievable. You hear how Batman comes up here, says we have the best running backs in the league. I honestly feel like the running back room for the Jaguars
You're right.
is better.
ETN was second behind McCaffrey for most yards.
Let him know. Let him know. But Robert, let me ask you a real question. Robert, let me ask you.
I'd rather do that than get a no name on Amazon.
Hold on. Color, what? Hey, let me ask you a question, Robert. What running back room would you prefer on your team? Mostert and A-Chain or Etienne and Tank Bigsby?
Oh, Etienne. He was literally second behind McCaffrey
you keep
last
forgetting
year.
about Wright. Why are you writing off Wright?
With a bad O-line. With a bad O-line, Etienne was second in yards and rushing and catching behind McCaffrey. So what about your...
And if A-Chain never got hurt, he would have led the league in rushing.
Okay, did you bring your tablet with you anyway?
Color, you
look those stats up. Etienne had 11, 12, 13, 14, or almost 1,500 all-purpose yards.
Let me ask you a question. Another question, Robert.
Because there's
What
something.
wide receiver room would you like?
And that's all that's wrong.
Tyreek Waddle or Kirk,
Well,
Gabe, and Brian Thomas Jr.?
It's hard because we got more depth. We'll be rotating. We've literally put Washington, Kirk, BTJ, and Evan Ingram outside with Etienne in the backfield. So it was speed across the whole board. Because I don't know if your man's watched Washington, but Washington's actually better than Kirk, and he was the third best corner or slot corner, receiver. Shit, good meds.
Nah.
So I don't know, man. Washington's the one that had a 75-yard return, and nobody could catch him. He's actually faster than Kirk. So when you see Kirk, Washington, BTJ, they're all 4-3, 4-2 guys.
You guys are so bad offensively, it's not even a joke. What tight end room would you like, the Dolphins or the Jaguars?
No, fucking Evan Ingram all day.
That is unbelievable. I agree
That's
with
the only
everything.
thing they got on offense. That's the only thing they got on offense.
No, they
You
don't.
ain't watched offense.
Bro, they have
that is their offense. They're relying on a rookie receiver.
You're not understanding, Batman. They're more balanced than us. They have two tall receivers, and one of them is a 4-3
And
guy.
we got two top five. What difference does that make? We got two top five in the league.
Short guys. We got four
He's
short
talking about a rookie receiver that might be ranked top 50, top 40. Come on, man. Let's be
Nobody
serious.
on the Tampa's starting defense, which is a good scheme, could even touch him. Nobody in camps touched him.
Robert, if that guy scores,
because your team sucks.
He wins rookie of the year.
Really? Does Tampa's defense suck?
Your team sucks.
Does Tampa's defense suck?
No,
Their
you mentioned nobody can touch them. Well, guess what? Wake up call. Your team sucks.
We'll see on Monday, won't we?
I'm more interested in how bad your fantasy roster is, Batman.
Oh yeah, Color brought your name up earlier on the show, bro. What's up with that, Batman?
I'm glad you stopped by.
What's up with that, Batman?
Look at him run.
Tua?
Look at him run.
Well, he backed out.
Tua?
That guy, not one Dolphin fan on his fantasy, bro.
Not one Dolphin. Man ran. Oh my God, that was a clear.
I'm gonna chase him down, Color. I'm glad you reminded me on that one.
That was a clear running right there, bro.
You guys follow Batman. I'll be over there following and chasing him down with that same question.
Sounds like Batman needs a Robin to back him up.
I'm chasing him down even on Twitter side of the world.
Man, we need to clip that.
How the hell? Yeah.
We need to clip that. As soon as I asked, bro, he just ran.
That's crazy, Color. How does a
race
Dolphin
quit.
fan join a fantasy league, but and now you see me, you would understand, right, Color, if I tell you, oh, I did a fantasy draft, Color, I didn't draft no Dolphins. Would you understand if I told you?
Oh, yeah, I'd
but
understand if it was
like
you,
Batman,
sure. Yeah.
100%. I agree with that. But Batman?
I know, not even the kicker.
Man, he's back.
Yeah, you know,
Jimmy,
I just got home, so I'm gonna be on and
ain't
off.
nobody.
You know,
I haven't
Shit,
kicked
our
nobody out. I haven't done any. I'm outside watching my son ride his bike.
Look
I
at him
just
trying
came
to
inside right now.
look at him
I'm
trying to
outside
blame
watching
Pete.
my son ride his bike. They be lying on my name. They out here creating things. You hear me, coach?
Mm-hmm.
shit, our kicker hit a 72-yarder in camp.
who said that, bro? Is that Robert?
Yep.
Bro, you
And
love
you know
camp
what's
and you
funny?
love preseason and all that, bro.
No, I love football.
Bro, you
Straight
be
up.
talking about
I was an
camp
ed-
and preseason and all this stuff that
I
doesn't
was an
matter,
edge.
bro.
I was an edge player in high school.
That's a
Okay, no,
yard.
yeah, and
That's
I was a
almost a
lineman
yard.
in Pop Warner, bro.
Hey, that's almost a yard for every point we scored against Denver last year.
See, my friend or my family lives in West Palm, so I might have to visit so I can see you in person.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit,
Who
Look
told you?
to the gate.
Wait, who told you where I was at?
Not you. You're cool.
Oh damn, I'm not cooled off. My bad. Am I hurting your feelings?
No, you
Color's
can't
actually,
hurt
I
my
think Color's from
feelings.
Palm.
You
Color's
sound
from
hurt,
Palm
bro.
Beach.
Manny, you in West Palm too?
Yeah, sure. I'm in West Palm. I'm wherever you guys want me to be.
Oh, it makes complete sense now.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm from West Palm.
yeah, cool. I mean, it makes sense.
And you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually like your cornerback group more than our starting two
No,
cornerbacks.
hey, y'all need to pick on Darby. He's our weak link.
That's the only one. 5'10", Ronald Darby, 10-year vet, but he's just like our what do you call it? He's just like Kendall Fuller on our side.
He's
Yeah,
not, bro.
he's a good second. He's a good second. Campbell's the one that's going to shut down whoever he's on.
Yeah, but at least you guys got a good one. We don't have a good one.
Oh, you got Ramsey, but
I don't.
you
I
guys.
don't buy.
I mean, didn't
I
he
don't buy
gain
it.
weight to play in the slot though?
Bro,
I don't buy it.
Fuller is
I
just
don't
like
buy it.
Byron Jones. He doesn't get all the flashy picks or nothing like that, but he's solid, bro. They're not gonna throw it his way because he's gonna be on them,
I
bro.
mean,
He's gonna be on
Darby's
them
fast. He's good. It's just
fast, bro.
if
He's
you're going to throw
fast.
to anybody, throw it to him because he's our weak link.
The fact that they're going to
Again,
Jacksonville shows that they're trash, bro, because they can't go to any actual real teams, bro. They got no future. They go to Jacksonville
Yeah,
to
that's
fucking
why
retire.
Armstead signed here on a good deal at like $13 million a year because we suck.
Who?
Eric Armstead, he was in the Super Bowl this year.
Nobody knows who that guy is, bro. So was
Okay,
Ogbah. He went to the Super Bowl. He went to the
He
Super
was
Bowl.
in the Super Bowl this year.
You know that none of that matters, bro. It's like the Patriots,
Yeah, none
bro.
of
They
it
used to always
matters. You're right.
they
He
used to
only had
always let
6 sacks.
they used to always let all their Super Bowl winners go, and they wouldn't amount to nothing in other teams, bro.
No, they
Just because
couldn't
they got
afford
that
to pay
glory
him.
from
That's
Tom
all.
Brady. Exactly, because he's overpriced for what he's actually bringing to the team. They're gonna win without him, just like
You're
Tyreek
right.
Hill. They won without him.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody that important to them, bro. That they could just let him go.
Okay.
It don't mean they're
We'll
good.
see, bro.
We
run outside.
we will see.
You know what's gonna be even worse, Robert?
What?
I'm one of the
When
guys,
he
right?
don't get in the comments next week.
100%. I could see Manny hiding out, but check
Yeah.
this out, Robert. What the worst part is, right? Sunday, if we don't produce and show out, it's such a bad start because you're not even taking advantage of first-time coordinators. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's the
Nealman is
thing. Neither
there
one of us have
switching the
tape on our
scheme.
defense, so it'll be good.
Yeah, but Peterson already came out and says he anticipates the Ravens defense.
Yeah, I know, but Nelson's. I'm telling you, man. When you see him coaching, he literally was holding the pad, telling our players to hit him harder. He was literally jumping on the ground, grabbing balls. He's a physical
He's
coach.
grabbing balls. Got a bunch of ball grabbers over there.
Yeah, just like Tua. He's so low he can suck on them.
Can't hate on Tua, man. You don't know what you're talking about if you say he doesn't have a strong arm.
Yeah, right. That's why Tyreek always has to turn around and run back to catch the ball.
Who do you guys have winning tomorrow? Kansas City and Baltimore.
Oh, Kansas City, Buffalo. Y'all are going to win the division.
You think the Dolphins are going to win the division?
Yeah, because Bills are garbage, dude. They've literally lost all their good players. They're relying on a shitload of rookies.
I'm telling you right now, it's either the Bills or the Jets that are going to win this division.
Well, the Jets defense, hey, man, we'll see if Aaron Rodgers can make it to week 10 before. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
they supposedly fixed their O-line, but, I mean, Aaron under pressure.
I mean, how many times does a non-contact injury happen? Doesn't happen too much to the same player over and over again. That was just
you
a
got to
bad
remember
luck
the
season for the
Jets play on turf. The Jets stadium is turf. That's why they keep tearing ACLs. So there's a good chance he'll do it again. It's true.
It is true. And then the way that Josh Allen plays, there's a chance that he gets down and put away. Boom. That's two in the AFC East down and out because of the way the turf is, because of the way Josh Allen plays. And now Tua is in a situation where Jags could probably light his ass up. He returns into the concussion booth on Monday morning. He's out for the next 6 months.
Well,
now
you got
the
a good
AFC
backup.
East is a whole disaster, and it looks like Tyrod Taylor starting for the Jets. Then you'll have Mitchell Trubisky starting for the Bills. Skylar Thompson will probably be the best quarterback in the division if all the quarterbacks go down.
Bet.
You know what I'm saying?
Bet.
He'll be the best quarterback in the division with those 2 starters go down, those 3 starters go down. It'll be crazy.
I'm telling you, the only one you got to worry about is the Jets and their freaking defense. I mean, we beat them in their own stadium, but
because I could see all 3 quarterbacks getting hurt. I really could. I'm not even gonna lie. Josh Allen this year is gonna have to do more than he's ever done. So he's gonna be like this.
He's gonna get hit a lot.
Oh yeah, I really see it. I already see it. 100%.
He has nobody. I mean, they lost their best safety. They lost a good corner they had. They lost their O-line. They lost Gabe Davis. They lost Diggs. They have nobody. They
lost leaders. They lost Mitch Morse.
All the leaders.
Yeah, they lost Jordan Poyer. I mean, it's gonna be a freestyle season for Buffalo, to be honest with you. But I think Josh Allen is so talented that he can make up for some time. He could.
Oh, he can.
He really could.
He can. But I mean, you can only do that for about half the year, and then the other defenses are going to pick it up and eat them up. I mean, trust me, after this game, I'll be rooting for y'all because, like I said, my best friend and my brother's diehard Dolphins fans. And I can't stand the Jets. I can't stand the Bills. I can't stand Kansas City. So hopefully you guys win that shit. Oh, it might cut out.
Oh, it's all you now, Robert. He's got us on loop. So we're going to take over the Pete's Take Show.
All right, cool.
Everybody hit the like button. Yeah, we barely hear you, Pete. Nope.
Yep, it's just low.
While we're waiting on the host, yeah, I'm the host now. So y'all better recognize this is Colors Takes now. We're going to have some sensible logic here. No more of that bullshit. And yeah, I think it's hilarious. Batman needs to explain himself. We have to know why there's not a single Dolphin on his fantasy roster. And I'm going to be pounding it all season. And I hope he loses.
Mic check, mic check.
Yep, we got you.
Beautiful.
Welcome back to my co-host, Pete.
Man, you guys are awesome. You held it for those good times, good moments. Good time, good moments. Man, I'm just, you know what? I got to be honest with you. I'm excited for this season. I hope it looks like what I anticipated to look like, as bad as that sounds as a fan. But, I mean, I placed my bets already with the way I think the season is going to unfold anyways, right? So at the end of the day, I'm just going by how I feel is going to end. And I don't see the Dolphins finishing in first place in the division. I just feel like the depth, the injury concerns at certain positions. Jalen Ramsey goes out, defense is a dismay. You got to think about it. Tyreek Hill goes out, the season is almost looked at as over. So it's just too thin at some top positions for me to even invest or even
And
think
they
that the
say that
Dolphins have a
they
shot.
say that about the Niners every year. Everybody always forgets about them, and then somehow they've only got 3 losses and they're playing in the playoffs every year.
But the Niners find a way to stay healthy.
Right. Because they get through all their stuff happens early in the year, and everybody pushes them aside, forgets about them while they silently win.
Well, when Trent Williams went down and what was it? Debo went down. Purdy didn't look that good then.
I know.
No, I think the stats with Trent
I'm
Williams
with Von
out
Joe. I
with
think
is like
Baltimore
3-11,
wins
right?
Thursday night.
The 49ers are like 3-11 when Trent Williams is out.
Oh yeah, big time. Big time.
Yeah. The 49ers are crumbling. I don't believe in them. I don't buy the hype on them. Anything in that situation.
No, they are a stacked team, though. I mean,
they're the Buffalo Bills
They have
of the
good
NFC.
players, but I don't think they're gonna win a Super Bowl. I'll be shocked if they even reach
they always
the Super
get there,
Bowl.
never do shit. I know.
They're the Buffalo Bills of the NFC.
Yeah, well, the
I feel
Buffalo
like the
Bills are
Lions
like
are a
the
bigger
Jags
threat.
now, or the old Jags.
To me, the
shit,
Lions
they're
are a bigger threat to the Chiefs.
Oh yeah, big time.
To me, the
Bengals
Eagles now with
The
Barkley
Bengals
is
been
the
whooping
bigger.
their ass.
But we're talking NFC.
Lions fans
Shout
are
out to
starting
Canada,
to
man.
chirp,
How you
bro.
been,
I'm starting to realize they actually exist, man. They're starting to open their mouths a little more, excited for the season to start. It's funny. It's like they do have a pulse.
Yeah, man. I've been around a long time, and I ain't seen no Lions fans until now.
I know. They're like coming out of the woodworks. Like, oh, you're a Lions fan. Yeah, I never really used to watch football. Yeah, no kidding. If you're a Lions fan,
No
it's understandable.
Lions fans probably forgot what a first down was.
Right.
That's
What's
like
up,
the damn
Cannon?
Browns.
What's going on?
Not much, man. Glad you made
What's
it
up,
up
Cannon?
here. Would like to know how you feel, how you been, what you got going on mentally with these Dolphins, and how do they have you feeling?
I've been feeling great. First off, yeah, I've been feeling great because, I got the chance to break a little generational curse of mine with sending my son to college, and he's on
Congrats,
the
man.
Oh,
he
wow.
on
Oh yeah.
he got an academic scholarship and he got a spot on the baseball team as a pitcher only. So first off, yeah, that's great in my life, hands
Well
God
down.
bless
done,
that
son.
soldier, Kenna, man. Good stuff, man.
Right. And secondly, about this team, you know, this has been the most exciting time to be a Dolphin fan, being how kinda stacked the roster is, but at the same time, you know, we all know what's real and seen what's what. Right about now, it's just letting everything play out the way it's supposed to play out, in my opinion.
And I think I know what you mean by that, but can I get a score prediction for Sunday?
Yeah, I already put
Actually,
it
and I
in.
want to be fair. I want two. Rainy Sunday, sunny Sunday.
Shit, rainy Sunday. Um, oh, rainy Sunday. I think we might end up going into overtime, and on a sunny
Another 8-hour
Sunday,
one.
yeah, on a sunny Sunday, I give us like I put in the chat. I put Miami 24. Jacksonville 14.
Oof, 14 points.
Yeah, I got us winning by 10 points, just for the simple fact of I know that they probably scheming for the offense because I don't know how much of a wrinkle you can put in this offense with limitations at the quarterback spot. But at the same time, I know that our speed is going to be overwhelming for their defense. So that's why I come up
Oh,
with
you
my.
laughing at that, Robert? You're laughing at his
I've
take.
been to every camp.
You've been to every Jaguars camp.
But I have heard,
4-3,
yeah, I have
Listen,
4-3
heard
man
that
listen.
defense. How does
I've
that
been to
make you
going.
feel, Kenna?
I have heard that Jacksonville do have some speedy cornerbacks. But just because you got speed doesn't mean that the talent and the skill level is going to match up.
Campbell got that contract for a reason.
They got edges with speed as well.
Yeah, but this is a system to where two would get the ball out of his hands in what 1.5, 2 seconds. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I don't know how much of a wrinkle we can add in without exposing anything. So, as long as he can get that ball out of his hand pretty quick, I think we should be good.
So you still feel like we should be good, and so you're satisfied with the depth chart then?
I
With
mean,
the depth chart. Remember, Jonnu Smith is not even on the starter, and all I heard all off season, not from you, but from the majority of the community and the fan base all over the internet, all I heard was how
Jonnu
much of
Smith was
an
going to be a
impact
difference maker.
that Jonnu Smith is going to
Yeah,
bring as a
yeah.
difference maker. And
And
I wake up today, I see my depth chart, and he's not even a starter.
what I got to say to that is, what have our tight end room put up in the last 3 years?
It's a non-factor, despite even if they had talent and Mike Gesicki.
Right. So in the last 3 years, if our tight end room hasn't produced any numbers, what makes you think the numbers is going to be outstanding this year? Remember
I
the guy
like that.
said. Remember the guy said he cannot see you if he's not, or if you're not in front of him. Remember he said that. Now
And that's it, bro. We're not going to use them. They're a little halfback, flanker. They're
I
just going to
think,
be used as a little blocker,
but
using
I
in
think
motion to cut off the edges. You know what's going to happen, Robert? Jonnu Smith and Alec Ingold are going to be put in motion to chop at the legs of Walker and the other outside linebacker, Josh
now,
Allen.
I can see Mike McDaniel using Jonnu on some
Talk to
tight
me.
end screens like they do with Kelsey.
Players should help you though.
I can see that. I can see that. You know. And
So
and if this quarterback, if Tua going to this quarterback camp has helped him any much, we will see the tight end numbers come up a lot. But we gotta wait till what? I say what, about week 6 or week 7 to even evaluate if the quarterback, if that camp that he went to this offspring has really helped him. But
the Sunday's weather forecast is for calling for 92 degrees with a heat index of 103. 40% chance of a spot thunderstorm.
oh, okay. So
So
that
it's going
means
to be
it might
brutal.
rain early.
Yeah, it sounds like it's going to be brutal.
Yeah, it sounds like that's gonna rain early. And but I mean, you coming from the same, you playing
Oh
another
yeah.
team that's in the same state as you.
It was
So
130 on the field in camp.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, so
exactly. This
I
time of
don't,
year, it ain't much
yeah,
It
different from
sucks.
Jacksonville to Miami.
It sucks.
yeah. So I don't think that home field advantage is gonna play in
No, it
our
ain't going to
favor.
affect the Jags, no.
Yeah. So that's why I say 24-14 because, you know, being our speed at receiver and running back, you know, Tua should be able to squeak out 2 touchdown passes and a rushing touchdown from Mostert or A-Chain. I see that going down. I just don't see Jags locking Tyreek up.
I see one from Mostert and Achane, to be honest
See,
with you.
okay, so you see two from the running
Well,
back
because
and
if you got Mostert pounding the rock all day in that brutal heat, it's only going to be a matter of time before Achane breaks one.
yeah,
You
I
The
give
know,
only
you
thing
that.
you
the
got
only
you
thing
got
is
you got the 10-yard touchdown from with Mostert capping off a drive, and then you got the potential at any time for Achane to take 160 yards. You know what I mean? So
if you guys do hurry up, you'll be okay. Because Nielsen literally swaps out the front line like every other play. Like
Mm.
our depth is so good on the front 7 that we can literally just constantly rotate players and keep
and
them fresh.
I know people
So
don't like to stack running backs, but it wouldn't be a
Yeah,
bad idea
but
to have Mostert and Achane on your fantasy roster.
you see
so
that's what could be
so
I
bad
actually
as
do
a
have Mozart on mine. I got Pacheco, Mozart, and Tank Bigsby as a backup because man, he's just dragging people.
So with that being said, Cutler, how do you what um re- damn, I lost my train of thought, fellas. Lost my train of thought.
That's fine because the question I wanted to ask you, Kenna, is now that you know that the Jaguars have flipped from 3-4 zone to 4-3 man now,
It just
and they're
hit
going
me.
to play high-low safety, how does that make you feel? Like they're not going to take out the timing, playing man outside, jamming up, four-man rush?
Okay. Robert had brought up, I'm gonna ask you a question too, Pete. Like Robert had brought up, you know what I'm saying? He think that we'll have a chance with running a no huddle. My question to you, Cutler, was how do you feel about Tua running a no huddle? Because I know you don't watch a lot of tape on it. Do you think running a no huddle um is in his bag, being that the whole 4 years he been here, we barely seen him run a no huddle?
I mean, it could be because it could also help make it easier to diagnose the defense each play, considering the defense doesn't have really a chance to change
React.
personnel or
Exactly.
schemes.
Re-
So
yeah,
he
yeah.
could get in a situation where first couple plays don't work, but because we're hurrying up, that third play, it's like, oh, now it's exploiting something because we just landed on the right play and they weren't able to adjust.
I agree with that. And to answer your question, Pete, um, I think Jacksonville moving to a 3-4 will probably help them because that means that they can drop some linebackers in the middle of that field to
No,
eliminate.
Jacksonville went from a 3-4 zone to now a 4-3
4-3
man.
man.
Oh, 4-3 man. Oh wow. Oh
They
shit.
they're gonna play almost
Hey.
like identical to
I mean,
Buffalo.
Oh
if
shit.
they're playing man coverage on in a run scheme too, then I like our odds with Achan, man. That dude can
I,
just
yeah, I
he can
like our odds
sidestep
too,
anybody.
but if they, like I said, if they got corners that can run with our receivers, that might be a smart move.
They do. They
That's it.
actually do.
Yeah,
And
and
then
that might
Yeah,
be.
if you got
Jaron
man
Jones is the 4-2 guy who plays in the slot.
and then if you got man, especially if they're doubling or tripling Tyreek, and you got Achan leaking out to the flat, he's got one man to beat every time that happens. That cornerback, and it's like I like my odds with Achan in front of one corner.
And did you hear Kenna what Doug Peterson said about the Dolphins?
Nah, I ain't catch that. What he say?
Oh, I could play it right now. Let me know if you hear it.
Progress each game.
All right.
When you look at the Dolphins offense, what comes to mind?
Speed, speed, speed. Um, and a lot of misdirection, a lot of motions and shifts. Obviously they do a great job with that in their run game as well. And it kind of can cause you to just distort your eyes a little bit, right?
Oh
And
wow,
get off
wow.
your
I
cues.
was getting to that. You can stop it, Pete. You can stop it.
That's
I
really
was
How
getting
you
to
feel
that.
now?
I was getting to that. The one thing that he's about to that I think that he's probably being making an emphasis on is being disciplined. Because like you said, he already done pegged out the misdirection, the motion. So
Mm-hmm.
so if
He knows the
Jacksonville,
philosophy.
yeah, if they come into this game very well disciplined and keeping their eyes in the right spot, we might have some trouble.
You remember? You ever watched SpongeBob? I used to love watching SpongeBob. Nobody watched SpongeBob here. What?
Yeah, my
That's like
daughter did.
that's like
Look,
that's
what you
fine.
say?
But
I'm ready. I'm ready.
yeah, that's like Plankton going after Mr. Krabs' recipe. If he once Plankton would have got that identity, he knows how to make it. He's not going to be putting himself on those deadly mission trips. So I just feel like Doug Peterson knows our identity. He just laid it out onto the teeth offensively. And now, when you're telling me they're going to 4-3 man, high load safety, it's just a robber safety who they're just going to wait for that ball to be thrown. They're going to wait. And shout out to Fred that was up here earlier. The Jags are not going to be rushed with their ears pinned behind their
Just the front four.
Yeah, that's what I
the,
was saying. Like,
the
yeah,
Jags are not going to rush to stop the Tua from trying to get a sack. They're going to
yeah,
watch the rush. They're going to see if it's a run. They're going to
yeah.
let Tua hold on to that ball
Now
because
that's the
they don't
thing.
want Tua to get rid of it quick. They actually want him to hold on to the ball.
Yeah, that's the thing with our offense. If you can just say, I don't want to sack the quarterback, you will shut this offense down. But the NFL is so predicated, the defensive ends are so predicated on getting to the quarterback that they don't even realize just backing up will fuck everything up.
The one thing I've seen from Nielsen is you'll literally see 7 to 9 guys line up on the line of scrimmage, and then certain linebackers will drop back in coverage, but everybody is man. I mean, the only people that are in the back are the 2 safeties. That's it. You don't know who's dropping, who's rushing.
I see Jacksonville getting a pick 6
Yeah,
Sunday.
that scheme was developed to defeat the RPO back in 2017.
But if
But don't get
if
it twisted
Jacksonville,
now. Robert, don't get it twisted now. If you guys play overly too aggressive, we
yeah,
do have
we most definitely,
we could smoke y'all. Tua might
he
have
never
350 plus.
he
Because all
never
it's going to
plays
take
an
is
even
one missed tackle. We're down.
4-man front either. He's always playing an odd man front. So it's like you're not going to see just 4 guys evenly spaced. You're going to see 3 on one side, 1 on the other, 2 split, and then the
But there's
linebackers
a
ready
risk.
for the middle.
There's been I look, Robert, what you don't understand is I've seen Tua on 3rd and long complete a first down pass to Waddle versus Buffalo, right? Because they were too aggressive on the wrong time.
Oh, trust me. In the first quarter, you guys are going to be able. Most of the first quarter, you're probably going to be able to run the ball. For some reason, it takes us a while to warm up on stopping the run. So the best thing y'all need to do is just run the ball.
Well, in that case, then y'all
trick
might be hurt.
plays.
Y'all might be hurt because I will say this about Tua.
Pacheco got a couple 8-yard runs on us, and then we shut them down, and then they pulled them because we sort of hurt them in the first drive or 2.
Look, I'm not the biggest advocate of Tua. It's actually, I really don't like the kid. I just saw he's a decent player, but
I like your backup though.
But what I will say is this: being that Tua is the way he is, he has the ability to take advantage of aggressive people, as we just saw with Flo. But that's why I say, like, I mean, I'm gonna stand behind the kid because I'm a Dolphin fan, but at the same time, you got to know how to play your people. You got to know how to play your people, man. When he said that,
every Sunday, my best friend, we have 2 TVs going. My big 130-inch screen is on the Jags, and we got a 65 on the Dolphins at the same time. And I've seen what happens with Tua when he's under pressure and he has that one-man read. And as long as we can get rid of that first man, we're good.
Yeah. I mean, Tua, he ain't bad, man. It's just a lot of things that he need to show that he's not doing. Now, I'm not against.
I honestly think
waiting
your backup.
to see it happen because
I
got
your
a son
backup
myself,
has more of a clutch gene than Tua.
and that's what I was about to bring up too.
Thank you, bro. I
That's what I was
like
about to
this
bring
guy
up. I
now
was about to
so
bring that
much.
up too, because I harp on that a lot. Just because I used to be a coach myself,
Damn.
and if no matter how good you are during the game, if you can't show up in those clutch moments, it's gonna derail everything that you're doing.
Oh yeah, that's why Dak kind of sucks. He can have all the throwing yards and all that shit, but when it comes to the end of the fourth quarter, when like we played them last time, he freaking folded, and he does every year in the playoffs and trying to get to the playoffs.
But here again, and you can apply this to Tua if you want to. After seeing Dak the first 4 years, we knew what he was.
Oh yeah,
it's just
you guys
that
got a good head coach now. I'm telling you, I like the scheme the way he schemes up your players and puts them in the good positions. He needs to actually. You guys need a GM that'll actually let him pick his own damn
That
players.
guy ain't no good head coach, Robert. Don't fall for that. He
Man,
ain't
you
no
tripping,
coach
yo.
yet.
I'm a Mike McDaniel fan, man.
I am too, and he hits the good bait just like I
Man
do.
lost all credibility going to bat for
No,
the guy that
listen,
makes his job hard.
Disrespect Mike.
Listen,
Mike ain't no coach, bro. The guy's like 1-8 on challenges.
I don't
He
care.
don't know when to call damn timeout. That's for sure.
Yeah, he ain't no good management on time either. Good call.
Man, look, man, y'all gonna get off of Mike's head, yo, for real.
There's a lot more than just being a good play designer.
Well, look, being a great play designer is the number one thing, though.
Yeah. Well, that one, I had that
Look,
game
I'm gonna
on
put
with my buddy when he didn't call that damn timeout,
look,
and you guys lost that shit.
all of that don't matter. All of that
He
don't
almost
matter.
broke my 65 over that crap.
Look, but listen, check this out though. Check this out though. Would you rather have
Oh, he's gonna
somebody
play that
that
shit.
can manage the game but bad
The
play
first half
calling?
last year.
Oh, he's got it. Oh,
Go ahead. Kenna?
I was just saying, when you got a guy that is a good time clock manager, but he has bad play calling,
oh yeah, I'd rather have the play calling all day.
you know what I'm saying? Like, at least we get the one thing right, and that's the play call,
Well, he needs to
the
hire an
scheme.
assistant to look at the clock.
Robert,
Look,
look at
man, you
this
gonna
play
get off
right
Mike,
here.
man. Mike, my dude, yo.
Robert, look at this play right here.
I
This is
know.
y'all last year. This is last year, y'all defense 2023 preseason week 3. This is starting defense versus starting offense. You think now in this 4-3 man defense, nobody's going to be on top of Tyreek Hill Sunday? Do you think you're not going to leave Tyreek Hill unannounced?
Hell no, we're gonna double team him.
You think y'all going to leave him like this with the new scheme change under Nealman, Robert? Be honest.
No.
So Tua ain't going to have this.
Codwell
Tua ain't
sucked
gonna
as a
have that.
defensive coordinator. Codwell allowed like 28 points a game, dude.
That guy's no coach. He allowed Tua to eat him up in preseason. Look,
Oh,
how
yeah.
do you not have eyes on number 10?
Oh no, you don't even know. Dude, they weren't even communicating last year, and he changed the defense halfway through the year.
Look,
Like
these
literally
souvenirs,
changed the whole.
Robert, a lot of
That's
these
why he
Tua
got
fans,
fired.
a lot of these Tua fans will be up on their own channel, and shout out to them because this is their opinion and they believe it. I just disagree with
Hey,
it.
you cheer your team, man.
Cheer for it, but they sit here and tell us, oh, no other quarterback could run this system like Tua. Is this a hard play to do? Can you see Trevor Lawrence doing this real quick?
Yeah, let's see. Throw it to the wide open guy on the missed coverage.
Can Trevor Lawrence do a quick play action like this
Oh
and
yeah,
throw it quick
all
to
day,
Hill?
all day.
So Trevor Lawrence could do this.
Oh yeah, all day. Who can't? I could throw that fucking wide open throw.
I was about to say, what is so special about that play, though?
But that's what I'm saying. Like when they come out of their mouth and they try to convince us fans, because we're just fans, when they're on their channel talking to us, and they're saying that, oh, Tua haters don't know ball. This system is so hard. Nobody can just step in and come in and do this.
I mean, how hard can this system be for a guy that scored a 13 on the Wonderlic test?
And this is a complete change. This is a 3-4, like Robert pointed out. They're not doing that. Walker's not like this no more.
No shit.
They're not like that. They're going to be hands on the dirt. Look at that. Jags ain't going to leave him nobody around in the surroundings.
I think they messing up by going to that 3-4. They need to stay in that.
No, we're a 4-3.
Well, I mean, they need to stay in that 3-4.
No, we don't. We don't need to be dropping a 295-pound Trayvon Walker in coverage.
But Dolphin fans, Robert Dolphin fans will tell you it's okay to drop the new rookie we just drafted and Chop Robinson into coverage.
Nah, Chop needs to be going forward too.
Hey, now that you bring up Chop Robinson, I said that earlier too. I didn't know that we take on first-round draft picks as prospects or projects.
That's what they do when they can't hit the field, Kenna.
Since when did we start that, though? Because we've been doing that for the last,
Robert, look what you called out. Look how far back. You think your guys are going to be playing far back like
this? Hell no. I told you that shit before. It'd be like 4th or 3rd and 3, and our guys are 15 yards back.
Exactly. Y'all switching that up.
No, Nelson's got everybody jamming at the line. Or Nelson.
Hey, and if one of y'all corners is stronger than Tyreek, we already seen what happened when Tyreek goes against a corner that's
Campbell's
stronger than
6'2", 198.
him. Mm. I hope he can't get no hands on him because if he
Is
do, yo,
Ledbetter
Oh,
still a
he's all
starter for you guys?
hands. He was a sprint track champion in his college too.
mm. Mm.
Campbell's healthy this year. All last year he had a freaking pulled hamstring and a knee injury, so he came back healthy as shit. He's been shutting we put Brian Thomas Jr. against them all camp to keep the best on best because honestly, BTJ, man, he's so damn fast. But
Nah,
Campbell's
yeah,
the
he is
only one
fast.
that can hang with him.
That kid
This
is fast too.
Hey, Tua is such a one read that on the screen pass, he's just, it's a good pass to throw it away at the feet. But look at the running back flanking out off the play action. Wide open. It's not a dead play. You open your eyes. You left-handed, you should have saw the left side of the field. Look at he put his head down. You see that, right?
Oh,
These
yeah.
are the signs. These are the signs that these other fans, when they don't watch the tape, the broadcast don't show this. This is what I talk about when I see players sad.
Hey,
Look at this.
don't talk about sad. We all fucking wore
Look at this.
clown makeup
He
to
knows
tell
he
the
was open.
owners
He
to
puts his
fix
head
shit.
down. The man
Oh,
head
yeah.
about to hit the ground. That's how sad he is. Like, look at his shoulders. One shoulder, you can't even see it on camera. This is what I talk about. This man's like, damn, man. And he's probably talking to himself, like cursing in the air. I
Oh,
know
yeah.
what I'm telling y'all. But this year, Tua's paid, Robert. This year,
I know.
Tua is being supposedly more of a
Hey,
leader.
you
This
had to
year,
pay him, though,
if you
because
drop
what's
Tua's
your other
ball, he's
option
gonna
for
send you to the
now?
bench. Look at his
What
dumb
do
ass.
you mean?
had
What
to
was the
pay him.
other option? They didn't have to pay him. They could have let him play it on the 5th-year option.
Well, they didn't have to, just like they said with Trevor, you could have paid him less. Look, what's the options?
What you
There
mean? What's
is
the
none.
option? He can play on this 5th-year option, and then you can franchise tag him. If he turned out to be worth the money, then we would gladly pay it. Come on.
Well, he is going to play on the 5th-year option, too, so his contract don't start for another 2 years of playing, so 3.
I don't understand that logic. Well, what are you
Raheem
gonna do?
Mostert,
Wait and pay him
Raheem
more?
Mostert probably ran into the huddle and said, "Man, I was wide open. Why you ain't throw me the ball?"
Yeah.
Tua said, "Oh, you were open last play. Let me get you the ball now." 3rd and 30. Called another damn screen to throw it to the
Dude,
running back.
I tell you what, I agreed with my best friend. He was so pissed when y'all let that tight end, what's his name, freaking go.
Mike Gesicki.
Yes, dude, that dude was a baller, bro. He was like Cooper
Big
Kupp.
play Gesicki.
To hear two would tell it he ain't shit.
Whatever.
Hey, well, look
Joe
at his
Burrow's
numbers
gonna
he
at
put up
least
with
have
Tua.
7 touchdown passes to big play Gesicki.
Dude, he was awesome.
He was good. He definitely was worth it.
Yeah, we know.
But look, now you guys go on offense, Robert. And this is with Christian Wilkins, Zach Zeiler. Let me tell you something,
Yeah.
Robert. A lot of these Dolphin fans are going to be up here, oh, we got Zach Zeiler to stop the run. In reality, they're right, but at the same time, they're wrong. Because the Jaguars' offensive line coach, he already knows the only thing worth it to take out on the defensive line of the Dolphins is their best player, Zach Zeiler. You take him out, they have nobody else.
Well, Peterson's a throw first guy, and he likes to, throw first to get the run game going anyway. He'll get you guys playing deep just so we can run the ball. He'll
You're
throw.
100% spot on.
Yeah.
Look, you're 100%. And look, Peterson not only opens up his game with passing, he actually tests them on the boundary.
Oh,
We
yeah.
don't do this offensively. You're not going to see an outside
Well,
throw with Tua like this.
Not only that, Evan Ingram only played out of the slot last year, and we've been putting him out wide and putting BTJ in the slot and doing those crossers. So
And
it's
Tennessee
like,
has to deal with this old-ass receiver, Calvin Ridley.
Yeah, dude, he sucks so bad, dude.
Yeah, he was bad. How many touchdown drops y'all had last year?
26% drop rate.
The drop rate, but touchdown drops.
Oh, we had 15 drops.
Hey, wasn't Calvin Ridley pegged to turn some heads last year? Wasn't they like
Yeah, he was.
underdog, standout player or something?
I'll tell you what, and same thing that Titans guys are saying right now. God, he looked so good in camp, because he was going full speed, and We were all excited about how he played in Atlanta and had that 1,400-yard season. Now that boy's got paid, he's already been hurt twice. He ain't in shape. They're like, they keep asking him in camp, the reporters, when are you going to get in sync with the QB? Yeah, well, he never does. He actually got worse as the year went on. He started running routes at the end of the year. It's like, I mean, he's just, I don't know, man. He ain't a foot. He don't love football. He loves the money. Is what he loves.
Yeah, you know,
Yeah,
everybody love the money.
Dude, he was running the wrong routes at the end of the season when Kirk was down and Zay was down. Our two number 1 and number 2 receiver. He was honestly the third, but they kept trying to force feed him because we had rookies out there that were either undrafted catching the damn ball all year because Zay was out all year, Kirk was out all year. We had a guy that played special teams as a receiver. It's like
David Long ass holding on to that ankle like if his life depends. Why are you holding on to that ankle so damn long for?
Yeah, it was kind of dirty.
Yeah, that is dirty. Holding on and twisting like an alligator roll.
No, they tried that shit in preseason on Trevor.
That's how you try to break an ankle. You do an alligator roll on an ankle. That's dirt.
Yeah, they did that shit on Trevor and they did get a penalty for it because he done got rid of the ball before he even touched him.
Unbelievable.
You might have a chance against Sheriff though, because Sheriff, I mean, he whiffs every once in a while.
So you say they big on Trevor Lawrence over there in Jacksonville?
Oh, he got killed. He had an AC sprain last year, a knee, an ankle.
Something with the ribs or what?
No, he had 5. He had a concussion. The worst thing was his AC sprain because after that he was throwing like 5 yards off of where it should have been, and like he could not throw the ball. But we had CJ as our backup who can't win shit. He couldn't even get a touchdown in a Panthers game. It was all running touchdowns. It was horrible.
Hey man, that boy CJ, man. I hope he don't have a sophomore slump this year.
No, he's gone.
Amazing,
Mac Jones is
you don't know, Kenna. He's talking about CJ Beathard.
I know
Beathard from the 49ers. Yeah, he ain't
put
on
me
the
in the mind of
team.
CJ Stroud when he said CJ. He put CJ Stroud in my mind when he said it.
I got you. I understood.
No. CJ
but I know
Beathard.
who he was talking about.
Yeah, he's sucks so bad.
You guys upgraded the backup quarterback. Let me ask you a question. Be honest. Who would you rather have as a backup quarterback, Skylar Thompson or Mac Jones?
Ooh.
Skylar.
Probably
Did you watch the Dolphins? Did you watch the Dolphins and Bills game?
Mac, with our receiving core, looked like his accuracy was really good, especially in the mid-range.
Mac Jones lit it up in preseason, right?
Yeah,
yeah, it was preseason and camp. Just watching him at camp. I mean, our defense was getting to him a little bit more because he's not mobile worth a shit. Where your backup's definitely more mobile. So yeah, I would definitely pick yours over him just for that reason.
Yeah, it's hard to overlook a rookie playing in the playoffs and playing the way Skylar did.
Oh yeah, he was actually fucking running people over too.
Yeah, he played good, yo. Like,
no, he was balling.
I'm not surprised he won the backup job this year, even though they say it was supposed to be close.
Now, Mac Jones is definitely a better upgrade for sure. If Trevor goes out, we ain't got to have to play him because Mac's actually got good timing with our guys now.
Yeah.
Peterson did say Mac goes to his Patriot ways once in a while, and they have to straighten his ass out, though. He had no chance in freaking with the Patriots, though. I mean, having a defensive coordinator be your offensive coordinator is a joke.
This is what bothers me the most about this film. You guys' first drive, you drive it right down. You're running it versus Raekwon Davis. Look, we lost this guy. He was a great run stopper. Christian Wilkins, Zach Zeiler, Phillips, David Long. This is our starters. Jerome Baker. We're not making up for this Mike Lawson, this linebacker. That's another downgrade we did that fans don't want to appreciate. But at the same time, our run game, you guys were able to do this to us last year against this defense, and
Well,
now
it's
our defense regressed. The run
well,
game is going to be super effective.
Gabe
Super
Davis.
effective.
Gabe Davis is a hell of a blocker for a wide receiver too. So is BTJ.
You know how many times Gabe Davis helped spell Josh Allen with a good block downfield and Josh Allen was
Boy,
running the ball?
Oh yeah,
boy.
he don't play. He's
Buffalo
physical
fucked
as
up by
shit.
letting him go.
Yeah, Buffalo did run into some problems. They lost Matt Milano, their Mike linebacker
Hmm.
that they needed to count on. A lot
Oh,
of
they ain't
Buffalo
got Mike.
fans say
Oh man, that was
yeah,
their heart and soul right there.
they
Then we
lost
got
him.
Mitch Morse, the center.
Kenna, that was the Buffalo Bills' excuse for not going to the Super Bowl last year. They lost their middle linebacker, Matt Milano, in the playoffs or late in the season.
I mean,
Now they
he is the
lost him
heart and
in.
soul of that defense, though.
Tua's scared of him.
Hell
You
yeah.
can tell Tua is scared of Matt Milano.
Because Matt
That's one
Milano
guy.
wasn't dealing with that Tua hype. He said, "Fuck that Tua hype.
You ain't
I'm gonna
lying.
slam this little nigga on his neck."
Yup, you're not lying. That's how you do it.
Yeah, real talk.
That's how you make a name for yourself. You don't go out there and get done in. All these defensive coordinators that got done in by Tua, that's bad. They look like, well, how did I allow this? How did I not see this earlier? The Ravens ain't dumbing. The Ravens aren't dumb. Buffalo isn't dumb to play soft coverage early on and allow them to get points early so they can play their little balanced offense. That's why I said Doug Peterson is not dumb. He just basically warned Mike McDaniel today when he came out and says, "Yeah, I know their little shift motion. Just don't fall for the eye candy. Stick to your script pretty much. Stay in your lane and just see how they beat you." He's
Oh
only
man.
he's only scared of the speed. And how do
But
you
see,
stop speed? You slow it down.
that's what I guess we didn't have the luxury of last year. Like, how many above 500 teams do we play this year?
Well, we only play listen to this, Kenna, so you don't get confused a little bit. We play 7 playoff games on our schedule. That teams that made the playoffs last year.
Right.
But 2 of those games are already Buffalo Bills.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So in
Yeah.
reality, we only play the
6.
Browns, the
Yeah.
Texans, the Packers.
Yeah.
That's 3
Shit,
right now that I could think off of the
shit, we
top.
got like 13.
You guys have like 13 playoff games on
Yeah,
your schedule.
the first 5 games are going to be brutal.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord.
You see what I'm saying? Like right now, the Dolphins like being favored to win, playing at home. You know our guys, Kenna. They
I mean, but
party harder than they could
but they
tackle.
they are, but at the end of the day, yo, a lot of our games are slotted at what? That 4 p.m. time, or you know what I mean? To where we can't take advantage of the sun no more.
Well, week 2 against Buffalo, it's a night game,
Right.
so that's not gonna be hot.
We'll help you out with the Monday night game with the Bills, though. They ain't beat us in like the last 3 games.
I
What
mean,
week do
we ain't
you
worried
guys
about
play
that.
them? You guys do give Buffalo a problem
I'm
every
about
Oh,
to
time
yeah.
you
say
play them.
I would rather play Josh Allen off of a win than a loss. I will say that.
Kenna, who would you rather play in a wild card game at the Hard Rock? Jaguars or Buffalo?
Shit. Play the
I mean,
Bills.
I I want to say Buffalo because I hate them, but you know I go with Jackson. I go with Jacksonville.
Wow. I'm not going to lie. I would prefer to see Buffalo in December. I mean, in late January here in
Nope,
Miami. So,
nope,
because they're not
nope.
accustomed to that heat. That's
I
when
don't
it'll
want
be a
to,
little different.
but I
They're
don't
coming
want to
from the
play a
cold
team three
weather.
times in 1 year
Jacksonville's
though.
going to be in the same area, same humidity pretty much.
But
That's not going to affect them much.
Listen, Pete. You don't want to play a team 3 times in 1 year.
And you know what'll be the worst? Facing Jaguars here in Miami, Kenna? These greedy ass season ticket Dolphin fans will love nothing more but to sell their playoff ticket so it can pay off the full season of that season ticket. Bro, they'll sell their ticket one game for $3 grand, bro. That one ticket played
Look,
them and
look,
paid
bro.
them the whole season. Not one and the next. That's what
Look,
they
bro.
did to
Quick.
us.
Don't
That's
don't
what
a
they
different
do.
don't differentiate from what I'm saying. Would you rather play a team 3 times in 1 year or 2 to 1?
If we got swept, I'd rather play Buffalo. I think we're gonna get swept. So I'd rather play Buffalo because, like I said, if we're playing a home playoff game, I'd rather see Josh Allen here in Miami.
Yeah, Josh's team's been decimated this year.
Bro, Trevor Lawrence is gonna run through us.
I still just don't want to see a team 3 times in 1 year. That's
The
too much.
Jags
That's
Yeah,
is
too
but
much.
if you're
blood
beating
That's
hard,
too
them,
bro.
much of the
if you're
offense
beating
they
them
know.
like 50-14, you do.
Not really, because that third game could be the one that they get you on. Like
I
this
don't
is
see the Bills doing it.
you going up against a team that will know your offense in and out three
I'd
times
be
in one
more
year.
worried about the Jets than the Bills this year.
Now I could see if we didn't have a limited quarterback, then okay, I'm with you. That's all I'm coming from. I'm just throwing all the variables in there.
Yeah, I think y'all got the Bills this year
Huh.
for
You say
sure.
that. You say that until they start running that 2 tight end set.
Yeah, they ain't got no center. Y'all got to get something on that.
Eh? But they also got a quarterback that can get stuff that can is even though he's not very accurate, he's mobile than a bitch.
Oh yeah.
He's not afraid to run you over. He's not afraid of contact. He don't let his head down when he's behind. Like, as much as we hate Josh Allen, it is some qualities in him that you
Come
would
on,
like
you
Tua
got to
to
at
have.
least have one linebacker. It's a thumper or hurt his ass.
Yeah. Not even that, because he it's from what I've been seeing with Josh Allen, it's kind of hard to get in his head because he'll talk that noise back to you too.
Oh yeah.
You know.
We gotta also remember we're not taking advantage of the Buffalo Bills' weakness on offensive line. Not with this defensive line that we have.
Yeah, but
Hey,
So even when we face bad offensive line,
but
we
you can't
better
say
see
that
our
because
defense step up.
you haven't seen your new coordinator scheme shit up yet. That's an unknown right now.
It's not. I
yeah,
mean,
but
when
from our personnel, seems like we got a
yeah,
lot of speedy
exactly.
guys. Speedy guys. That's what we got. A lot of speedy guys. You know
You
what I
said how
mean?
you
Like,
said you went to camp all off season and you heard
Oh yeah.
reports out of camp. You know what the reports were all camp? Our
Oh
first round rookie project. That's what they started labeling him after the draft. After he
yep,
put on a Dolphin uniform, now he's a
project.
project. And that project, everybody knows. Even the one of the biggest reporters for the community and the Dolphins, Omar Kelly, sat up and said teams are just gonna run all over Chop Robinson's side. He cannot contain the edge when tight ends are blocked. It's on film, bro. He's getting blocked by tight ends in preseason where he can't get off the block.
And didn't Buffalo go on a winning game streak when they went to the 2 tight end set last year at the end of the year?
When they switched it, yep, and fired
Yeah,
Ken Dorsey.
when they went to a 2 tight end set, they started winning more. And you just pointing out Chop Robinson getting blocked by a tight end, like, come on, bro, we not adding everything up.
You know what's gonna be sad? Because if Dawson Knox gives him a good fight, Dawson Knox is a big tight end.
Yeah,
But if
he is.
it's Kincaid,
oh
Kincaid
shit.
is almost like Mike Gesicki. If Kincaid is out here handling Chop Robinson on them blocks, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna be happy to call that guy a bust from here on out. Because he's gonna have to prove me otherwise. Getting blocked by a receiving tight end, not a blocking guy, a receiving guy. That would be like coming to Miami and Chop Robinson. We're hearing reports that Tanner Connor, the receiving tight end, not the inline blocker, is dogging Chop Robinson. It's terrible news.
I mean, hell, we still got Channing Tindall on the team.
It's another
He
third
sh-
rounder that
he
doesn't
should have
contribute
been,
much.
he should have been cut last year.
But listen, I appreciate you guys coming in.
Yep.
5 hour show. It would have never went this long if it wasn't for you guys clicking the link, chiming in. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I see my guy Tony in the building. How you doing, Gabriel? CB83 made it up. You know what? I'm gonna tell you guys right now. I was gonna close the show, but one of my favorite Dolphin fans just pulled up backstage. So he just like a Tua and Mike McDaniel extension. He just extended Pete's takes because I want to hear my guy's voice. Shout out to Crypto Dolphin for pulling up, man. What's going on, Crypto? Give us a few more minutes and see how you turn it up.
No, I was gonna be real quick. I want to
Thank
make
you.
a lot of I want to make a lot of people mad with this take. I say the Dolphins win rainy conditions, but we only gonna score 6 points. We're gonna win 6-3.
So you
That'll
might
get
well say we
everybody
lost,
blood
bro.
boiling. We're gonna win this game 6-3, Pete. That's
So both
Pete,
defensive
did you hear my?
coordinators. I heard
Yeah,
you. So both defensive coordinators are gonna leave out Sunday feeling good, regardless of the win or loss. I'll tell you that much.
yeah. Both defensive coordinators gonna have their
So
heads
how we
high.
gonna get? What you say? 6 points or 7?
6-3.
Yeah,
You said
Defensive
6 to
extended
3.
coordinators are
special.
celebrating.
So you said 2 field goals?
Yep.
Oh
It's gonna be
man,
like that Bills and Jags game a couple of years ago.
you know that's disrespecting the offense right now, right?
Yeah, it was a 9-3.
Hey, there you go.
I thought it was 9-6.
Or
But
9-6. You're
9-6.
right. Yep, 9-6.
But yeah, I mean,
That
at
was
the
a
end of the day,
slugfest. Hey,
that's
there
actually
you go.
disrespect to both offenses when you think about it.
Yeah, that's what I just said. That's
Trevor Lawrence,
Both
disrespectful.
yeah, that's
offenses
what
are
I'm saying,
trash.
Kenneth. Trevor Lawrence,
Gonna be
same
back.
system. Now what? Trevor Lawrence in the same system 3 years in a row. Tua in the
That
same
means both
system
fan
3 years
bases
in a
can be
row.
mad at their quarterbacks for getting all
How
this
do
money and
two
not
power?
performing.
Yeah,
Nah,
but
we didn't
Crypto,
have
how
any
does
deep threats then.
yeah, but how does two powerhouse offenses in the same system 3 years in a row not take advantage of two new defensive schemes in the first game of the season?
That's what's gonna be the
Regardless of the
shocker,
rain.
Pete.
Regardless of the rain.
That's what's gonna be the shocker. Two defensive coordinators getting the best of these high-powered offenses.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Robert.
There you go. That's how I
But
think.
I
Robert,
see.
I'm gonna tell you
Right?
right now, Robert. This guy Crypto calls him all the time, man. It's like he has something. So don't be shocked. Don't be shocked, because now you're gonna be thinking about Crypto Monday
Nah.
after the game. I'm telling you right now.
Nah,
Y'all
I
don't
like our
forget what
4-3.
Crypto said, because y'all, I'm telling you, I just felt it. My spirit animal just finished telling me something. And I just want to end it with
Man,
that positive news, man. I
we
feel
gonna
it.
eat
Thank you
their
for that,
4-3
Crypto.
alive though. We gonna eat their 4-3 alive
Okay.
though.
It
Kenneth
ain't
says we're gonna
zone.
eat that 4-3 like a jaguar eating a rabbit
It's
in
a
the
man.
wild.
It's a man 4-3.
Yeah, we gonna eat that though.
Okay.
I
Cause
don't
I
know,
mean,
man.
like I said, I give you receivers
All
that can
right.
run with them, but just because they can
You
run with them,
seen what
Tyreek gonna break
Nelson
them.
or you
Is
seen
that
what
rookie
Nielsen did
starting?
with Atlanta with no talent, right?
Who that?
You seen what Nielsen did with Atlanta with no talent.
Yeah.
The Atlanta defense, you mean?
Yeah.
Talking about the defense? Oh,
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, you seen
they led the league
what
in sacks,
Flores
right?
did
Or
with
they
no
was no,
With
talent.
they
no
lead the league.
talent.
They was up
Calais
there.
Campbell was their best player on that team.
You seen what Brian Flores did with no talent. So I get where you're coming
Yeah,
from.
takes
Yeah,
no
but
talent. Flores
So
says takes no
imagine,
talent.
Kenneth. So imagine Trevor Lawrence, good offensive line, good run game, good receivers, and now a good defensive coordinator.
yeah, last year we allowed 28 points a game.
Yeah, but his defensive coordinator ain't coming off of no Super Bowl win, calling the defensive plays though. Let's not
Yeah, but you're comparing that to
disclose
Flores.
that.
What you
Let's
really
not
need to
let's
compare it
not
to,
forget about that.
but
No, but like good.
what you really need to compare it to is their own personal upgrade and how it matches up to us now. You see what I'm saying, Kenneth?
I get what you're saying, but the experience is what I'm saying.
I know.
The
You
experience.
know
So
what
no matter
Robert is
what, you
feeling.
can't knock the experience. No matter what, you can't knock the experience. We had
Right.
a defensive coordinator coming off a great performance defensive wise, calling plays. Now,
Right.
over there in Jacksonville, their defensive coordinator ain't got that.
No, you're right.
So
Nielsen
it's
went from
still
the Saints to Atlanta to here. And when we
so
went up against the Super Bowl champs, they were supposed to play Mahomes for a whole quarter, but because we hit him every snap with his starting O-line, they pulled him. So,
but Mahomes hold on to the ball longer. So
yeah, well, in the past, we couldn't touch him with that
I don't
O-line.
think the
This
tackle was
year, we were
playing.
killing
That
them.
wasn't the complete starting O line though,
Oh,
Robert.
yeah, it was.
He was missing their left tackle.
Yeah, they wasn't. Yeah,
They were missing
that
their
wasn't
left
them.
tackle. That wasn't the
Yeah, Andy
full
Reid was
starter.
sitting some
And
guys.
Yeah,
if
but
I'm not
we were getting
mistaken,
them up the middle, though.
Robert, they were missing both tackles, the right and the left, that preseason game versus you guys.
No, Taylor was in there. That's our
Yeah.
old right tackle. He was playing because I
No, I'm
seen him
talking the
jumping every
cheese.
snap.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, I
yeah.
got you.
Trust me, that right tackle was our right tackle. They
Yeah.
overpaid him $80 million, and he jumps every snap. So
Who was it again?
Taylor, Jonathan Taylor.
Jonathan Taylor. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, we didn't even have Armstead in the middle of that game, and we were destroying it. That's why I'm saying last year all of our starting D tackles were hurt. We were playing guys from practice squad. And
But let me
what y'all
ask
gonna
you
do
a
in that
question.
division?
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Let's
yeah,
say, because you guys started 8-3, right?
yep.
If you guys get injured the same way and the season collapses again, the same way, who you blaming in Jacksonville?
I'm not because we have depth now.
So there's
See,
no excuses for injuries?
Because when Kirk went down, he's our number one receiver. Even though he's a slot guy, he's the third best slot in the league. He is a 1,100, 1,200 yard receiver every year for us when he's not hurt.
Okay. Let's say he
But we
gets
got
hurt.
Washington. Washington is actually better than Kirk. Washington is a freaking baller. We're using him on punt return and little swing passes and running out of the slot. He's actually better, faster, got better hands, can juke more. Washington's a freak. We lucked
I
out in
got you,
getting
but
him.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I saw Washington in that third preseason game for you guys. He's like a
Yeah.
little Christian Kirk, but faster. But we got a
Oh,
good
yeah.
corner for that in the slot. Kohu, that's a
I
good
know.
matchup for Kohu.
Good.
So don't
And
expect much. But I
hopefully
just
you got
feel
a 4-3 corner for BTJ.
that's the problem. The problem right now is BTJ and what he opens up, what Evan
Even
Ingram, the tight end, opens up, and
oh yeah.
those two guys, along with the running game and the offensive line going against our defensive line, is the
Even
biggest threat.
Gabe seems to be faster than I
Gabe
thought he
Davis
was
is
at the
going to be
Bills.
Gabe Davis is going to have a solid game because he's going to be open off the play action.
Oh yeah.
I don't know who's going to cover Gabe Davis. He's not the best, but he's going to
No.
have a good game because he's
He just
opened
seems to
up.
always get open. Like all
Ramsey gonna be
preseason.
on. Hey, Ramsey gonna be on him.
That's who I think is going to be on Gabe Davis, so he can have an
Yeah,
easy game.
he Ramsey. I mean, Gabe Davis is the number one receiver, right?
No,
No.
I wouldn't say. I would think it's BTJ.
BTJ is I mean, Kirk's really the number one that Trevor always goes to because it's a short crosser. He
But he's
always
a little
gets
slot guy.
yeah, but man, he always gets like 10, 12 yards, 10, 12
Right. So
yards, 10, 12 yards.
outside the numbers, who is y'all number
Outside the
one guy?
numbers, BTJ for sure. Because, dude, he was just no. We literally played 90 reps with Tampa starters, full pads, full contact. Basically, played a game and a half in 2 days of practice, and nobody could cover BTJ. He was
I
just
mean,
eating the
but
whole team up.
we just talking about Jalen Ramsey, bro. Like,
Oh, I know. I
Yeah,
have
but
Jalen.
look,
We used to have
that
Jalen Ramsey.
the crossing the crossing route that BTJ did versus Atlanta. That's who you guys played in week 3, right? And
Yes,
he did that crossing route. Trevor Lawrence did the play action rollout. He played action. Let me see. Rolled out to the left. BTJ was lined up out wide to the right.
right.
He came across the field and on the run, Trevor Lawrence throws it. Boom, hits him wide open.
And he juked the first guy.
If Jalen Ramsey is covering him, he is not
No
sticking with
chance.
him that long, bro.
I get that. I get
You
that
know what
part.
I'm saying? He's not gonna stick with him that long.
Yeah,
BTJ will
and we don't
shred
know
him up.
what, and we don't know where our pass rush is at to even think that Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Well,
That's why I feel
BTJ,
like major.
B,
That's why I feel confident that we're gonna lose, Kenna. Our organization,
BTJ
our
hit
management
24 mile an
did a
hour in camp.
disaster.
BTJ hit 24 mile an hour in camp.
Kenna, we build a disaster. None of
I'm
our
just,
first
I
or
just don't
second
see us
rounders,
losing. I don't
none of
see us
our
losing
first
the
or
first
second
game though.
rounders the last 2 years are starting on this team, bro.
But that's
Week
the
one,
fan in me talking.
Kenna.
The only reason
Hey,
why I think you guys have issues is because Waldo Hill's been hurt during camp, where they weren't last year, and you guys started off hot. But the fact that reps matter, man.
Yeah, that part.
Trust me, when
They do
Trevor
matter.
got hurt, he never got to practice the whole 6 weeks he played, or he never got to practice once, and it showed. Just him not
damn, I
being out
can't
there
wait for
getting reps.
Sunday. I can't wait for Sunday, y'all.
I can't either.
Hey,
It's going to be a good game
we
because,
all
like I
be.
said, my best friend will be here rooting both teams.
I'm gonna be
He's a,
listening to
he,
one of the podcasts because I'm gonna be at work, but I'm gonna still be watching some football.
oh hell yeah,
I gotta I work at the Colts Stadium, so
oh hell yeah.
I'll be present at the Colts in the Houston game.
Oh yeah, good stuff. That's a good game right there. I actually, you know what's
Yeah,
funny, Kenna?
I want
I
to
put
see
a,
CJ.
I put a $40 bet this morning on a ticket slip, and on that game, I created a ticket where both kickers kick 2+2 field goals. That's screaming like a field goal game to me. And then I think I put Jonathan
Ah, that's
Taylor.
screaming
I
like a
think
field goal game to you, bro. For real?
I mean
Hey,
Anthony
Come
Richardson
on,
in the red
bro.
zone against
you
Bro,
D'Amico Ryan.
bro.
No, they
Listen,
you
might
saw
listen.
score some
CJ
touchdowns,
sitting
but
CJ,
by
I know
himself
that they're going
week
to score
10,
two
didn't you?
field goals.
CJ has just got Stephen Diggs, bro.
Yeah, the guy that could
I, I mean, I
that could
mean,
be a team player with the Bills, and they
look,
got rid of him and paid him like 20 million to leave.
regardless of the distraction, do he put numbers up?
Yeah, but man, you
I'm
can't
gonna say that's
disrupt
a I'm gonna say that's a
the locker room.
34-27 type game.
Only reason why you can't look, you right, and that just lets me know how weak of a leader
Oh,
Josh Allen really
they're gonna
is.
beat the Colts. The
Because
Colt
if
listen.
you was a real leader, Stephen Diggs would not be a distraction. I'm just gonna keep it all the way honest like that.
Well, that'd
Cause
be like saying that Josh Allen ain't a real leader,
that's what I just said.
and then the
Well,
He not.
Vikings
Josh
weren't a
Allen
real
shipped his
leader.
ass out of there.
They never had a
Vikings
quarterback.
did the same thing because of the
Who
same
was their
problems.
quarterback though?
Josh
Who was their
Allen is such
quarterback
a great
though?
leader. Josh Allen told Ken Dorsey,
Who
"Get
was
your
their
ass out of here."
quarterback in
Told
Minnesota?
Stephon
Who was
Diggs,
their
"Get up out
quarterback?
of here."
Kirk Cousins.
Hmm.
Even Trevor Lawrence. You don't think Trevor Lawrence told Calvin Ridley, "Pack your bags, get up out of here"?
He probably
No, that
did.
$90 million the Titans wanted to pay him, we were only going to give him like 18. They paid him like 28,
Exactly. Exactly.
and he
If
runs the
Trevor,
wrong
you
routes and
don't think
drops
You
balls.
don't think Jaguars pays 28 if Trevor Lawrence is screaming at them, telling them come here? I think they do. I think they do. If
Nah, they
Trevor
were.
Lawrence walks up to the building and tells the GM Buck, I think right.
He
We
what?
need Calvin Ridley. They're done. They're getting him.
Calvin Ridley wouldn't even meet up to throw out of camp with Trevor. He didn't even want to be a team player. He's not. He's Diggs did the same thing. He ain't freaking showed up to practices.
Hey, that's because
Trust me, I watched
he
their
didn't
camps.
respect Josh Allen. He didn't respect Josh
That's another
Allen,
thing.
yo.
That's
He don't
another
even
thing.
respect the Texans, and it's his first year there.
And you know what? It slipped my mind, and you said it a little while ago. Reps and repetition, right?
Dude, you gotta have it.
Yeah, you gotta have it. And Tua held out this offseason.
Yeah,
He
that's
didn't play
bad.
no
That
preseason
ain't going,
games,
man, bro. That
barely
ain't going,
practiced.
Reps
bro.
do matter.
That ain't.
He
Refs do
barely
matter, but
practiced.
he's he's like the offense is like the offense supposed to run through him. So I get what y'all saying, and you are correct, but I think those reps matter just so we can get our backup up the par just in case anything spontaneous happen this year.
Now, the first couple of weeks of camp, our wide receiver coach told BTJ, tell Trevor to try to overthrow me because Trevor kept underthrowing him because he's so damn fast he wasn't used to it. He was
Are
throwing
you out
deep
of your
balls.
mind? If we get reports in Miami that our coordinators are talking to our players like that,
Oh, yeah.
This whole thing will erupt like a volcano, bro. You can't. Coaches over here can't talk to players like that and challenge them
You
like
got
that.
to.
No
You
way, it
got
can't
to.
happen. Not, I wish it would, but not in Miami. I would
Got
not
Mike
in
to.
Miami.
McDaniel challenged Tua. He just challenges him in a friendly way, bro.
So repeat what you just said, so those guys in the back that need to hear it twice understand. What was your
But
DB coach doing?
no, it was our wide receiver coach told Brian Thomas Jr., go tell Trevor to try to overthrow you because he's so damn fast that he would literally underthrow him. And Trevor can throw it 60, 75 yards. But
Yeah, he
he
just needed
he
to
was doing
replicate.
that, but BTJ was even – I watched Trevor throw it from the 20-yard line to the 20-yard line when he finally got in sync with BTJ. He threw it 80 freaking yards, and he caught it on a dime and smoked everybody on our defense. Like,
Damn, that guy
the
might
kid's
be a
fast as
must play,
shit.
bro.
The
He
Yeah,
kid's
that's
might
fast
be.
as
bad.
shit.
That's
And
bad.
I'm gonna tell you, Robert. Let me ask you a question. If that guy scores 14 receiving touchdowns this year as a rookie, you think that's possible?
I think he's, like I said before, he's going to have 3 or 4 catches for like 90 yards every game. And Evan Ingram, when we get to the red zone, is going to be the guy because
If
they've
he,
been running, they've
So
been
you mean
Robert,
putting,
tell me
Robert, you just
you
finished saying
expecting
he's
him?
gonna average 70 yards per game. In
yeah,
17 games, look, in 10, that's 700. 14, that's 1,400. You're
yeah,
telling me that guy's about to have 1,700 receiving yards as a rookie
I'd say it's possible 1,400 if
with
he's
about
been doing
80 catches?
80.
Well,
Yeah,
come on, bro. You telling me
I'm
his
telling you,
release is
man,
that
this
nice?
kid is,
That's
I mean,
rookie of the year,
I
bro.
didn't,
Yeah,
at
that ain't
LSU, I
That's
watched
rookie
his
of the
tape.
year.
Before the draft, I watched his tape at LSU, and they only had him do go balls. The reason why he fell was, oh, he can't run out of slot. He don't know the route tree. All OTAs, all the beginning of camp, all they did was play him out of the slot. They didn't put him outside wide because they already know he can run go balls and slants. So they got him good inside. Then when he went, it was like, he's, dude, wait till you see. He's so
How do you
damn
feel about
fast.
this Finn fan saying, oh, from the 20 to the 20, it's only 60 yards, you idiot? Bless your
Or
heart,
whatever.
Robert. You're a bright
Yeah.
one. How do
Well,
you feel about that
he
comment?
ran it another 20 to get into the fucking end zone. If you
Oh,
only count air yards, it was 60. But he made a damn touchdown on Campbell when he finally got to do a go ball. And Campbell's fast as shit, dude. He was a track star. So it's like BTJ ran a 4.33 at the 40, but he's actually faster than that. Like, it's weird. He's like he jogs, then he's still hauling ass, but then he catches the ball and he has this second gear where he just disappears. Like,
So you saying
I've
he
been
got that
bitching all
Tyreek
camp.
second gear?
Yeah, I've been bitching all camp. Like, run that top speed all the time. Just like,
You
but
can't run
that's
that
his
top speed
game.
all the time. You can't.
Yeah, I know, but that's his game. He like plays with you, gets around. He does this little slip move around the corner, trying to jam him, and then the bitch is gone. It's like Tampa had nothing for him. It was funny.
He said the
It was
bitch is
awesome.
gone.
Bitch is
he said,
gone,
you
dude.
think you're a genius, but you said 75 yards from the 20 to the 20.
Well,
I
no,
mean,
it
you
should
got
be.
to be careful over here with how you talk. You got to
Yeah,
articulate yourself
No,
very
I mean,
some of these
clearly.
Dolphin fans will be like, they'll take
yeah.
everything. Like, you know
Hey,
what I'm saying? Like, you
if
could
you were
probably round
smoking
it
the
up.
medical, hey,
Etienne might have 97 yards rushing for the game, and you could come in and say he had 100 yards rushing for the game.
oh yeah,
Someone like True Fin fan would say, well, you idiot, he only had 97 yards. You see what I'm
hey, if
saying?
they were
That's
smoking the
crazy to me
medical I
sometimes.
got, they'd be saying some shit like that too.
That's crazy sometimes. Hey, but you know what? I'm glad, and I'm going to end it with this one. There's a name on our team that you probably don't know about, and I'm glad Larry Harrow brought him up. Real talk, we got a white cornerback by the name of Ethan Bonner.
I
He
already
runs a
know.
fort. You know who Ethan Bonner
Yeah,
is? He
yeah,
don't.
because you got
I
to
wish
remember,
he
my
would have
best
stayed
friend's
at
a
38
Dolphins
because at
fan.
38 he looked like a duck. He should have
I know.
stayed with number 38. Now looking at 27, he thinks he's something special. But staying at 38, Ethan Bonner should. I'm gonna tell you right now, Ethan Bonner will lock up Christian Kirk. Ethan Bonner will lock up that little hyped receiver
A,
you're
a
talking
white
about,
boy?
Washington.
A
It
white
don't
boy?
matter.
No,
I'm
I'm kidding.
Oh
I'm
shit.
telling you right now, that
Hey,
guy
my
runs a
grandfather was
4.2.
black, so I can say it both ways.
No,
He
it don't
said
Shit.
matter.
white
That
boy.
guy runs a 4.2, bro. Ethan Bonner runs a 4.2. They call him the
Oh
White
shit.
Lightning.
Well, they need
That's
to
his
put his
nickname, the
ass on
White Lightning.
BTJ then. They need to put his ass on BTJ then.
You
I
know
hope
what? I
he's
wouldn't be
tall.
shocked. No,
I
he's
hope
not
he's
that tall.
tall.
And he only weighs 170 pounds, Robert. I don't want to see
Well,
that. I'm
BTJ's
trying to tell
only.
you, he's locking up Washington and Christian Kirk.
Well, that's
Leave
the
it at
thing.
that.
Jones was locking up fucking Kirk, and he's a shifty little sumbitch. He was the third best corner, or slot receiver, and freaking Jerry Jones. Watch his tape from FSU. That kid's nasty, dude.
Here he goes, calling you an idiot again. He goes, "You're not as sharp as a butter knife."
No, I'm
How do you feel
stoned as a
about
butter
that?
knife.
How do you
I'm
feel
as
about him
stoned as a
saying you're
butter
not
knife.
as sharp as a butter knife? You're an idiot.
Man, like I said, if he was smoking this fire I got, he'd be talking like me too.
I know that shit, Rob. I know that shit, right, Rob. But life is all good over here,
Shit.
motherfucker.
Look
You
at
can't
these eyes.
deteriorate me.
That motherfucker's are red as shit.
You can sit there and type all the shit you want to. That don't mean shit. I
Shit.
know
Hey,
that
but
shit,
you know
right.
what?
I just
I
got
wish I
better
would.
smoke than him, that's all.
He
And you
mad
know
because he's
what?
smoking that BAP.
You
I wish
know
I
it.
would have ended the show with the best prediction on this show. Shout out to Crypto Dolphin fan. He already said it. 6-3 Sunday and Dolphin victory. Let's get it, man. I'll catch you guys next live.
Have a good
Stay
one.
Yep.
tuned. And you guys enjoy the weekend, man. Stay blessed.
Yep.
See
Yep.
you Monday.
Yes, sir.